Good evening, everyone. Welcome to M3 TV News, the stream that gives you the best news. This is your boy M3, and we're gonna have like a pretty good hot topic. But right now, I know as always, there's usually like a lot of activity going on. So I want to give everyone some time to hop in before I get into this topic. But if y'all want to know what we're going to be talking about, we're going to be talking about NFL star, okay, Mr. Cam Newton. And right now, he's pretty much like under the hot seat as far as when it comes to social media because he pretty much says some things that feminists will find profound. Shout outs to Truth is Never Favorite. Thank you for tuning in, Truth. Thank you for being the first to comment as well. So thank you, Truth, as always. You know, fam first. That's what I call it. Family first, y'all. So let me um let me add some music to this. Uh, hmm. All right, this sounds good. We'll keep it to we'll keep it to 15. Okay. Let me know if the background music is too loud or if it's just right. I'm trying to get that perfect alignment to it. That way, you guys can hear me, and you guys will also be able to enjoy the music at the same time. But yeah, we're gonna get started. I'm just trying to wait for more people to come in. Matter of fact, that's what I'll do. I will put a 5 minute timer up here before I dig into the topic. Okay. But anyways, for the ones who's here, make sure you guys and ladies get the likes up. And if you're also new to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube, please subscribe. All right, we got AR in the building. Salutes to you, AR. Thank you for tuning in. Right now, I'm gonna give everyone 5 minutes to migrate over here to Knowledge and Relationships. We're gonna talk about this guy named Cam Newton. Now, I'm not familiar as far as with stats when it comes to sports. I just know like he played football. I don't know like what his role, his position is. I don't know if he's a quarterback or not, but that's why Mister when he arrives, he can break down the full details because he knows about sports more than pretty much most people that I know. And I also drop the link up as well too. So if anybody want to tune in and come up aboard, feel free to do so. But other than that, how's everyone's day doing? And I'm gonna put it like this. So feel free to join the stream if you can. That way we could kind of get this rolling and everyone can share their thoughts. But for now, I'll wait for a few more minutes before we get things rolling. But like I said from before, Cam Newton is on the scrutiny because ladies, they don't love when a man is telling the truth about certain things. One of the things that he was mentioning is about the difference between, a good woman versus, a bad bleep. So, and I guess the ones who I become consider themselves to be the bad, sorry, the bad bitches. I'm just gonna say bitches, whatever, right? They don't like that. Shout outs to Kate Marion. Thank you for tuning in. Good chat. Good. Well, that's an emoji. Good evening, chatters, viewers, and Mr. MP. Virtual hug. Thank you. Virtual hug, as always, to you. All right. We're almost done. We're almost getting down to the topic. Just a few more minutes, okay? But definitely get the likes up, everyone. Get the likes up. I think I might start doing that more often. I'm gonna probably start and have like a little countdown. But everyone who's in the chat, thank you for tuning in. Much appreciated. Sometimes when you it says the connection is unstable. Real quick, chat. Is my connection unstable to you guys? I just want to make sure that it's fairly smooth. Let me know, like, if I'm connection stuttering. As a matter of fact, type one in the chat if the connection is good. Or, matter of fact, if y'all want, type in hashtag coffee dates if it's good. All right, we're almost ready. Just a minute and 30 more seconds. And then after that, we'll jump into
What?
Oops. It played right away. Hold on.
A woman.
Gotta go back. Okay, let's see how can I do this. Now this one is better. Okay, everyone. We got one more minute before we get started. And after that, I'm going to play the video. And then I'm going to ask you guys some questions. And feel free to participate in chat or come up to the panel. Shout outs to Yellow. What's up, Yellow, man? Good seeing you up in here in the chat. Definitely shout outs to the Twitch gang. We're going to be talking about good old Cam Newton, man. Yellow, if you down, man, feel free to come up. Let me see. I want to post the link again. So yeah, Yellow, come up there on Twitch, man, if you want to. All right. Okay, Marion says, celebration time, knowledge relations fam. Oh, matter of fact, let me hide this real quick. Okay, K. Marion says, celebration time, hashtag knowledge relations fam. Keep attracting positive energy. Get the likes up. Yes, 777 subs we have right now. So seems like we're on the road, man, with those 777s. It might be a good sign. Yes, definitely, man. Shout outs to the Twitch gang, man. Oops. I gotta let the time run out. Hold on. And overlap. All right, so look like I'm gonna be discussing this. All right, so let me go ahead and put a video up. Okay, so acts of fair use. This original video is not mine. We all know that. So this video breakdown of what started this whole mess and why some of these people are really mad at him. Now keep in mind, you gotta be careful, like when you say things on the mainstream media, because everybody's sensitive and they be in their feelings too much. So if you think YouTube people are sensitive, man, the mainstream media is definitely worse. Let's go ahead and play the video.
I knew what a woman was, not a bad bitch.
Okay, what's the difference?
A woman.
Okay.
A bad bitch is, girl, I'm a bad bitch. I'm doing this, I'm doing that.
Let me go back one more time. Yeah, so definitely fair use. Fair use.
Bad bitch.
Okay, what's the difference?
I missed a woman was, not a bad bitch.
Okay, what's the difference?
A woman.
Okay.
A bad bitch is, girl, I'm a bad bitch. I'm doing this, I'm doing that.
And once he's breaking down is that, okay, a woman, a real woman is a woman who has her pretty much her feminine attitude. A woman who is not going to go around and devalue your character or the household. A real woman is going to be by your side to help bring your talents, your assets up to the par. Salutes to Arshawn Dave in the Twitch gang. Thank you, Arshawn Dave, for tuning in. Thank you. Anybody that want to come up, feel free to come up. I'll post the stream link again, like on Twitch, because there's no way for me to pin it. And we also have Truth is Never Favored. Truth, salute, man. How you doing?
How you doing this evening, my good brother?
I'm doing pretty good, sir, man. Thank you for tuning in. Much appreciated.
Always,
Yeah.
always. I'm your number one fan. Day one.
Hey, man, I appreciate it, man. You know, much love,
First
man.
blood ain't shorty.
Hey, that's what's up, man. You know, thank you.
Already.
Truth. Did you get a chance to see like the beginning of this video? I could also go back if you want me to.
Yes, please.
All right, I'm gonna do that right now.
Thank you.
Yeah, shout outs again to Marion. Yay, hey Twitch gamers. That's right. Everybody go get yourself like a Twitch account, man. Y'all missing out on the fun. All right, let's go. All right, Truth, I'm gonna mute you real quick.
Okay.
All right.
I knew what a woman was, not a bad bitch.
Okay, what's the difference?
Again, he said he knew what a woman was.
Woman.
Okay.
A bad bitch is, girl, I'm a bad bitch. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. I look the part, but I don't act the part.
Okay.
A woman for me is handling your own, but knowing how to cater to a man's needs. Right?
Again, he goes back to like I was saying, someone who can lift you up, but in his words, someone who can cater to your needs. Not in a slave term of like, hey, go make me a sandwich because that's your job and that's your role as a woman. But no, it's that we sometimes are in situations where we need help, where we need some type of assistance. And I feel like in both roles, both the men and women complement each other. But in this part, in this video, he's talking about the differentiations between the bad bitches or boss bitches and, the actual wholesome woman. But let me go ahead and play it.
To a man's needs, right? And I think a lot of times when you get that aesthetic of like, I'm a boss bitch, like I'm a this, I'm a that. No, baby, but you can't cook.
So he breaks it down to like the ones that claim that they're boss biatches. The ones who's like, hey, I'm on this boss level. I got the power. I got things under control. But what do you do in the actual household? Now, okay, I know I hear a lot of men talk about, cook, clean, or whatever. You can't cook this or you can't cook that. Meanwhile, while you're claiming that you're being something that you're really not. Now, I don't look at cooking as like just solely on a woman's role, like it's the end all be all, and that cooking makes the woman to be a woman. No, not at all. But I will say is that for people who really puff themselves up, man, you got to have something to kind of offer. And I think that's why most men, sarcastically, they ask women, what do you bring to the table? Now, salute to Partly Cloudy. Thank you for tuning in. Partly Cloudy, if you want to tune in to, if you want to join the panel, feel free to do so. I'll post a link down for you. Actually, the link is also pinned as well to the top, but feel free to come up, man. But thank you for tuning in. And also get the likes up, people.
Okay.
You don't know when to be quiet. You don't know how to allow a man to lead.
And then at the end, he says, when he described the boss biatches, they don't know how to be quiet. And they don't know how to allow the man to lead. Man, that's deep. What's up, Mr. Best in the World?
What's going on, family? What's good?
Nothing much, man. I just played like the Cam Newton video.
Yes,
And
sir,
boy,
yes, sir.
like, man, the guy is really speaking some good facts, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie. So,
Truth, what's good, baby?
What's good, 84, shorty?
You know what I mean? Blood in.
Already blood in, shorty. Family first.
Yes, sir.
that's right. Blood in. Yeah. All right, Truth. Like, what you thought about the video since it was since I played it?
Everything, all his sentiments, I agree with. It's pretty much this simple. The females that are raised today are not being raised as women. They're being raised to survive and to take care of themselves. They've been raised to not need a man. You see what I'm saying? And that's what's happening, because not only are they being raised that way, society is being molded for them and supports them to not need a man. You know, all the things that we're supposed to bring to the table, providing a house, take care of that house, taking care of the bills. The government now provides housing for them, provides funding to take care of the children for them, provides funding to take care of their bills and all their needs, provides food for them, even have programs to provide them with a car and insurance. So basically the whole world has been constructed to get rid of the man, and they have fully embraced it. And that's the sad part. We need now, to those of us that have daughters, to raise them as women. And women are individuals that's not in competition with men. They know the need, the essential need of a man. And not only do they need him, they want him, because they know the benefits that God has provided with said individual. They know that they were created for the man. And they relish in the fact that only what's inside the woman is what helps the man reach the apex of his creation. They love the part that they are the backbone of civilization. They love the part that they are the ones who help the man bring his legacy through their womb.
Yeah. Truth, hold on for 1 second. Sorry about that.
No, that's cool.
We got somebody at the door real quick.
Yeah, somebody at the door, man. You know, and it's crazy because you know what I mean? Because it is partly cloudy outside, man. Actually, out here in Northern California, it is partly cloudy. You know what I'm saying? Before, because it's about to get super hot out here. Oh gosh. I gotta bring in the homie. Partly cloudy for 20. What's going on, family?
What's going on, fellas?
Bro?
What's good? What's good?
What's good, much, man? What's good with you?
DC 420, what's good, Short?
Y'all the man. I'm just y'all neighbors. That's all.
Hey, appreciate you for coming up, man.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Yeah. I'm for sure you're probably familiar with Cam Newton, but
about his women comments.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I don't really see. I didn't hear the whole thing of what he said, but what I did catch is he was saying.
Hold on, partly cloudy. Hold on. In three. Throw it on real quick for him. Throw it on real quick for him because it's not long. Just throw it on real quick.
Yeah. I got you on that one, man.
I'm gonna finish out, and then so that way once y'all throw it on.
Yeah. Go ahead, Truth. Yeah. Finish out first, and then we're gonna do it.
Right up. Yeah. So basically, I was saying is a woman is knows what they want, knows what they need, know that they were created for a man. And they're not in competition. They relish in the fact that when they cook, it's to bring strength and nourishment to their man. They know they are the ones who spiritually bring manifestation from the womb to actual life of helping the man create his legacy and continue it on. And they protect that. They respect and relish in the fact that they are the backbone. You know, in military terms, they the ones that watch our six. You feel what I'm saying? They are our ribs. They are our helpmeet. So women, authentic women understand their purpose and they love it.
Yeah.
Damn,
that's deep, Truth, man.
I love what Truth just said just now. That was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Truth always be speaking the truth. That's why we call him Truth. You already know. Look, man, I gotta bring in our sister. You know what I mean? My, you know. She's definitely my New York sister. She already know what it is. You already know. You heard? You know what I mean? Got to bring in Jeezy. What's up, sis? What's going down? Talk to me.
Hello, fellas. Good evening.
What's up?
What's good?
What's up, Jeezy?
Uptown. know what I mean?
I'm
Good
waiting
City in the building.
This is the first time I'm hearing from her. Hello.
Hello, I'm waiting for you guys to play the video because I really don't even know what he said.
I'm gonna play it to you right now. Good thing it's a short one too.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me go ahead and play this from the beginning. All right. Matter of fact, hold on. How I'm doing like with the sound, everybody? Like the background
You
noise.
good, bro?
Like,
You good? You good? You good?
Yeah,
All right,
100.
cool, man. All right, let's do this.
I knew what a woman was, not a bad bitch.
Okay, what's the difference?
A woman.
Okay.
A bad bitch is, you know, girl, I'm a bad bitch. You know, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. I look the part, but I don't act the part.
Okay.
A woman for me is handling your own, but knowing how to cater to a man's needs, right? And I think a lot of times when you get that aesthetic of like, I'm a boss bitch, like I'm a this, I'm a that. No, baby, like, but you can't cook.
Okay.
You don't know when to be quiet. You don't know how to allow a man to lead.
Woo. Man.
Yeah, I don't see the problem. I mean, what he said is basically facts. He's not talking about women as a whole. He's talking about the selected few. You can sort of put them in the gold digger range, in my opinion. You know?
And those are the same women that he's gonna be with, though. So it don't even matter.
Oh shit!
Well, I think his wife is like.
I
think she's like a 100 type woman. You know.
Allegedly.
I don't know his wife, but I think she's on point.
Is his wife a white woman? Let me Google it.
Oh.
No, I don't think.
Hey,
she's a white
if you
woman.
do pull it, let me know so that I could pull up.
I need to know that.
Yeah. And let me go ahead and give a shout outs to She Stole My Thunder. You already know what I'm gonna play.
Yeah, She Stole My Thunder.
Hello, everyone.
That sounds just like her too.
Always. And then we have JP. She says, peace,
Auntie
knowledge,
JP.
and love. Knowledge and relations crew. Panel and chat. How's your spirit?
Spirit is phenomenal.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spirits high, baby. Spirits high. But
You
yeah,
know,
I just think that he was just speaking on some of the women who he didn't say you need to get your butt in the kitchen and cook. You need to shut up. You need to obey. He was just saying some women don't think that that's what they should do as a woman. I could be wrong, but it sounded like to me he was just saying, you know, a woman is a woman, but a bad bitch is just out there, you know.
So
Okay.
Trying to get hers.
Googled, he's not married. He's a father of 7. with
Oh,
multiple
okay.
Different baby mothers. He needs to go raise his kids.
7
mind his
kids?
business. Exactly.
Golly.
With 4 baby mamas or something like 5.
Yeah, that's a lot of baby mamas.
It is.
And he got the money to take care of the kids, but
You do got the bread though.
He has 3. He has 3 baby mothers.
Damn, let me see.
okay. Is it a picture of his wife or any of his baby mamas?
He has
Any
no
of them
wife.
white?
He don't have
Yeah,
no
that's
wife.
right. He has no wife.
So what's going? Hold up. So what's going on?
He has no wife. He has no wife. Truth. No wife. But he has 3 baby
No,
mamas.
I'm saying what's being said right now. I don't understand.
So go ahead, Jeezy.
He needs to mind people's business and worry about what he's having. 1, 2. His baby mothers are white.
Oh. Not that that's too much wrong with it, but
He
All
gotta chill. That
So
he's a bad bitch. He
So
needs to chill.
so the first question you said that he needs to mind his business. Who business was he minding?
Women. I don't understand how you cannot be a bad bitch and still pay your bills, do all that.
but what about
Those are the same women that
Hold on,
around.
PC,
He's
for a
not
minute.
going to find these women who are working jobs at TSA or the lady who works in the bank. No, he's dealing with the girl that he saw at the damn party when he was playing football. If he's not even playing that no more.
Yeah, so I think he was referring to the woman he is interacting with, so that would be his business because that is his relationships. And then you said something about they were white. I'm confused at what that has to do with anything. The race part.
What I'm saying is, as an African American man who's speaking on women, right, and he has daughters, why don't not say something like that and say something constructive? Like, you know, it's a lot of females out here who are doing X, Y, Z. You saw how he was going on to like, I'm a bad bitch, I'm a bad. He was doing all that. That's why I spoke. Oh, they said it's difficult to hear me, but that's why I spoke on what I said.
Yeah. But the things that he's saying, we have 4 gentlemen up here. Gentlemen, the things that he said were true, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay, so yeah,
so
y'all had bad bitches that can cook?
Yes.
Hold on.
Matter of fact, Jeezy, I did.
So y'all had bad bitches didn't have so you
well, I'm not gonna say she was a bad bitch, but she considered herself as one.
Hold on for a minute.
And couldn't cook.
Damn.
All right, so do you know women who are not bad bitches who can't cook?
Yeah,
I know a lot of bad bitch women that can cook though. I know both sides, but I was actually married to a woman that couldn't cook though. It didn't bother me because I cooked my butt off. You know, I'm always eating.
Well,
okay.
I'm going to. I was married to one, and it bothered me, and I would never do it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
That's not happening again.
Ain't happening, bro.
No. And yes, I can burn as well, but that don't got a goddamn thing to do with it.
Yeah, we ain't doing that.
No, I can't say it didn't bother me.
I got you, Yellow.
It did at the end.
What up, Yellow?
But, you know, going into the marriage, being married.
You dropped this stream pill.
I knew.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so Jeezy, if nothing he said was an actual lie,
it wasn't an actual fact neither.
What?
You don't know that to be a fact, sir.
Well, damn.
I do.
Well, how don't I know?
The pushback is real. hey guys, real quick. Okay, the ones who just got up in the chat, right? They want me to play the video again, so I'm gonna play the video again for the people in the chat. So I got
play for the chat again. Play for the chat again, please.
You know,
we're gonna play this video all night long. We have to.
Matter of fact, if y'all need me to break it down to you, I will break it down. Okay?
It's self-explanatory, baby. This is very self-explanatory.
Hold on, salute to Sophia. Thank you for tuning in.
Hey, Lady Sophia.
Thank you for tuning in.
Hey, Miss Sophia, pop up here, sis.
Mm-hmm. She got the link too.
I saw you too with that little face you made too, M3.
Oh,
I forgot what I said when you made it, but I remember. I'm gonna remember again.
Ooh. Wait, what? She got the smoke for the M3?
You said something M3 like yeah, okay. I saw you. I'm watching you, sir. I got my eyes on you.
She coming at you hard, Rio.
Damn.
Wait, hold on, fuck up. Hold on.
Yeah, that's right. Hold the fuck up.
What you could do? Okay, hold on. How do I show myself? What you could do is watch this. All right.
Yeah.
All right. That's what you could do.
I hear
my man. You got a lot.
We got somebody at the door though. We got somebody at the door real quick. You know what I mean? He's definitely, you know what I'm saying, the CEO of his company. He likes that coffee too, man. But he got his own special brand of coffee. You know what I mean? And make sure when you take the coffee, you take the pill as well. Got to bring in the CEO of Yellow Pill, the homie Yellow. What up, baby?
Yo, what's good?
What's good, homie?
What's up, Yellow Pill? What's up?
We need you. We're gonna need you here tonight, Yellow. It's about to get real crazy up in here, all right? So get ready.
I'm listening to the cap already from the chat.
Buckle up. Buckle up, people. It's about to get in.
Wait, hold on. Time out, everybody.
Hold on.
You gotta give proper respects for this one.
Yes, big time. I should ring the doorbell 3 times for her, but I'm gonna just do 2 because you know that's what we do. She's certainly a lady. You know what I mean? We respect her. We got a lot of love for her. Gotta bring in the lady, you know what I mean? in the social media streets, Lady Sophia. Good to see you. What's going on?
My sister, yes.
Peace and love.
Hey, Sophia, how are you? Blessings.
Much peace and respect to all of you all.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Hey, my
okay, we got a nice full panel.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, my
beautiful. How are you? Should I be in the middle right here? Or let me see. No, I'm good on top. All right. So, Lady Sophia, I'm glad that you're here. We're gonna do the same reaction for for Cam Newton. I'm for sure if you had tuned in earlier, we're talking about how he's under fire by feminism because there were some things that he was saying and he was pretty much speaking the truth from his perspective. So let me go ahead and play the clip. I want to see the clip before I come up and be toxic. Hey, come up. Matter of fact, let me see. Let me do this for you,
Kawhi, come on up, girl. We already know you ready for it.
Come burn.
Yeah, she ready to be toxic.
Yeah, we're gonna play the clip for her
like her
quick,
alter ego.
Yeah, we're gonna play the clip for her real quick, though.
Yeah, it's best to watch the clip instead of assuming.
Mm-hmm. And it's very self-explanatory. Very self-explanatory.
Yes,
go ahead,
all right.
I knew what a woman was, not a bad bitch.
Okay, what's the difference?
A woman.
Okay.
A bad bitch is, girl, I'm a bad bitch. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. I look the part, but I don't act the part.
Okay.
A woman for me is handling your own, but knowing how to cater to a man's needs, right? And I think a lot of times when you get that aesthetic of like, I'm a boss bitch, like I'm a this, I'm a that. No, baby, but you can't cook.
Okay.
You don't know when to be quiet. You don't know how to allow a man to lead.
So basically, being a woman is allowing a man to do whatever.
Hold on, Jeezy. Hold on.
Hey, let Sophia go.
Hold on. We gonna talk. We gonna get into these questions too. So hold on, yeah. We got questions. All right. Hold on. We gotta give a shout out to a few people up first. All right.
Somebody's
Number one. We gotta give a shout out to APTV. Good to see you, AP. Salute to you.
Salute.
And we got to give a shout out most definitely to our sister QB. Much love to you, sis. We love you. Throw your Q's up. Y'all know what it is.
Chat, type in Q to show love to the Q spot now. Let's go.
Yeah, Qversations, you know what I mean? On Intellectual Soapbox as well. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Oh, we also got to give a shout out to our brother, too. You know what I mean? Be easy that dude. What did he say wrong? We don't know. Be easy. And be easy. Check your phone, too. I sent you the link, baby. You know what the time it is. Let's rock and roll. Buckle up.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
I think I got somebody at my door. Hold on. Oh, I do got somebody at my door. Okay. Listen, this sister here, she brings it. She's definitely part of the Twitch gang. Twitch gang. You know what I mean? Gotta bring in our sister, Kawhi Bree. What's up, sis? What's going on?
Oh, shit.
Hey, everyone.
Hello.
What's up, Kawhi B?
What's going on?
Hey,
Let me bring it up with
Peace
yellow.
and love. Peace and love.
Yes. So what? So what you think about the video, love?
First of all, it's to each his own, because everybody have their own definition of a man or a woman. But much respect in him showing us his opinion. I have to agree with some things or whatever. I do agree. My man is in a different country, but he will ask me, "What are you cooking? What are you doing?" He's he is seeing if I can be willing to cook, whether he's there or not. You know what I'm saying? It's something, about the training part of it. And I'm not saying that women are animals or they can't think for themselves or whatever, but it's
right.
I was raised by my father. My mother was a mouthy person. I love her. That's my mom. But my father showed me how to be a woman, how to sometimes, and he would tell me, "Sophia, I see you, but that don't mean that I have to hear you all the time." And so what that did was show me how to act in front of another man, not my daddy, But when you around somebody and they're that's, you know what I'm saying, if cooking and being nice and catering to a man is hard, then the only thing I can say is you know what I'm saying, show your love and appreciation and admiration somewhere else. My hobby is to be with, you know what I'm saying, with a man and to cater to him and to love it. And in return, you know what I'm saying, I will get, you know what I'm saying, I will get much love and, you know what I'm saying, mega benefits from it. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying, I done been to school before. If my teacher want me to shut up, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shut up, or either I'm gonna go to the office. You see what I'm saying? I can turn around and do what people who don't mean that much to me, but then I can't turn around and somebody who I'm telling I'm loving to, or, you know what I'm saying, I'm allowing them to put my, you know, their seed in me. You mean we can't have a respectful, grown up, mature conversation?
So Lady Sophia, say that again. You said, hold on, Lady Sophia, can you repeat that again? You said your father said you said I could see you, but what he said? Can you repeat that again?
That don't mean I have to hear you.
Woo! Yes.
And my dad loved me. He showed me respect. You know what I'm saying? And when I turned around and I had a problem, I remember saying, Daddy, Mama don't, you know, Mama don't like me. And he said, what you gonna do? I got on my knees and I hugged my daddy's feet. And he was like, nope. I didn't raise you like that. Get up. I'm not as your daddy. I will never see you on your feet. You know, hugging my feet on your knees for me. Get up, Sophia. I didn't raise you that way. And, you know, so I was looking down and he held my face. He said, you know what? That's why you my favorite. That's why I didn't say anything. I would never be disrespectful to my mom. You know, my mom is who I came from. I wouldn't be here. I'd be something, you know, looking like one of y'all, or I may be, you know what I'm saying, a boy or whatever. But my mom, you know what I'm saying, she nourished me. But my mom also showed me how to cuss, steal, cheat, and lie. Right. I chose to go the other route, and I have benefited from it, y'all. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. But I had a good man to show me and tell me. I'm not saying every man is good. I'm not saying every woman is bad. But I'm blessed that I had my daddy.
Okay. Thank you, Sophia, for sharing. That's my sister right there. Sorry, real quick, Mr. Best.
I love you, Truth.
We have another guest in there.
I love
you
too.
Me, Mr. Best?
You know that.
They Mr. Best separate way.
I'm here. Hold on.
Okay. Is that?
I'm trying to see who it is. Oh, okay. Oh, that's APTV. APTV, come on in.
Hey, what's up, my brother? How you doing, man? Long time.
Hey, what's going on?
Salute.
Shouts out to everybody on the panel. Peace and blessings.
Yeah. Oh, hold on for just 1 second, AP. And we're gonna have a full panel tonight, Mr. Best.
I'm here, brother. I'm here.
Yeah. We got another one, another guest in the building. Someone's at the door.
Oh man, they coming in quick. He's definitely that dude. You know what I mean? He definitely is cool and easy, man. He's definitely our brother. Got to bring in the brother. Beezy, that dude. Beezy, what up, baby?
What's happening?
What's up, everyone? Okay, so
how y'all doing?
We have a full. We're doing good. Yeah, good to see you up in here, man. Okay, so look, now we got a full panel. I'm gonna give everybody a chance, to say their piece, you know, and I'll give you guys maybe let's just say like 2 minutes, okay, each person, and then we could just rock it out. Now, Yellow came in first. Then I think it was Kwai B, then AP, and then Beezy. So Yellow, I'm gonna let you go first, and I'm gonna give you the shot clock for 2 minutes. All right?
All right. Well, yeah. Let me go ahead and sprint through this explanation. One, I don't understand where the scrutiny coming from because what is he saying wrong? You know what I'm saying? And if this is a situation where he shouldn't be talking about black women, then I'm gonna need everybody to erase everything they said about Chris Rock's joke, man. Because we keep moving the goalpost to make everything fit what we want to fit with us. Two, please let's stop trying to discredit black men by who they stick their dick in, please. Because one, it was a lie. Because most of his kids are from a black woman. Two, it don't fucking matter who he fucked if he's saying the truth. Because then if that's the case, we can look at women the same way. Because y'all be letting all these nothing ass niggas run up in y'all, and then y'all want us to trust y'all judgment. So no. And that's why I leave it at. You can go ahead and have the rest of the minute.
Facts.
Okay. Well, how gentle of you, y'all? All right. Like that. All right, now Quiet B. I'm gonna let you rock next. You ready?
Can you skip me and come back to me? I'll be ready in 2 minutes. I thought he was gonna take the whole 2 minutes.
All right, for sure. All right, AP. All right, you could go next.
All right. I just want to say real quick because I'm gonna drop down and let somebody else get a chance to come up. But I was gonna say I think he should be under scrutiny for 2 reasons. I'm gonna say for one is because shouts out to the sister, the elder Shahrazad Ali. She made it clear a while back. Speaking of, she didn't say directly, but I think it was on one of the guys' channel, MTR or whatever. You know, she was just giving advice talking about KS. You know, let's just say that for that matter, that a lot of men and women shouldn't be looking to people for advice. A lot of these people for advice when they have failed at their marriages and relationships. So I don't think it's about necessarily just about black women and trying to shame them. We need to get past that as black men, in my humble opinion. For number 2, I think he should be under scrutiny because I'm like, he's failed now as a football player. Let's just say that. And I wouldn't say failed because, you know, he's done great things. But as far as like right now, yeah, he's irrelevant. So I think he's trying to steal somebody like a Kevin Samuels talking points and piggyback off that. A lot of the entertainers are jumping into this YouTube lane and, you know, Clubhouse, and they're trying to just piggyback off what a lot of us are doing right now, which is more coming from a natural standpoint. And I think his is just just a bad grab. So yeah, he should be under scrutiny because he don't have no experience really to sit up there and say something. Like I like to see these men like they talk like this. Where's your whiz? Where's your queen at? She should be sitting right next to you. You feel me? So before I leave, I like to big up brothers like Brother Pete, Brother Polite. And I know a lot of people don't, you know, they disagree with polygamy. But my thing is, when you see him, you see his queens. They represent him. So as a people, if we're going to move forward, that's where we got to get to. If not, I don't want to hear nothing about no dudes talking about no game, talk about no women, unless you got your women with you, man. And on that note, peace, love, and light, man. I'm going to drop down, man. Keep doing what y'all doing. I'll be in the chat.
Much love, Sam. Right, thank you so much. We appreciate you.
Hey, Rio. Hey,
what's up?
We here, dog.
10 seconds. I got to say one thing.
What?
He referenced Brother Polite, right? And that man was brought on charge. So we gotta throw that shit up out of here. All right, let's go to the next.
Pretty much.
that nigga's bogus.
Yeah,
that nigga's playing. Fuck Brother Polite. All right, next.
All right. So
can we get to the questions? We get to the questions entry. What we doing,
bro?
Well, hold on. I gotta get to I gotta get back to Quiet. No, sorry, Be Easy, and then I'm gonna go back to Quiet B. I don't know. I'm trying to hide this comment real quick.
Wait, is my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay. I think that what he said was interesting. I think that to me it's clear that bad bitch is an aesthetic. So if you're going for a woman based purely on looks and all that stuff, and it seems like he was kind of talking about the boss bitches too. Yeah, I mean, people with those aesthetics, I don't know what he's expecting to find there. But I do think a woman can't. I don't really like that I don't like this whole idea that a woman can't like look a certain way or look really good and also hold it down. So I don't really agree with that conditional femininity or masculinity. So I don't think that it's like, oh, she a woman versus a bad bitch. It's like, no, she's a woman, period. You know, just pick better. So that's my whole issue with it. I don't like that whole idea. If she doesn't do what you want, she's not a woman, a real woman. Just like I don't like when women say that about men. I don't like when people do that. So that's mostly my issue. Okay, she ain't for you, but let's be real. You got how much money? Like for real, for real? Like it's interesting to me that he brought up cooking and like all of that because it's like, let's be real. You could really just hire a cook if you really wanted to. I mean, so clearly it's something else about her core personality traits. And so I'm like, when are we gonna stop making the talking point about how she don't cook or she don't do this? Like clearly, I could rock with you if you said it was her core personality traits. She lacks introspection. She doesn't have problem solving abilities. She's combative. She's not cooperative. But I hate the fact that these acts of service are the things people always harp on. So that's my 2 cents.
Good shit.
Oh, okay.
Who next up in the who next up in the cage?
Bees is next.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Be easy. Jump in that lines then, dog. Let's get it.
Ah, man, I heard so much stuff, but I'll just try to run through a couple things. I don't know where was the lie that he told because, as someone stated, it was his opinion. So he couldn't have lied on his opinion and his perspective. He said know when to be quiet. He didn't say, hey, be quiet all day. Don't ever say anything. Don't ever have an opinion. I think human beings need to know when to be quiet, not just women. So I don't know why that was controversial. A lot of women criticizing him. A lot of the women that's criticizing him fits the prototype that they want: tall, dark, handsome, multiple million, 6-pack, 6 figures. You know what I mean? So as much as the criticism that they're throwing his way, if he threw a couple dollars their way, many of them would let him penetrate raw. Let's just keep it 1,000. So hit dogs holler, right? So if he's not referring to you, if it don't apply, let it fly. Like, when did that stop being a thing? But now, if you saying it doesn't apply to you, but you have all sorts of opinions and disdain for something that doesn't concern you, that's a bit weird. If he's dealing with the women, if he's dealing with these bad bitches from experience, doesn't he have every right? He has the freedom of speech, right? Therefore, he should be able to criticize them freely because these are the women that he's dealing with. Just like the women that deal with Pookie and Ray Ray, what do they say? They ain't ish, right? You've heard countless streams. They dealing with these dudes, so they criticize them. If he's dealing with these bad bitches, why shouldn't he be criticizing them? And I'll also say, in terms of the hire a cook, why would you hire a cook when you have presumably a lady in the house that could do that for you, taking resources out of your family's household? I don't agree with that.
Yeah. Yo, that was deep, Be Easy.
Well, you know, you definitely in the money on that one, brother.
When you mentioned like the 666, right? You know, like the 6 figures, the 6 feet tall, you know, and the 6-pack. Symbolically, it made me thought about, like, you know, in you know, religion, you know, people look at that as like the devil's number. That's what it means, Saida.
That's why I was like, okay, kind of taking the left right there.
Amen.
Hey, man,
I like where you're going at. I like where you're going.
Okay, well, you know what truth understands, right? I mean,
I understand too. I see the 3 6s, but I don't know if it stands for all that, but I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, you know, subconsciously, like in a spiritual sense, right? You know, this is why we're going through these failed relationships, because see, we're not really putting the Most High first. We're putting other things that is meaningless. Who cares about the 6 feet tall, the 6 figures, and the 6-pack? You know what I mean? Does all that stuff really benefit you in the long haul? I don't know, man. You know, it just makes me get deep with that number, though.
They're not focused on the things that really matter. You know what I'm saying? The quality things. They focus on the materialistic things. It's my turn, y'all. Let me rock this real quick.
Oh yeah. You haven't talked for a minute, so go ahead.
I ain't talked for a minute. You know what I mean? You know I let the people rock, but let me say this, all right? Obviously, you know, people just don't listen, man. Just don't listen. Obviously, people ain't really listening to what Cam Newton is saying. Some of y'all ain't listening to what Lady Sophia is saying. It's very simple. It's not hard, okay? all he is just saying is that we have a culture of women, not all women, but we have a culture of some women who don't understand the basic necessities of being a woman. That's all he's talking about. There's also a culture of men who don't understand the basic necessities of what being a man is about. Okay, it goes both ways. All right, but he's not saying anything entirely wrong. Here's the problem, right? I can see all the time where I'll see a show and it'll be 3, 4, 5 women, and they talking about men need to do this better, and men need to do that better, and men need to do this better, and everybody's clapping, the kids is clapping, the other men are clapping, the women are clapping, the show host, everybody clapping on what the man needs to do better. Everybody can agree upon that, right? But as soon as we say, hey, well, listen, y'all don't really know how to cook. You know what I mean? Some of y'all don't really know how to be quiet sometimes. Some of y'all know how to be a man's piece. Oh, it's an uproar. You know what I'm saying? He's being chauvinistic. It's toxic masculinity and all this other crap. You know what I'm saying? So here's the thing. If you can easily criticize everything a man do, which is something y'all can do so easily, you know what I mean? Some of y'all, then why can't we just say, yo, these are things that we need from y'all as well? You know what I mean? And he's coming from a standpoint of a man who's seen both his parents be married. He's seen a strong grandmother. He's seen a strong mother in the home. He's seen the good qualities and good essence of a woman. Are these women perfect? No. But he is just saying there's certain things, you know what I mean, that work within a relationship. And if his parents have been married for over 40 or 50 years or something, however long they've been married, they doing something right. And that's all I got to say.
Hey, well, that's what's up, man.
Yes, sir.
Now,
money on that one. Y'all know it.
So look, man, let's go ahead, man, and get to the first question, okay?
Yeah.
All right. The number one question. Oh, let me hide the chat. So, is Cam Newton's perspective correct? I just need a little bit of clarity, but I want to start with the women first. So, Jeezy, is Cam Newton's perspective correct? After getting clarification and hearing what everyone has to say, what do you think?
No.
Okay. And why is that? Why is it still no for you?
Because I just feel that that's his opinion. I think somebody said that. Somebody said that's his opinion. And just like assholes, we all got one. And he has one.
God damn.
Damn. All right.
Do you think he's an asshole?
I don't. Well, from knowing of Cam Newton, it's in the air.
Okay. But like a few minutes ago, you didn't even know,
I know who Cam Newton is. I just didn't hear that, but I know who he is. I know he played football. Like, who doesn't know him?
You don't even know his baby mama black. How you know him? You can say it all this
shit. His baby mama was white.
When I Googled it, his baby mother came up as white. So my fault. Google was wrong. Okay.
Oh.
No, your fault. You quoted wrong.
I didn't know.
My fault that I used wrong information from Google.
Right, but that's the point. That's the point, though. That's the point. Women get a little too damn comfortable with just spewing false ass information about men out their ass, and they want to backtrack on it. Okay. Double check before you start speaking on black men, because the words that y'all speak are detrimental.
Y'all speak on black women. I can say whatever.
I don't lie on black women.
All right.
I don't lie on black women. That's one thing I don't do. I don't lie on black women.
Okay.
I don't try to discredit them by who they let run up in them, because if that's the case, I don't want to hear from
30 seconds.
It's good to know that his baby mother's not white. Okay.
Rob, but that's the point you try to discredit what he was saying.
Next.
Ain't no next. Ain't no next. We stand here. Ain't no next. We stand here. You want to cap and keep capping?
Next.
Right.
I don't even know how to
right. This the bad bitch aesthetic he talking about, y'all.
Eat up.
Okay,
this the
10 seconds left.
Eat up.
Talking about.
Eat up.
All right. Let's go.
Eat up. Eat up.
Right.
Eat up.
All right,
everybody. The time is up.
The time is up.
All right. Shit, it's getting a little bit heated. We're sorry, but hey,
I told you it was spicy.
I get it.
Let me tell y'all something. Okay. Let me tell y'all something real quick. This is the Lions Den. All right. If you're ready for it, let's go. If you're not, It's a good time to leave if you ain't ready. We about to really get in.
It ain't for the faint at heart.
At all. We going in. It's hell in the cell. Let's go. Buckle up.
All right. Let's get to the next woman. Okay, Miss Sophia, what do you think about the number one question? Do you think Cam Newton's perspective is correct?
I don't think. I mean, I think Cam Newton could give a crap less what I think, as well as a lot of you all or whatever. As long as the baby good and saying he don't represent my team. So I mean, I really don't give a cuss about him either and everything. But the thing of it is that as an older Black woman, and I really don't like saying that a lot, I'm gonna represent the sisters here. They represent me. I represent them. So my thing is, people gonna look and point. If you don't have tough skin, get out. If you don't have tough skin, get out.
God damn. She getting the money on this one, man, for real.
Oh, she in it like that. Okay. I respect that.
All right.
Mr. Best, can you reset the clock?
Yes, sir. I'm on it. Let's get it.
Thank you, sir. All right. Now we have the lovely Quiet B.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, don't be scared to voice your opinion.
She ready though.
I'm never scared. I'm not concerned. Okay, so his perspective is his to have, and I'm sure that's the women he's been dealing with. So I'm sure his observations are his, what he's seen. But like I said before, I mean, I'm almost positive he's going after a certain aesthetic and a certain type of woman. So, and especially when you could start making the kind of money he makes, you're also going to draw certain type of women who want certain type of things. So while I can say that I think his perspective is probably accurate for his life, do I think that it is 100? Is it like maybe that portion would be different if you're talking about average people? So that's my perspective.
Okay, thank you, Quiet B.
Thank you, sister. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, let's get to 420.
Yeah.
420. What you think about number one?
Well, I'm a smoker, so I'm always in thought, and I look at shit both ways. And I would have to put a percentage on his perspective, like 70-30 correct. Because in today's society and the Me Too movement, the politically correct, Black people struggling, trying to come up, it's a bad look when women are trying to be empowered. The woman is with me, my mother was my rock. She was the house's rock. She didn't have to stay at home and cook. My mother worked, but she also took care of the house. My mama was fine as fuck. So she wasn't a bad bitch because my mother took care of her home. What I see out of what Cam Newton is saying is the women today, some women rather, not all, but the percentage of women that he's dealing with are not about that house life. They're not about that husband life. They about their boss life. Get my hair done, get my nails done. And the women that don't shut up, I think he's talking about the type of women that be all in your face, like, nigga, I'll hit you in your mouth. And, you got women out there like that. But I just see it. It's a time and a place for him to say something like that, even though he was on a platform to get it out there, get everybody talking about it. But as a Black man, I was kind of hurt because he was kind of putting his thumb on Black women. And I'm never going to be down with that. Not even if they're a crackhead woman, they're a woman, they're a Black woman. We need to help them as much as they need to help us. But the part that he's majority right on, it's like the bad bitches and the boss bitches, he right. They don't look at house. They don't look at relationship the same as a woman would. Not all women are woman. Not all women are a woman, and not all men are men, or a man rather. It's, I don't know. I think he's
Can I respond to that?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say you wrong, bro, but I gotta just ask a quick question. In that clip, where did Cam Newton say black women?
He didn't.
Wait.
He did not.
Why are we assuming? Why are we assuming that the bad bitch aesthetic is about black women?
No, it's not. It's not.
So yellow for your ball man.
No.
It's not.
Hold on, y'all.
I think he was asking me.
Hold on, family. Family, hold on, family. So Yellow's bomb ass question. Yellow, you're gonna get 3 minutes, brother. All right, so go on and rock out.
No, I'm saying just because that's the whole thing about the fucking argument right here. Ain't nobody listening, right? Everybody just rushed to be offended. Not one time in that damn clip did he say black women. He said the bad bitch aesthetic. Because guess what? I see a lot of white women that fall into the bad bitch aesthetic. I see a lot of Mexican chicks who fall into the bad bitch aesthetic. But since we're so far gone on trying to hear anything a black man got to say, we automatically assume he attacking somebody. He talking about bad bitches who Cam Newton, who failed football player. Come the fuck on, man. Like, this dude is a multi-time millionaire with multiple contracts. You talking about a failed football player. He didn't encounter more bad bitches than most men encounter in their life in 2 weeks. So get the fuck out of here with that. You know what I'm saying? If anybody would know how the bad bitches that everybody's complaining about act, he would. He would know about the chicks who fit the fucking bad bitch aesthetic and can't do nothing other than fit the bad bitch aesthetic. That's what he's saying. You don't have any other skills other than being a bad bitch. Now, everybody mad because they talking about, oh, yeah, he got his thumb on black women. Where the fuck did he say black women? Whew. We got women.
Yeah, I don't even think black women say anything crazy.
But never offended. You got people up here talking about, oh, yeah, brother Poe, like, no, this man, fuck out of here with that bullshit. Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? We talking lies. We talking halfway truths. We talking shit that ain't even on point with the damn topic. He's talking about bad bitches. Any bad bitches want to come up here and defend themselves, cool. But I'm gonna need to
do that.
Bring it back a little bit because he's not talking about y'all. He talking about bad bitches. Now, if y'all stop referring to yourselves as bad bitches, we won't automatically link y'all to the fucking synonym.
Damn. God damn, he's in the money. God, hold
on. Let me clarify something, if I may.
Damn.
My mother was Filipino, and I never said he was talking about black women. I said I felt like he was talking about black women. I didn't say he said it.
Come on, man.
My mother's Filipino, so like you said, bad bitches in every race, bro. Every race. It's just me as a black man. I felt bad because another black man, in a time like today when we trying to empower all women.
No, all women. That wasn't your message. I ain't worried about all women.
Bro. That was my message.
No, hey, but why jump and straight assume the negative?
Your issue was that he was putting his thumb on black women.
I said I felt like he was putting his finger on black women. That's how
but why would you assume the negative of this black man that you don't know?
Let me get in here, please. Let me get in here.
Okay, truth. Okay, so truth is next. Truth is next,
and then we're gonna go with Be Easy too. After truth.
All right. Okay. So y'all is.
Wait, hold on. I gotta reset the clock.
Let me reset the clock. I got it. Let me let it run down. Truth. Blackout.
Go ahead. Y'all is so on point, but he have no idea how on point he is. Because the whole point of the matter is, number one, it says is Cam Newton's perspective correct? We already know our perspective is our reality. So his perspective is always going to be correct towards him. That's number one. Number two, we got to think about, have we seen these things? First and foremost, Yella pointed out that he said women in totality. He never labeled a race nor color. But the fact that 2 women came up here that are black to defend, and also one and a half man, and then also another black man came, 2 black men, one halfway defended, and the other one came up all the way defended the black woman. Because why? We know this shit is the fucking truth about black women. That's why you already inserted yourselves into it. A hit dog holler every time. So that's why I said Yella didn't even have a clue how deep he was. He just hit the surface part of it. The fact that he was talking about all women, because he was saying, and not all women in totality, like every single woman. He's saying he has been engaged with multiple different women of all races. Like Yella said, he's a guy out there, multi-millionaire, 100-millionaire. You know, we're talking about 9 M's. And he gets, if a submissive woman was coming his way, they would do whatever it takes to be with him. So if he's saying that it's not something out there, right? That's letting you know it has to be some validity to it, because it's some women that will actually fake it just to be with him. And that means they can't even fake that shit, because on fact, he has a representation of that at home. His parents been married for 30 to 40 years. So he knows what it takes and looks like authenticity, brother.
Brother Truth, thank you. Thank you for your perspective, brother. You definitely in the money on that one. Got to give you the cashier joint. You in the money. You in the money. You in the money. Hold on, Jeezy. I'm gonna let you black out again.
It's Bree. It's Bree.
Bree, hold on, Bree. Hold on, Bree. You know, I'm sorry, sister. My bad. Sorry for the mishap. But we're gonna let you rock out again. But I gotta get the beat easy, all right? And I gotta get to myself as well. But I'm gonna let you go before me, Bree, because you know I respect the lady. So be easy, brother. You got 2 minutes. Black out, baby. Is Cam Newton perspective correct?
Yeah, so I agree with Yella and Truth. He was spot on. Cam's perspective is always going to be correct to him. It doesn't matter whether we think is right or wrong. But to the gentleman that said like he was automatically assuming and perceiving that Cam Newton was talking about black women when he made a generalized statement about a specific contingent of women. He didn't say all women. He said a specific contingent of women. And if you ain't a part of that contingent, hit dogs holler, right? And then you were talking about empowering and uniting. How are we going to unite when your first insinuation of a black man that you don't know is negative? You assume negatively that he's attacking black women somehow when he's talking about a moniker of a bad bitch, which if black women ascribe themselves to it, let's just say hypothetically, he clearly and blatantly was talking about black women. So what if you don't fit the profile? I heard, I believe her name is Sophia, talk about having thick skin. Yeah. What type of backlash and slanderous statements are black men hearing every day? If we complain about it, it's the victim Olympics, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. So even if he was specifically talking about black women, so what? If it don't apply, let it fly. And if it does apply, then use that as motivation to change your ways and behavior, so you start having better outcomes and you don't have to blame a multimillionaire for your problems.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. You definitely in the money on that one. Definitely in the money. Most definitely. Okay, before I continue, before I let you go, Kawhi Bree, gotta give a shout out to my 757 brother. 100 watts, what up, baby? Yeah. You know what I mean? Definitely, thank you for the support, brother. You know what I mean? And we talking about the Cam Newton thing. I'm pretty sure you know what Cam Newton was saying. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So, yeah, definitely. You know, I'm gonna let me see if can I play the video? No, M3 got to play the video when he come back up. So, you know what I'm saying? It's about Cam Newton, his perspective on the difference between bad chicks or bad itches and real women. So, yeah. And if you haven't seen the clip, I'm pretty sure you have, then you know what we're talking about. You know what I mean? So, Kawhi Bree, sister, I'm going to let you go for 1 minute because you already went, so I'm only going to give you 1 minute. Okay?
Yeah.
So, rock out.
No, I just wanted to clarify. I'm trying to figure out where in my argument that I said that he was talking about black women, because I'm sure in my response I said that he clearly was talking about bad bitches and boss bitches. I never said he was talking about black women in my argument.
No, I was talking about the gentleman on the panel.
No, I'm talking about the responses that said, and secondly, this is an open panel that we were invited to talk about this. So I don't like this whole energy of, oh, well, why y'all coming up talking at Hit Dog? Like, this is an open panel where we're talking about it. So I really don't appreciate that narrative. And also, like I said, in my response, because I know True said 2 out of the 3 women, I never said he was talking about black women. So I just wanted to clarify. I never understood him to only be talking about black women. So my response did not say that.
Can I respond to her real quick? 10 seconds.
Hold on.
Wait.
Hold on, Truth. Hold on. I'm gonna let you go. But but number one, I have a guest, so I gotta let them in. Okay. You know what I mean? The comment sections is popping. You know what I mean? People saluting 100 watts. We definitely love them. But I got somebody at my door. Oh, that's the wrong thing. No, they hit the wrong thing. They hit the wrong thing. When you come to my door, you gotta hit the right button. When you come to the door, you gotta hit the right button. You gotta hit the right button when you come to the door. They hit the wrong button, and I can't let them in. Okay, they hit the right button. We good now. We good. You hit the right button.
I'm fucking funny.
You
gotta bring in my 757. Yeah, they went through the back door, y'all. That's the thing. They went through the back door.
Oh shit!
You gotta come through the front, baby. I gotta bring in my 757 brother. You know what it is. 7 City, VA stand up, DMV. You know what it is. 100 watts. What's good, baby?
Wattage.
What's up? He loved those that love him.
Most definitely. And that's vision. 100 watts, your ears? Okay. We can't hear you. Try again, bro.
Hello. What's up?
You good. Yeah.
You good now? Yeah, bet.
Yes.
Yeah, man. What's happening, party people? I hope everybody up here doing good. I hope everybody doing good.
We wavy. What up, baby?
What's good, little bro? How you been?
Hey, man, just trying to make the magic and stay alive. That's it.
Yes, sir. Now somebody needed some time to say something real quick because I'm gonna let 100 watch blackout before I
just
do.
real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 30 seconds, Truth. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds.
Don't even need that. The reason why, we gotta be honest, man. Okay, and the reason why I said about how we're coming up here, because you guys came in a more defensive mode. If you couldn't see that, then I'm sorry. That is what I saw, and I'm pretty sure the other people saw the same thing. So I don't think I'm going crazy. That's all. So if that was incorrect, I apologize that you wasn't coming up here to defend black women.
Okay. All right. Now, with that being said, thank you for sharing that, brother. Truth. Now, 100 watts. Do you know what the video was about?
Yeah. I know what y'all talking about.
All right, baby. Blackout. Is Cam Newton's perspective correct? You got 2 minutes. Blackout on us, brother.
So look, Cam Newton's perspective. I mean, it's right and wrong all in the same breath, right? Because not all women are the same. We don't all fit into the same. So it's right and wrong all in the same breath. However, first of all, anybody that's thinking that he was specifically talking about black women, you tripping, because I don't think it changes from Asian women to white women to black women to whatever. Like once women get in a certain space and you get into this boss bitch mode, as he referred to him. Once you get into this boss bitch mode, it doesn't matter what color you are. You have a certain mindset. It's the same thing for men. White men, black men, Asian men. It doesn't matter. Once you start making a certain once you start making a certain amount of money, once your house is a certain size or your car looks a certain way, you have a certain feeling about yourself that you feel like everybody else around you needs to respect. So sometimes that ends up fucking you up. Right, wrong, or indifferent. You worked hard for all this time, and now you get this job, and it pays you all this money, and all of this, and you end up fucking yourself because you feel like you're worth more than what you actually are. And that fits men and women alike, no matter what color, what size, what height, it don't matter. All that shit matters. All that shit is the same thing. And in terms of what Cam Newton's actual point was, I think what he's saying is true. Is because any women that I've dealt with that have made over a certain number, let's just say for the sake of conversation, it's 75. There was a woman that I was making more than 75 a year, and I promise you, there was nothing you could tell her. She had her own place to live at. She had her own car. She was making her own money so she could take herself. It's just nothing you can tell her. Now, granted, that's probably like a personal thing that she was dealing with, but still in the same sense, like it fits a narrative. Once you start making a certain amount and you live a certain lifestyle, you expect people around you to treat you that way. Period.
All right. Hey, thank you, 100 watts.
Thank you,
let me address something real quick. Okay, yes, that's a good point. Shout out to Marion. Okay, So just to like address a couple of things, right? You know, look, I know everybody has their own perspective on the Cam Newton situation, and we know everyone is not going to always going to have a correct answer to say. You know, sometimes we get things a little bit too deep, and then we go left and right. But at the same time, you know, when we all come to the panel, let's make sure that, you know, we are respecting each other's like opinions. You know, I know some probably will feel like, you know, we're personally attacking them, you know, women, but that's not the case. Definitely not in this panel. When you guys come on the panel, everyone's supposed to be, you know, treated with respect. We respect, we love you guys and ladies as well too. So I never want nobody to feel that way. Just know that, okay, when we're talking about, you know, a celebrity or a certain subject, this is not personally directed to you guys. This is more of like, if you're saying like, oh, boss bitch versus a woman, you already know who you are. If you're that woman, you know, who's not a boss B or whatever, then, you know, this doesn't really apply to you. But oh, we got somebody in the building.
All right, we got somebody else here. You know what I mean? She definitely, you know what I'm saying, you know, is from a different land, you know what I mean? She's definitely foreign, you know what I mean? She's our foreign exchange sister. We got a lot of love for her, you know what I'm saying? I got so much love for her, I'm going to drop myself down, okay, and let her come up, okay? I'm going to let her come up, all right? And that is our sister Saida. So, Sister Saida, I'm going to drop me down. I'm going to bring you up.
Wow, he's such a good guy. Let's go ahead and bring up Saida.
Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you. Hi, good evening.
Good evening to you. How you doing, Saida?
I'm doing very good. Thank you.
All right. Oh, Saida, well, you know, hey, since we're all here, I know once or Watts, you just came up. Saida, you just came up. I'm going to play the clip again because it's very short. And, you know, according to that clip, Saida, I want you to tell me what are your thoughts based on that, okay? So let me go ahead and start this off. And let me know if you guys can hear, okay? I'm going to play it right now. Fair use.
I knew what a woman was, not a bad bitch.
Okay, what's the difference?
A woman.
Okay.
A bad bitch is, you know, girl, I'm a bad bitch. You know, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. I look the part, but I don't act the part.
Okay.
A woman for me is handling your own, but knowing how to cater to a man's needs, right? And I think a lot of times when you get that aesthetic of like, I'm a boss bitch, like I'm a this, I'm a that. No, baby, like, but you can't cook.
Okay.
You don't know when to be quiet. You don't know how to allow a man to lead.
Okay. All right, so like, you know, what's your thought?
I agree. I think like in general, not just from a woman's perspective, but as a human being in general, if you're confident enough of your skills and what you know how to do, you don't have to put out there like, I know how to do this, I know how to do that. You just show it, you know, with confidence, and you just let people see it. So I agree. You know, you don't have to go around the world saying I'm this, I'm that. There's a thin line between confidence and arrogance or ego. So
confidence and what you say?
Arrogance and being confident and arrogant. There's a thin line.
All right, I get you though. Okay.
So it sounds like if we're gonna talk about the other side for men, it sounds like trying to ride that line between being a real nigga and a man. Like those two things don't always coincide. You know what I'm saying? Because you can be a real nigga, but you're not at the crib talking to your woman about what it is that she needs, what the household needs, are the bills taken care of, are the kids squared away. Just because you a real one, you know what I'm saying? You a real one, so you out there in the streets and you don't let nobody play you and all that other shit. It's the same thing for a boss bitch. Like it's the same exact thing. And I feel like I feel like women heard what he said because he was speaking specifically to women. They felt like he was saying that men don't need to do anything to better themselves and help a relationship grow and all that. That's not what he was saying. He was just speaking specifically to a point, specifically to one group, and specifically in one situation at that particular moment. So take it personal if you want to, but it's both sides. It's always, whenever we have these conversations, it's always both sides. There's always something that a man needs to do. There's always something that a woman needs to do. So if you take it personal and feel like, oh, he just attacking, that's because you're not trying to listen to what he's saying. That's my opinion.
Okay. I respect that. All right, I definitely enjoy both people's perspectives. Okay, so basically, I'm gonna go back to you real quick, Saida. Right? Basically, Cam Newton's perspective. Are you saying his perspective is correct on how he's pretty much narrowing down between the differentiation, the bad-ish or whatever, and the good women?
Yeah, I have to be honest. I really don't even know who he is. I don't know, what the conversation, any context besides what the clip was showing. So I can only base myself on what you're. That's an offense?
No, I said that's a first. I'm sorry, that's a first. I thought I was still on mute. I'm sorry, that was a first.
Oh, I was like, oh my gosh, sorry.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I am not from the U.S., so there's a lot of things that I don't know, and people that I don't even know. But
Could I ask a question? So, do you believe there is a difference between a bad bitch and a good woman, or is it one and the same?
I think the difference is the mouth. You can be a good woman and be a bad bitch, but you don't have to say it. That's what I was trying to say. You don't need to go around saying I'm this, I'm that. Just people is gonna see it. People is gonna see who you are and what you do. What you're going through and what you're doing. So people will see it. You don't need to say it. Your actions will pretty much show it.
Okay. All right, I appreciate that.
Hey, M3 panel, I gotta shoot a move, man. So I appreciate you having me on, man. Salute to all the fellas. Peace and love to the women. 420. But I gotta run, bro.
All right,
thanks for stopping by.
All right, PC.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Easy, kid.
All right, let's go ahead and bring back in Mr. Best in the World. Oh, okay.
Hey, family, I'm here.
Welcome back, fam.
Thank you. Thank you.
No problem. Anytime.
Yeah. Now, we're gonna get to the number 2 question.
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on. I got this. Okay.
Go ahead. All right, go ahead, Mr.
Listen, y'all. Listen. Relax. All right, this is it. I don't want to drop nobody down. If I gotta drop you down, kick you out, I will. All right, no more name calling, none of that. This is it. I'm not saying it again. Yeah, I know what time it is. Jeezy, you ain't got to say nothing. I got this. Relax, y'all. That's it. And that's all. M3, you next. I need you to black out on this topic. You know what I'm saying? We're going to give him 3 minutes because he's M3. And that's what it is.
All right. So, I think I said my part as far as Cam Newton's perspective. I feel like he's not intentionally trying to say things in harm. So no, it's not about black women in specifics. He just putting out the differentiation between the ones who have that type of mindset, that mentality. It's all like a mental thing and how you carry yourself. I probably won't even need 3 minutes for this one because I'm gonna make this really crystal clear. So when other people are looking at it the wrong way and saying that, look, well, I feel like he's being offensive to women, or he's being offensive to black women, you gotta really kind of go back and really listen to what he's trying to convey. Now, look, I get that people want to judge and say that, well, his side of the, I don't know, whatever, however you call it, that his side is not really clean. You know what I mean? That he's not a perfect person. Don't look at the person based off of, and this goes for women too, though. Don't even judge them based off their mistakes. Somebody got to mute themselves. Somebody's
They good.
Okay. So doesn't matter about their mistakes. Just listen to the message part of it, because look, you could be like a scumbag or whatever, but you could see from your own perspective that there could be some truth based off of your experiences. And if you know the differentiation between how a woman would treat you, same thing. If a woman see how a man would treat her, and she has her own perspective, then I just feel like it should just be respected and people should just listen instead of just getting so offended.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I'm just gonna say before we go to the next number 2 one.
Facts.
All right. So number 2, and Mr. Best, do you mind resetting the clock?
I got
Let
you.
me see. Is there a difference between? Am I feeling we can't? Okay, is there a difference between a bad chick, a boss chick, and a real woman? I feel like we already know that, but let's deal with 1 minute on this one, because I feel like we kind of already talked about that. Jeezy, you want to go first?
Jeezy. Can you hear us?
I don't want to go first because I want to say something else. So let me just not even say what I gotta say. So somebody else can go.
Okay.
So let's go with everyone else, and then Jeezy, we'll make you go last or whatever, and then whatever you have to say, just keep it 1 minute, but also respect for us well too.
Exactly.
Vice versa.
Wait, what you said?
So we'll let you go last, and then that way, you'll have time for whatever you have to say. But just whatever you have to say, just keep it brief and respectful. That's all. And then same thing for the whoever vice versa. So all right. Saida. Okay, what do you think about the number 2 question? Is there a difference between bad chicks, boss chicks, and a real woman?
I think it's pretty much the same. Are you just saying it just to say for seeking validation for people to say, yeah, she's a boss chick or a bad chick? Or are you a real woman, Because just knowing how to make money doesn't make you a woman. Which is also not just knowing how to clean the house makes you a woman, because you can know how to clean and cook, but you're doing other stuff. So I think it's a lot of things that involve to being a good woman. And like I said, you could be a good woman and still be a boss chick or whatever you want to call it, but you don't have to go around saying it and seeking for validation, saying, oh, I want people to say that I am a boss chick or whatever. That's what I think.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Excellent.
Let's get to Kawaii B.
You want to go just straight down the line? I'll go next, and then we just go to truth, and then we just go straight down the line. So just make it
straight
easy.
down the line.
Yeah, because we got four panels, so we might just go straight down the line.
Hey, let's do this then. All right, go ahead, Mr. Best.
Is there a difference between a bad chick and a boss chick and a real woman? I mean, I think it could be the mentalities. Yes, I think the mentalities, the actions, spirituality, all those things. The emotions, just everything, the whole encompass of what they stand for is going to make a difference. Usually the bad chick and the boss chick are people or women who, they believe in independence. They don't believe in gender roles. They don't believe, that a man should lead them. They believe everything should be equal and down the middle. And they believe okay, I got my own bag. I got my own thing. I can just say and do what I want. And, a man can partner with me, but he can't really lead the household. But I think, a more traditional woman, or at least in my eyes, a more traditional woman, this is my perspective, they want the man to lead, they want the man to be the head of the household, and they're willing to submit to that. You know what I'm saying? I think either role can work, You know what I mean? It just depends on what's best for you. You know what I mean? So you got to find what's best for you and make it work. So yeah, that's my perspective.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Best. All right, Truth, man, you're next. What do you think about number two?
We see examples, throughout our lives. I mean, for those of us who are engaged with a plethora of women, you see the differences. Like Sophia named, she was raised by her father. And usually women that are raised by their fathers, they know how to respond properly to men. You see what I'm saying? They carry themselves a certain type of way. They understand what it means to be around masculinity, and they have a certain reverence and respect for it. And those who are usually raised by their mothers, raised off of survival, raised to get a bag, raised to work, raised I don't need a man, then there's a certain level of disrespect that comes with it. They don't know their place. They out of whack. Most women that have a relationship with God, they understand the order, and they don't have a problem with that. They relish in the fact that they are women. They think it's beautiful to remain in their femininity. They think it's beautiful being able to be the only things that bring forth life. And everyone knows, especially the men on this panel, ain't nothing more beautiful than a feminine woman. Ain't nothing better than a woman.
All right, thank you, Truth.
Let me address something real quick. Listen, no more private chat messages. Private chat closed. No more. That's it. It's a wrap. I don't want to see shit. You put something in there, I'm kicking you out.
But it's closed because he.
No. I hold on, Jeezy. I said what I said, and that goes for everybody. There's no favoritism. No more private chat messages. That's it. It's a wrap. I'm not repeating it. Be easy. You next.
All right. When it comes to this bad bitch boss chick, is definitely a toxic feminist mentality, which is, it may serve the individual, but it may serve them temporarily, but for longevity, it doesn't provide them what they want, because ultimately, as much as these chicks that claim to be bad bitches, they still want a man to provide and protect for them. So in order for that man to be in the position to provide and protect, he needs to be out earning her. He needs to be outperforming her, i.e. hypergamy. And the dudes that's making these 6 figures, 6 feet, or meeting whatever delusional criteria they may have, they're not looking for bad bitches. They're looking for feminine and compliant women. And that may not always be a bad bitch.
All right, thank you. Be easy.
Real quick, we got to give a shout out to somebody real quick in our comments real quick. Got to show us some love. Got to give a shout out to Real Talk with Mimsy Limbs. Hey.
Keep drinking that next, coffee, Mimsy.
Exactly. You next, Yella.
Mims.
Shout out to Apex as well.
I don't know. A real woman. I mean, all women are real. But it's just, I don't know. No, it's really not. Because boss chicks and bad chicks, regardless of what, they still real women. Like that what I will say. Like for all women, like it's just kind of like the thing for all men. Like what is a real man? Like a man is a man is a man. Bro. You know what I'm saying? If we gonna hold everybody to certain standards, then you know what I'm saying. That if we gonna hold these people to these certain standards, and it don't really leave room for wiggle. Don't need, can't make no mistakes. If I gotta be the man, this dude all the time, or even this woman all the time. However, I think the bad chick and the boss chick is killing the ecosystem. So I guess I'll leave it like that. Bam!
All right. All right, thank you, Yellow. All right, Kawaii B.
I have a time. Okay. No, I agree with him. I think all women are real women. So no. I think the difference is aesthetics. I think they're just different aesthetics and kind of branding, if you want to say. There's a certain kind of branding with the boss bitch, and branding with the baddie, the IG baddies, bad bitch. So more so, like he said, I think Cam even said in the video, like the aesthetic of it. So yeah,
Okay.
I don't. That's it.
All right, thank you, Kawhi B.
All
right, I appreciate that. Yeah. Sophia. All right.
Yes, sir.
What's your perspective on number 2?
Whether we all women, we all men, whether you silly, blind, deaf, dumb, or crazy, we represent, and it's for us to prove who we are. Not saying that you have to, but why even deal with humanity unless you invest in respect, love, and and being decent. We all representing each other. It don't cost nothing to be respectful, caring, and decent. But as far as, what I'm saying, all of the adjectives and everything, when it all boiled down, and unfortunately, it's some older ones who, saying, so as far as the, age, as far as this and that, we all the same people. What's that song? We all in the same game. We all representing each other. My thoughts.
All right. Well, thank you, Miss Sophia.
Thank you, Lady Sophia.
Okay. Now, Q, I know she wanted to come up for a bit. Q, if you're able to come up, feel free to. She says, in my opinion, a boss chick and real woman are one and the same. She is handling business in all areas in her life. A bad bee is just a persona. Okay. That's what's up. All right, now it's 100 watts. 100 watts, it's your turn.
All right, so in terms of, all right, I'll say it like this. Look, human beings have a habit of wanting to be able to identify as something. If I meet a woman and she identifies as an octopus, I don't give a fuck. As long as she fits the narrative for my plan, as long as she's willing to slide into what it is that I'm building for us to grow, I don't care what she identifies as. And the problem with some of these labels that we're talking about, they have such vague definitions that it really doesn't mean shit. See what I'm saying? A boss chick can be a real woman who does know how to cook and clean and take care of the kids and all of that, but she take her ass to work and she makes some good money. But the definitions of all these words that we've been using on these panels, boss chick, alpha male, all these red pill, all these terms, they have such vague definitions that you don't really fit into any of these categories that people be sitting here trying to defend. As long as you fit what I'm trying to do, we good. Period.
Point blank period. You killed it right there, 100 watts.
I done watching the money for real.
Hold on, I gotta do my shout outs to 3 Married Ladies Opinions. Hey, thank you for tuning in. Everyone, please make sure you bada bang the like button and get the likes up. And hold on, we have somebody that's
hold on, I think somebody at my door. Let me see. Somebody is at my door.
Ring a ding ding.
Knock at my door. We'll be waiting for you. Oh man, gotta bring in. You know what I mean? She has a lot of conversation, but just not any conversation. She has conversations. Okay. Gotta bring in my sister, QB. Hey, QB, what's going on, sister?
Hello, QB. How are you?
I'm wonderful. I'm sitting back listening, but I'm gonna wait my turn and let everyone say what they have to say.
Well, your turn is next. You right here.
Exactly.
I thought I was.
Hello, QB.
I want to give a shout out to my sister, Queen Sister Sophia. Thank you for allowing me the space to come up. As I was saying in the comments,
we still have room, Sophia.
And we as men and women are never going to agree on these titles, personas, and blah 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 blah. I think we use them for our personal reasons most of the time. And again, it depends on how you were raised, your personal life experiences, and then where you are personally in your life right now. And I think that plays into how you really feel about what he said, what they said, what she said, and how you feel about these titles and things. I know my time is limited, so I'm trying to keep it short. So again, I don't feel like he was talking to me, but if it's something within me that felt checked, I need to check myself. see if I need to tighten up somewhere. So those are my thoughts, opinions, and 2.5 cents on the matter.
Okay. And because she waited so patiently, and because we got a lot of love for her, you know what I mean? Jeezy, I'm going to give you 2 minutes, all right, sis? Give you 2 minutes. Do what you got to do.
The question is between... I don't think there's no difference, in my opinion. And I agree mostly with what Bree said. So...
Okay, that's it?
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, cool. All right, well, thank you, Jesus. All right, that's all right. Okay. All right. Let's go to the number 3.
Hold on, you got to answer the question, man.
I did.
You did?
Yeah. So in the beginning, I was saying that like I felt like number 2 was kind of like a lot of things that what we kind of like describe, like the bad chick, the boss chick, or whatever, from Kim's perspective. I mean, in other words, like yes, like all of them are real women, but however, because we throw out so many different terminologies, it could get confusing. We all look at things in a different way now because we could say, oh, well, you're a boss chick. That means you're not a real woman. But in actuality, you are a real woman. You're not like a fictional character. You're not a persona. You're not a cartoon. But we just throw out too many words. And, when Wanda said, like, about the alpha and the betas or whatever, right? I kind of agree to that because I'm like, look, man, like sometimes we take these jargons way too seriously and we take it way far to the left. Doesn't even matter by the end of the day. Is that what can you do to kind of contribute to yourself and to your household? That's all I gotta say.
And really quick, Lady Sophia, we have more room for you, so please come back up. Okay, we would love to have you come back up.
If you come up, it will be even. 5 ladies, 5 men.
Exactly. Okay, so we're gonna move on to the number 3 question. You know what I mean? And 3, you can cue it up whenever you want.
All right, number 3. Is Cam Newton talking about the state of modern women? And you know what, Jesus, I'll let you go first, and then we could go from left to right.
Can I take this one real quick because I'm about to hop on.
Okay.
All right, for sure.
Look. It's too many people talking about modern women and traditional women and all that other shit. Niggas don't even know what you're looking for. Okay? But just keep to the whole thing and what it is that you're looking for, because the whole traditional thing that we've been talking about back in the 1960s and the 50s and all that, it doesn't exist, man. It doesn't exist. Most, especially African American households, you need 2 incomes in order for your household to survive. So if you're talking about that one specific part, that traditional shit that you're talking about, is out the window. Because your wife is not about to be in the house barefoot and bearing children if she needs to provide an income from the household too. Period. So the traditional stuff that people are talking about, let it go out the window. Focus on what you need for your household. Stop trying to fall into these generic fucking terms and stipulations and all of that. You know what you want for your household. Focus on that. That traditional shit is out the window, dog. We in 2022. You can FaceTime somebody all the way across the country. Traditional is out the window. Everything on this planet is modern. The way we communicate with people, the way we communicate with ourselves, even the way you communicate with your therapist is modern. It's all gone. All of it's gone. That traditional shit is out the window. Ain't nobody working a farm no more. Stop it. Cut it the fuck
out. Wait, you sure you gotta go? You sure you gotta go?
Oh man, I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Get the kitchen cleaned up. I still got some plays to make tonight, but I at least want to hop in. Appreciate you.
Oh man,
because I know you always send away. You know what I'm saying? Never hesitate. You always send away. So I appreciate that. I wanted to come and hop in.
Hit me on IG, baby. Hit me on IG. Let's poly. You know what it is, baby.
All right, I got you, man. Y'all stay beautiful. Y'all already know what the face is, man. I go by name 100 Watts, and I love those that love me. Y'all stay beautiful.
You too, man. Much love to you, bro.
Bye,
Take care, my brother.
Jeezy, I'm gonna catch you on the next time.
Saida, I saw you with your hand up, so I'm gonna put you next. So go ahead, Saida.
Yeah, I actually agree with I don't know who was. I'm sorry.
Roger Watts.
Yeah, you know, like that's actually impressive that someone is saying this because they're constantly talking about modern women, but there's also modern men. And something that I have noticed is like they want to be the providers, thinking like they're still in the cave, right? And I'm talking about men. They want to be providers and all that, but they don't have the capabilities of, because they still need the women's, women's help. So just like he said, there's a need of two incomes for a household. So if that's the case, then they need to kind of go half and half for the house chores as well. Like the woman goes out and complete the shift and comes back and be a mom and then still have to do all the things in the house. And the men just kind of saying, oh, you know what? I'm just coming from work. I'm not going to do anything. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Okay.
Because right there, the woman is just showing that she's way stronger than a man, physically, mentally, emotionally, just by completing all these tasks in one day.
Wait, hold on, Bess. Right? She kind of hears something that's very intriguing. Let me give Saida one more minute because I never really heard the terminology of the modern man.
Hold on. M3, hold on. Let's save that for after our fourth question. We only got one more question, so let's save that for the fourth question. Let's write that down. So write that down, so you don't forget.
All right,
so we can really elaborate on it.
Modern men. Do modern men exist?
Oh, okay. We're gonna elaborate on that after.
Oh shit! Okay.
Conversation is just got high.
Example. If I compare any man, I was raised by my dad, but I used to spend a lot of time with my grandparents, so I was raised by my grandparents.
Hold on, Saida. Hold on, Saida. Hold the spice, baby. Okay, hold the spice. I know you got the spice. I know you got it. But hold it down, sister, okay? Give me 1 second. We gonna get to that. All right.
Just don't go nowhere. I already got it written down.
Does modern men
exist?
We got it written down. We're gonna really get in.
Take it back, okay?
All right. Who next? Who next on the docket?
You next, Mr. Best?
Okay. That's me.
Yeah. All right, let's go, man. 1 minute.
Is Cam Newton talking about the state of modern women? Some modern women, yes, but not all. And I think that's the thing. We gotta really watch our terminology when we're talking about certain things, because when we expanding on these things or expound on these things, it's not all, it's some. You know what I'm saying? I think there's a subculture of women that's like that, but it's not all women. You know what I mean? There's some women who they want to dress classy, they believe in natural hair, or they believe in certain things, they want to move a certain way. You know what I mean? They believe in traditional things, or they believe in a certain religion. We live in America, so in America, you're gonna have so many diversities. So I think that when he's speaking to a subculture of women, which is a very small subculture of women. It's not a majority of women. It's really not. You know what I'm saying? So I think people have to understand that. Men gotta understand that. Women gotta understand that. And two, here's the thing: you keep putting yourself in certain environments, you're gonna keep getting the same results. Okay? So if you keep falling to these same women, you know what I mean? It's because you put yourself in the same environment. Switch up your environment, and your results will change. That's all I gotta say.
All right, Mr. Best. Good one. All right, Jeezy. What do you think about the number 3 question?
I don't think he's talking about modern women. I think he's talking about in general.
Okay, in general. All right. Truth. What do you think?
For me, I think he is talking about the state of modern women. I mean, when we look at the new age woman, they are talking about having a bigger bag so they don't have to cook no more. A lot of women are starting to talk about having maids to clean up their house and to cook for them. They get their moms to move in with them so they can so the moms be the one cleaning up the house and cooking. You feel what I'm saying? You know, as far as the traditional women, that's the problem. They're basically almost obsolete. especially because of the way technology, like Hunter Watt said, he is 100% correct. The way technology is ramping up is getting rid of communication. And we already know communication starts relationships and civilization. And when that fails, a lot of stuff fails. So our communication is at an all-time low. People are catfishing and everything. So
All right, thank
we
you,
was talking
Truth.
about the modern woman.
All right, cool. Be easy. Go ahead and shoot first.
Yeah, he definitely was talking about modern women, especially if the people that previously spoke agreed that this is a modern time, so we're all modern. My thing is that if we want to accept modern women and the modern man concept, and then we want to accept the 50-50 concept, and then in the same breath shame a man for quote unquote going 50-50. But I thought you didn't want tradition. But then you saying you want a modern man, but then 50-50 is weak. Like, you see how this shit gets so confusing. So unless people are willing to like truly draw guidelines, standards, criteria for what a quote unquote modern woman and modern man is, it's just gonna be a bunch of semantics and not a clearly defined definition. So, but yeah, he definitely was talking about if you don't think it was modern, look at Instagram, look at TikTok. Those is the modern women. A lot who have PhDs.
All right, thank you.
Absolutely, bro.
Thank you, BZ. Thank you, brother.
That's what's up, man. Thank you. All right, QB. Yo, we going through this fast. I like this.
All right, can you hear me okay?
Yes,
yeah,
we can,
yes,
sister.
ma'am.
Yes, we can.
Okay,
Don't worry, Uncle.
First, we need to do away with the term modern and use the word current, because if you look at every decade, the 50s was modern compared to the 30s. The 70s was modern compared to the 50s, and so forth and so on. So let's do away with the terminology, or change the terminology to fit our current state of being. Also, we need to look at, okay, what aspects of what tradition do we want to carry over in today's times when it comes to our personal marriages, relationships, and so forth and so on. So instead of saying modern, say current. And then tradition, what tradition? What aspect of past societal behavior and lifestyles do you want to see replicated in today's times? And once we can get that solidified and have understanding, then we can move forward a little more cohesively and hopefully harmoniously.
All right, thank you, QB. All right, hold on. We gotta kind of switch a little bit. Kawaii B, what's your thoughts for number 3?
Oh, okay. Sorry, it's a TV in the back. Is this? Can y'all hear me? Because I switched to my laptop.
Yeah, we hear the anime too.
Oh, sorry.
It's all
Like,
good.
oh, sorry.
No, you good.
We night owls over here. No, I agree with pretty much what other people said. Yeah, I think we're all modern. You got to figure out what traditional ways you want to keep and which ones to let go. And so in that way, I guess he's talking about a subset of modern women, which he described as bad bitches and boss bitches. So that's my answer.
All right, that's what's up. Thank you. Okay, Sophia.
Yes, sir.
What's your comment for number 3?
I think that the way he saw it when he said it, that's exactly what he meant. I mean, I that's the best way that I can analyze it. Going from what he's shown in the world as the type of person that he is, he meant the way that he stated it. Whether it should be this way or that way, he meant it a certain way. And, so he's portraying that's what he see as a modern woman. My grandma used to say, don't nothing hurt a duck but its bill. And, so if you're going to spit it out like that, what I'm saying, we see you, Cam, the way that you see us and everything, but we're not saying it's right. But I do agree that he sees those terminology as a modern woman.
Okay. Which is known to QB, the current women. All right, thank you. All right, So we got like our final structure question before we go back to Saida's because this is gonna be kind of nice. So is the modern man at fault for the bad chick culture? Again, is the modern man or the current man at fault for bad chick culture? Basically, did we turn you guys into a bad bitch?
Set it off.
All right. So here's the thing. I'm not gonna say like it's the men currently, because currently the men is fucking soft. But I feel like the men in the past had set that trend for women to behave in a certain way as of today. Now, here's the thing. You are responsible for your own choices. Okay? It's not 100% on us. But, however, I do believe that women, the way how they carry themselves is a reflection towards us. And if we've been spending our time, if our fathers have been spending time trying to be players and mistreating women, eventually they're just going to adapt to that. And maybe that caused like a lot of resentment that created this shit called feminism. So that's all I got to say.
Oh my goodness, bro. Cape M3 with the cape out tonight, bro.
You can expand on that in a minute. Hold on. It's not his turn. Hold on. You come to be easy.
Right.
You come be easy. Lady Saida, go ahead. It's on you, Saida.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Well, I think that feminism is not, and let me start with that because you just mentioned that. It's wrong what they have make it seem like, but in reality, it was not fighting for many of the things that they're doing now. That's not how it started. So the basics or the base of feminism is something different than what it is now. So I can say I am a feminist because I believe in equality, but in a different stuff than what they're saying now. Because I also see the contradiction that it will be only equal if it's convenient for the woman. And I don't like that. So I do not support that. I do not support feminism when it's only equal or it's equality only when it's convenient for the woman. For example, an example that is also given, someone going in the bus, riding the bus, and then usually you allow the female to sit down, but then if you see a man, he's tired as well. Why not? Allowing him to sit. So little things like that.
Saida, look, I know you're on the roll, but the time already ran out.
Sorry.
So look, no problem.
Saida, when we get to the last question, we want all that fire, okay? All that fire.
Just don't try to like be like, oh, I'm tired and I gotta go. No, I want you to save all that energy for the last, okay? We're gonna have a 10-minute for you, all right? So, anyways, and bada bang that like button. Shout outs to the Twitch gang. Real Talk with Mamsie. Thank you for hosting Knowledge and Relationships on the YouTube. I'm sorry, for the Twitch side. Appreciate it. Mr. Best in the World. Go ahead, man.
Let's go. Modern man at fault for bad chick culture? Yes. Very easy, yes. It's our fault, man. Okay? Listen, you know what I mean? As men, we lead. I know there's some unruly ones, all right? Brothers, I know there's some unruly ones. I have some in my family. All right, and it's a dang on shame. But you know what? When I look at why they're unruly, it points back to a man. Points back to us, man. I look at two family members, right? Love them to death. They're unruly as all out. But when I look at what their father is and how he was moving, points back to him. It does. And it's hard to take that in. It's hard to take. Listen, heavy is the head that wears the crown. It's hard being a man. But part of being a man is understanding that we do have the keys to the castle. You know what I mean? We do sit on the highest throne outside of the Almighty or the ones that run the space. You and runs the place. So it is our fault, man, and we got to take accountability and responsibility for that. Hate to say it, but it's true.
All right.
You gotta give me the song, man, please. QB, Lady QB, Sister QB, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm a different breed of woman, and not everybody likes me, and that's okay. I'm fine with that. My take on it is the breakdown of relationships or interpersonal relationship between men and women has been happening since the beginning of time. I feel that it's not the man's fault. He may have some influence in how some women are around here with these different personas. And I feel like, okay, the whole boss and bad don't even go in the same sentence. Like, they're two different personas. Anywho, I don't feel like it's the man's fault. As someone said, we are responsible for our own behavior, and that's it on that. That's my opinion. I got more to say, but I'm going to leave it at that.
You sticking to that, okay?
When we get to the end of the show, we're going to have a free-for-all. All right, the timer going to go away, we're going to go in. All right? It's coming up, though. Be easy. Let's go, baby. I almost want to give Be Easy 2 minutes because I feel like he's about to go in. Oh, my bad, Truth. My bad. I was looking at Mimsy's comment. That's why I got distracted. I'm so sorry. Mimsy, you distracted me with your comment. So, Truth. You know what I mean? Go in for me.
Already, I'm gonna agree with Queen QB, man. And it's always good to hear, feminine, God-fearing women, man. Clearly, this thing, we did not want this, so this is not our fault. Okay. No man back in the day wanted this mess. No man today wants this mess. We are fighting as hard as we can to get rid of this because we keep saying we don't want this. We keep saying it. The state of the female as is currently represented, we don't want it. We keep saying this is what we want. We keep saying we want a mom in the house. We want a woman that cooks. We want a woman that's submissive. Yes, to the right man. I always said this. Women do not need to submit to a man unless they submit it to God, because leadership goes downward. How can you be a leader of your house, but you're not leading your woman to show her how to be submitted? A man should be submitted to God, and a woman should be submitted to her husband. That's how it's supposed to roll. Simple as that. So no, it's not the fault of the man.
All right, cool. Thanks, Truth.
I just had to say the hallelujah right quick. I'm sorry, y'all.
No problem.
Okay. We're gonna get into this. We're gonna get to this after this question. We're gonna really get into this, to the modern men and all that. I'm glad. See, Saida asked the perfect question. I don't know how she knew, but she asked the perfect question. It all segues. This is great. She may be a part of the non-relationship think tanks. I mean, we may have to, go to her when we developing our topics. You know what I mean? She may be our consultant. We'll see.
Okay, Mr. Best. Don't make her blush now. Okay.
Yeah.
I see those cheeks getting rosy. So.
Be easy. What's up, baby? Talk to me. Question 4.
So these women can't, on one hand, say that I'm the boss chick, I'm strong, independent, don't need a man, and then in the next man, we blaming the men for the standards that they set for themselves. Every other community, women set the standard of the culture. Now, I do agree with the young lady, I believe her name is QB, when she said no. It's on the women. Or have men been complicit in this? Yes. But like Bro True said, the men don't really want this. Especially the Black community, we've been under a gynocracy. So men just kind of like, I don't want this, but if this what it's going to take to get a woman, or they ain't going to change anyways, because when they say, hey, we don't want this, that's saying, oh, you guys ain't built nothing. You can't tell me what to do. I ain't gonna be barefoot and pregnant. I ain't like my grandma. And then when you lax and leave them to their own devices, now it was your fault for not reining us in, huh?
Yeah, this is getting deep.
God, yo, hold on.
Wait, Beth. Hold on.
God damn. I don't even agree with this perspective, but that was fire.
Yeah.
That's my man right there. We holding it down, shorty. We holding it down.
We gonna talk to you after. We gonna have to talk to you after.
Yeah, let's set it up.
Exactly. Yeah, definitely for sure. Next time we're gonna give you a special 2 minutes, man.
We gonna have to talk to you after this. Yeah, we gonna work something out. Kawhi
make sure we're not. No, I think Kawhi B already mentioned.
Oh, I did not go.
Oh, she didn't go. Oh, she letting it be known she ain't go. Go ahead, sister. We ain't gonna stop you.
No, I don't 100% think that it's men's fault. I think after the women's lib movement, we've kind of just, women kind of decided what they wanted to do and go with it. A lot of time aesthetics that women like are more so for themselves or echo chamber of women saying you look cuter than things we like. Because I think men are pretty simple. I don't think they require all of that. So I think it's mostly women going after these things, but I do think that, they have to be getting positive feedback from somewhere or they wouldn't keep doing it. I mean, if Instagram baddies didn't get attention, then they wouldn't be Instagram baddies, right? So it's kind of this weird thing where I don't necessarily think men want it to that degree, but the women are getting positive feedback and the results they want from it. So where is that coming from? So that's my response.
Right,
now, before I let this person in, because I really care about the sister here, gotta give a salute to the biggest gentleman and the most classy man in YouTube, our brother. We love him, Sir Hell Speaks. Hit the horn for that brother, please.
Always,
much love.
Man. Always.
You know what I mean? The biggest gentleman on YouTube, most definitely. Listen, this sister, I gotta say silencio, okay? You know what I mean? Peace to the Almighty. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Peace to all. Love to all. Gotta bring in my sister. Real talk with Mimsy Limbs. Mims, what's up?
What's up, everybody?
Mimsy Limbs, how you doing?
What's going on, everybody? It's bedtime.
Salute to OG Patrice.
Salute to OG Patrice, the realest woman in YouTube. Yes.
Love you, Patrice.
Yes, we love OG Patrice. Who was next? Was it Lady Sophia? Yes, it was.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here.
Sophia.
Yes,
Question
sir.
number 4. Talk to us.
I'm gonna have to shut my sisters down, and the reason why is because I'm not. I hate to be general and say this, but we've heard it forever. A man is gonna be a man, but you have the women today that will take on a role that they're not ordained to take on. It's so many women who will say, "Oh, she ain't doing it. Well, I'll do it. Well, she ain't doing this. I'll do it." And if we just learn to know our role, not be the saying this and that, but to know our role, then we can be happy with ourselves and we can move on to the next. Nobody trying to be hood, ghetto, or a boss or this and that. Just be a woman. Everything else will fall into place.
She in the money on that one. Hold on.
Yeah. Let's get that ching going on.
Yes, drop that. Drop them coins.
Yes.
Now we have Real Talk with Mimsy Limbs. You're next, sis.
Well, I've been answering in the chat.
We know that. We seen you.
Yeah, so that's how I feel.
Do you care to expand on your thesis?
Well, I mean, it's just following simple instructions. You know what I'm saying? Like the Almighty gives us simple instructions on what we should follow. And that's it. If you just do that, you should be good.
Hold on, let me ask you this, Mimsy, because one of the earlier panelists.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta give a special shout out to the homie. You know what I mean? My brother, Daryl Long. What's going on, D? You know what I mean? Be easy, build, brother. Build. Go ahead.
Now, I just wanted to ask Mimsy this because she said that these women should be following the teachings of the Almighty.
Real quick too. Be easy. Hold on. Real quick too, y'all. It's free for all now, all right? So we all talking. Let's get it. Go ahead, Be easy.
All right, cool. Yeah. So, to Ms. Mimsy, I know she said that the young lady should be following the teachings of the Almighty, and previous panelists said that we're all modern now and everything is modern. So, should they be following the modern or current teachings of the Bible, or is there some old testaments that they should be following? Like, how far are we to go with the modernization of society?
Well, if you're asking me for my personal opinion, and what I do, my husband and I, we are strictly Old Testament followers. So we don't subscribe to the New Testament and all that jazz. We just, do the Old Testament thing. So, the 10 Commandments, obviously, the 613 laws, we do the fringes, we do the it's just like, it's mad traditional. Like, I don't understand, I suppose. Like, what is the issue here with, like, what's happening?
No, I was just asking because there's the sentiments is that everything is modern, right? So basically, modern traditional men and women don't exist anymore. So we need to accept everything as modern. So I was just asking you because I know that you believe in the Old Testament, and now there's over 2,000 variations of the Bible. So with everyone being modern and no one being traditional, I was just wondering, do you believe people should be following these modern teachings in remixed versions of the Testament, or stick to the Old Testament? That was essentially the question.
No. You take it back to the source. I don't believe in the New Testament. I believe that the New Testament is derailment. If you want to know what book we read, this is the book we are reading. We're taking it really all the way back. We're reading the Tanakh. Okay, it's beautiful. Look at that. That's beautiful. Okay.
That is a nice book. I can't even
Look at that. Bro, that's beautiful. And that green, bro, green's my favorite color. All right. And it's like, it's interlinear. You see that?
Okay.
So this is how far back, like, we're going. And like, we keep it really simple. You know what I'm saying? And it works for us. Yes, we're traditional. My husband does his stuff, I do my stuff. The whole learning how to, when to be quiet is a work in progress. Okay.
Hold on, so Cam Newton said that women need to know when to be quiet. Do you think that's an offensive statement?
No, I don't think that's offensive. I think that's just a fact. I think that we need to learn when to be quiet. Specifically women, and it's okay. Everybody needs to learn how to be quiet. Everybody, because everybody's got some shit to say, bro. Everybody's always got some shit to say.
I said the exact same
You
thing.
know what I'm saying? But it's okay. If you're asking me about women specifically, I'm going to answer for women specifically. And yes, I think it's not just learning when to be quiet. I think it's learning how to control your tone. I think it's learning how to control the frequencies that you're putting out, because as women, we can get very excited and we can get really squeaky and really annoyingly high pitchy, and that's where the nagging comes in, and that's where the listening stops. And so if we can just figure, us as women, if we can figure that out, and like when we're really, really upset and emotional, because we live in our emotions, and that's okay too, then like we will make more logical decisions. And so we will actually be heard more when we speak, because we choose the right words when we choose to speak. The Almighty doesn't waste his words, and neither should we, not just as women, but as people. But as women, because, and all that, we feel that we're not being heard, and it's probably because of the way that we are saying things, not because of what we're saying.
Okay.
Let me say this. I got to give Mimsy her flowers. Mimsy, I'll say this: red is your color, girl. Okay, 2 snaps and a spin.
Thank you.
She's spot on. Something about them God-fearing women, man. I'm trying to tell you.
And she got the red lipstick on too. She know what she was doing.
It's 24-hour lipstick. Don't be fooled. My lips were dry. I'm mad, bro. I'm mad lazy with the makeup, bro. I only want to apply once.
You're blessed, Mike.
Yeah, so according to Mimsy, traditional men and women still exist.
And it's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm one of them. Yeah. I'm sure you one of them, Bees.
But it's not just nice because this is what I choose to do. It's nice because of the husband that I have. He makes it nice, he makes it easy. He makes it difficult, but he makes it easy.
Hey, Mimsy, to that point, let me ask you another question, because Cam Newton said some women, not all, we got to always say that caveat, apparently, need to learn how to cater to a man. Do you think that was offensive, or is it an issue catering to a man?
I don't think that, okay. I suppose that depends on your man, right? Because my man will go out into the woods and chop wood and trees and bring in the firewood and, stay up all night feeding the fire to make sure that not one moment I and the children are feeling the cold of the winter. So for that, if he's hungry, I make sure that his dinner is ready, sometimes late. I'm really bad at it. I'm going to be real. I'm really bad at it, but I'm doing my best. And so, yes, I absolutely do my best to cater to him. Sometimes it's just as simple as, honey, are you hungry? Yes. What do you want to eat? Food.
Right.
So simple. It's so simple. I'm a simple woman that follows instructions really well, bro. All right. That's all I need.
Oh, dang. That's what's up.
Simple instructions.
But you said that sometimes things get hard, Mimsy. What makes it difficult for you at times, if I may ask?
I'm a stay-at-home mom with 3 children and a husband, and the dishes are always dirty, and the laundry is always dirty, and the kids are always hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Understood.
Yeah, it's work.
Like, yes,
it's work. But see, the thing is, she's trying and she wants to.
Yeah,
that's
it's
the thing.
okay.
She wants to.
It's okay. It's not fun, but you know what? I've got 3 kids, so guess what? They do the dishes. They know how to sweep. They know how to mop. They know how
You
to
know
do the
what? You
laundry.
better take advantage of that free labor.
Uh-huh.
No,
Right.
they bring in the firewood. We go out and we pick up sticks. It's really, it's a matter of embracing what you have. So I realized as a mom, super pro, amazing. My job is not to do everything for you. My job is to teach you how to do everything for yourself, so that when you
Delegate.
finally
There you go.
are an adult, right? My daughter, when she's got her husband, she's gonna know how to cook and clean and do all of these things, how to be the proper wife. I throw air quotes over that.
That's
Right.
what the school ain't gonna teach them.
No, we
Yep, and the
homeschool our
school is
kids.
not going to teach them. Correct.
No, we homeschool our kids, and we're living out in the woods, so life is different here for us than it is for other people,
Mm-hmm.
and yes, it's hard.
So, Mimsy, let me ask you this too. Since you said you homeschool your kids, let's just say I'm not going to get into the particulars of your financial situation. Do you think it would be better for you to be a stay-at-home mom, or for your husband to hire someone to come clean your house and hire someone to tutor your kids?
No,
So that way you can go out and work and be a boss babe.
No, no.
Yeah, no, right. Exactly.
You like, no,
It
no,
don't
and no.
make
I
any
got
sense. Right.
copy
At the
that.
end of the day.
Listen, I honestly, I love working. I'm a really social person, and I mean, honestly, I spend a lot of time at home with the children. But I don't think that I would want. I don't know. I'm crazy, bro. I don't think that I don't. The answer is not me going to go work at a place of employment. Would I? Yes. Would the purpose be to be a whatever? No. It's literally just like the purpose. But either way, it's all for the family here. It's not. I'm not a single person. I don't know. Isn't a boss chick thing like a single person thing?
Oh my
Usually,
goodness, you hit it. Oh my.
most of the time they are, because no man really, because the boss babe are usually stand there strong and independent, and I don't need a man. And if you don't need me, right, why am I going to be here to provide and protect for you? So also, they're most of the time they're career women, like lawyers, or they have a job they're working 12, 16 hours. They really don't even have time for a man, so this specific moniker of women, they usually buy flashy stuff, cars, expensive poodles and stuff like that to, mask the fact that they don't have a man.
Right. And you heard what she said, Be Easy? She said that not knowing. That's
Yeah, no, I don't understand. All of I feel like these things are just new terms. You know where I live? I live in a little rock. I live right here.
See, the key thing she said is that's for people that's independent. And
Right.
that's what and by themselves. And see, that's what I'm trying to explain to people. Like how I'm raising my daughter. Yeah, she's working now. She works at Chick-fil-A. She will be going to college. She's going to go to St. John's in New York. All these type
Bro,
of things.
congratulations.
Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. And once she knows, she knows it's important to have a husband. She knows that's why she was created. She knows she wants children. She wants to be married. She's looking forward to being a wife. And these things at an early age, she's about to be 17 and she already has this mindset. She knows that this is temporary. I will be working until I find a husband suitable that my father believes is suitable for me, and then I will hand her over to him. Until then, she will have to sustain herself and sustain the best possible life. I mean, of course, for me, I'm still gonna be taking care of my baby until she finds a man. She works, but I still take care of her. You feel what I'm saying? That's my baby. So until I find a man suitable for her, then that's the one that will be taken over. And Lord willing, everything works out, and my job is over with her.
Yeah.
Hey, true.
Well, hold on for a second. Real quick. I hate that Sayeda had to leave, but I was going to get to the modern men topic. Do they exist?
Oh yeah.
But
yeah, I had a lot of questions for Senorita.
Yeah.
I agree with her. I think I know where she was going with it because I agree with her.
Bree's still here.
Yeah, I agree with her that a lot of modern men.
She has a power outage. She'll be on when she can. Sorry, Bree. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was thinking she was gonna go into her grandfather, and I was saying like my grandfather worked like so many hours. I mean, I just remember my grandma talking about like him working 18 hours a day sometimes, like crazy hours. And I just don't think modern men or women are like our grandparents, just because of how the world has changed. And I think a lot of their dynamic was functional to some degree. Just like Mimsy was talking about, when you live like kind of in the country and you have to go, like the men are like more traditional, they have to go out there and chop wood, and like a lot of men out where I stay, they hunt and stuff like that. So I think the roles are like easily more defined when you stay in that kind of environment. I think when you stay in an environment that's not like that, which is majority of people, I mean, these traditional roles kind of lose some of their clarity. And so I think that's just kind of the situation. A lot of men aren't like my grandfather, and women aren't like my grandmother. And I think it's just because of the functionality of the roles. that are kind of lost in modern society, where we have tech and more time for leisure, and people aren't doing as much hard labor. Because when you see a man outside chopping wood or building a structure literally on your like he's building your house in front of you, like it's, yes, of course, if you come in the house, like, oh, yeah, give me your dirty clothes, I'm gonna wash them, it's like, it's just different. Like, it's a whole, it hits different. And you really don't have, it doesn't matter. Standard? But no, it doesn't matter how modern a woman is. Like, when you see a man like doing that, you just, it hits different. I don't know how to explain it.
It comes natural.
Yeah. It comes. This is the thing. It comes natural to if you're that type of woman. I know some women out here that see that man working hard as hell, and they will not lay a hand out. Well, they will say, "That's what you're supposed to do. I ain't your maid."
I mean, I think it's different when he's going to work and you don't see. That's what I'm saying. I think it's different to some degree. I agree. Modern men work hard. I'm not saying that at all. But I think it's like kind of a way. It's like an external thing. It's like he's going to another place. He's doing all his hard labor there where he's not seen. You don't see him. He comes home. You know, but it's kind of like, it's kind of like,
hold on, Truth.
Yeah, but it's kind of like, it's like we stay in the country, so the men out here are all kind of related, and go ahead, man.
I just have a question, because maybe it's the way to look at it. Could it be perhaps a lack of appreciation, right? Because in the city, perhaps the man is out there working, but the woman's not seeing him, right? You know what I'm saying? Versus here, like, I can see Mike going out there and chopping the wood and bringing the trees down. I can see this.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Right? Yeah, the wife doesn't see the man in his 9 to 5, and possibly the woman is out there working her 9 to 5 too. And if not, then she's at home with the kids. The man can't see that. The man is usually tired. The woman is usually exhausted here at home.
Yeah, well, I can't use that as an absolute. Maybe for you guys,
hold on, family. Hold on, family. There's somebody at my door, man. Somebody knocking on my door, y'all. You know what I mean? She's definitely part of Nas Worship family. Definitely one of our queens.
She better not play doorbell dicks.
Well, she better not. You know what I mean? And she is the queen. You know what I mean? And she's the queen forever. Gotta bring in our sister. Not a relationship song. Queen Forever 2K. Hey, Queen, what's going on?
Oh, wait. My bad.
She up? She's awake?
Turn the bell off.
What's up?
What's up, Queen?
Y'all better leave me alone. I can't be on here for long, but what's up?
Yeah, so, but no, I was just
I didn't get to finish my statement, though.
Okay, Bree, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to Bree, then we're going to go to QB, and then Truth. Then we're going to go to Truth, and then Queen. We're going to rock out after that.
Okay.
Well, hold on, real quick, Best, right? It should probably be Easy, then Truth, because Truth already kind of talked, but Be Easy haven't talked yet.
Okay, but Bree is still finishing up, though. I know she's still finishing her point.
Yeah, I just wanted to.
Yeah, no, I was talking about like Bree, QB, you said Queen, and Truth, but I'm saying switch like Truth and Be Easy. Let Truth go back last because Be Easy haven't talked yet.
So after Bree, then QB goes.
Put Truth last. Because I know he was already talking. Put him last.
Well,
you didn't even know the topic, Queen.
Make sure somebody go at them. Go at them.
So the last part, what I was going to say is like it's different. It is different seeing the man doing that. And I'm not dismissing that men work hard in modern culture. It's just you see it. And then also, like she was saying, like some men can't provide that stay-at-home mom lifestyle for their wives. And so I think she's saying also like some men want that traditional thing, but because of the functionality and the dynamic that creates that environment, some women will struggle with that if she's working and you expect her to do those roles, because it is a lot. And so she was saying some modern men cannot provide that for their wives and yet demand it anyway.
I just want to answer that, and then I'm jumping off. Y'all can have the rest. I just really want to answer her, and then y'all can have the rest.
All right, then.
Yeah,
right,
then I'm out of here.
Quick.
Do you?
Right, sure.
I guarantee that the women you talking about will not live a simplified life like how Mimsy is living. They would actually fucking complain. They would complain about it, and that's the difference. Is y'all women talk about it's men out here that will pay all the bills, but then y'all want him to also give you that lavish lifestyle so you can compete with the females that you hang out with, compete with IG and Facebook and everything, and compete with your own insecurities in them bags and your nails and your hair and everything instead of you doing your own hair and all this type of stuff. See, it's a lot of things that she lives simplified, which also makes it easier on a husband compared to what you guys do. Men don't have problem paying all the bills. That's nothing. That can be all done. But when it comes to that extra lifestyle that y'all watch on television that y'all want, that's when it becomes that's when it becomes now we gotta go out here and work almost daggone there 20 hours for you to compete with the world because you're trying to keep up with the Joneses. If it was just for the simplified for our family lifestyle, that's nothing. That's nothing to work and go ahead and take care of the family and the children and everything like that. If a man can't do that little bit, then that's something else. I'm pretty sure, man. If you all he gotta do is, hey baby, take care of all these bills, take care of all my needs, and I'm good. Oh, no Birkin bags, no Mercedes Benz, none of that. Oh, we good. We can live like how Mimsy Limbs is out in the country and everything like that. Oh, we can do that shit. But I guarantee y'all wouldn't want to live like her. So it goes both ways. I'm out. Y'all have a good day. Be easy.
Where you going? Where you going?
Oh, you don't want me to leave yet? I just wanted to say that. If you don't want me to leave, you hanging out.
That was on you.
All right, I'm staying. Go ahead.
Let's go.
That was all I had to say for right now. Go ahead.
What? What's going on?
Big homie said he don't want me out of here, so I'm staying. My brother said he don't want me going.
Yes, sir. Butt in.
Okay, but okay, I get that part, right? But I didn't get the part as far as like, okay, what does that have to do with like the modern men, the men of like today? Like, what is modern men losing out on where traditionally men used to do? But I'm gonna leave that to be rhetorical right now because I gotta get to QB, Queen, and BE.
All right, we'll come back to it.
Yeah. Go ahead, QB.
I thought Be Easy was first. He's before me.
No. So we said like QB. Well, actually, you have an echo anyway. You know, it's okay. We're gonna go with Be Easy because he's been patient.
You see how she just willfully gives it up, man? I love her. See that?
Yeah. Be Easy.
So, which question was on the table, just to make sure?
Okay, so modern men, do they exist? How can you describe the modern men today? Well, the current men today versus the so-called traditional men.
I mean, I think there's plenty of traditional men. The thing is, when most women are demanding a traditional man, they're also demanding a modern man at the same time, so it's a lot of hypocrisy and contradictions what they're asking. They saying, I don't want to be like my grandma, barefoot, pregnant. I don't want to be like Mimsy. What about my career, Brittany Renner? What am I supposed to shine? But then they're also saying that I want a man to afford this lavish lifestyle so I don't have to work, right? You go and get all of these degrees because who holds the most debt in student loan? Women. Who holds the most credit card debt? Women. Look at how much women spend just on beauty alone, lip fillers, BBLs, weave, wigs, etc. They're hoping that a man is going to come in and subsidize that lifestyle or just accept that. So let's just say I do accept that. All of that weave money, wig and nail money is coming out of the house. So it's not that it's no traditional men. It's just the traditional men don't want to accept that. So then they look for a modern man who will accept that. And then they complain about the modern man not being traditional. They saying, look, I want a partner. If you want a partner, that means it's 50-50. That means when somebody break in the house, I'm going to go protect the kids and you go run down there and stop the burglar. That's what 50-50 is, right? When we pull up to the gas station, you go pump the gas. That's what 50-50 is. You go change the tire. You go do the oil change. But then now they're saying they don't want that. So you don't want a partner. You want a leader. So if you want a leader, you need someone that's above you, that's out in front of you, that has authority over you. You understand when you go to work, you understand your boss is not your partner. Y'all may be friendly, but you know that your boss is not your partner. They have authority over you. So why are you coming home and trying to negotiate some partnership that you know you're not going to be comfortable with, longevity wise? It may be temporarily, and I'm speaking in general. It may work for some people, but I do hear a lot of women saying how much, oh, these dudes don't build, they're not leading. And then they're saying that they want 50-50. 50-50 is not any type of leadership or tutelage. It's a partnership where you guys are quote unquote equal, and it's egalitarian. So that means if the oil change light comes on, you got every right to do it just as much as him. And if you don't want to do that, then stop asking for 50-50. Stop saying that you want a modern man.
And be easy. Like in everything that you said, right? It kind of relates to Saida's point when it comes down to feminism. Because remember earlier she was like, well, women, I guess, the first wave of feminism was supposed to be about this equal thing. And then the next wave was like, no, fuck that, I enjoy, the equal thing as long as it
but
benefits
only when it benefits
the women.
exactly.
Yes, and that's where I feel like pretty much people got shit fucked up, and that's why when it backfires, then y'all want to complain. Not the people in the panel, but just whoever's that second wave feminist.
Even the first wave,
and second
brother.
are good. It went left with the third wave.
Yeah, even the first wave. Listen, what you're saying. You want something equal. The problem is, men and women were never created equal. They were never supposed to be on this equal plane. That's just the problem. Even when doing things God's way, it's not equality. He deals with justice. We got this thing. Oh, I wanted it to be fair. Where is it fair when God created certain things? I know daggone well when he started laying down them daggone laws and consequences because of Adam and Eve. I ain't think that stuff was fair. That all that stuff, and I'm pretty sure the women don't think that's fair, that they gotta go through cramps and pain when giving birth when it's supposed to be the best time of their lives, and they gotta go through it. So nothing's fair.
And then you have to ask, why did this happen, right? Why did she have to suffer through these things that now in turn, why do we all suffer? It's all because she disobeyed the Almighty's commandments and added to the word. So that Eve did things, but they got to understand why, because now they're like, well, yeah, you know what, Eve did that, bitch. No, it's not just because of that. You have to understand that because you're disobeying the Almighty's commandments, you are being punished. So what is the solution? You follow His laws and His commandments.
Yeah. Yep. So that feminism thing that was created, it was never going to work because it was built off of bull crap. It was built, first of all, it came from, excuse me, ma'am, this is not to you. This came from a plight that a white woman created because she was having problems in her household. and she the one that started developing this stuff, and then so-called black women saying, okay, no, she's not going to be the only one things. I believe I can do these things. And already black women, if you look at olden times, black women were already working and taking care of the households. You see what I'm saying? They got pictures of black women going and taking care of 4 and 5 children, still coming home and cook and all this type of stuff. But everybody keeps talking about this fair thing. It never was fair. It never was this so-called equality. It's just called indecency and order. It's called divine order. God put man at a certain position and God put women at a certain position. We just need to follow his orders. It's just that simple. You got a problem, go talk to him. Go complain to him that what's the name? The weight of a man is hard. We got to hold the most responsibility. We got the most double standards on us. It's men locked up for people just lying on us. And then we get no fairness when it comes to us deleting ourselves and mental illness. We can't come cry to nobody because then we looked at it as a B word. So it's a lot of stuff, a lot of weight that a man carries. We got to walk out this door, look over our shoulders every time we go out here. You know, cops coming to mess us up. They're going, our own brothers and sisters coming to mess us up. The women we lay in the bed with, they're going to put us in jail if we don't basically pander and simp to them. And then the daggone children are being turned against us. So it's hard being a man. So that wave of feminism, that stuff was never going to work. It was built to fail because it was built off of false pretenses. We just need order, brother. We just need order. Men need to be men. Women need to be women. And people just need to be happy being what they were created to do. And let's get this stuff done. It's just that simple. I love being a man, and I love women. It's nothing greater than women. Nothing. And I'm pretty sure every guy up here say the same thing. But we want a decent, feminine, God-fearing woman. You feel what I'm saying? A woman that's going to at least cover our 6. We're going to go out here and battle the world. But when we come home, can they have a hug like you glad to see me and a kiss and everything like that? Every now and then, can I have some words of affirmation like, baby, you know, I'm proud of you. Thank you for going out here. Take care of the family and everything like that. I made your dinner right there. You know, and then the thing is, what's wrong with us loving you can cook? You can cook. Why? If your food tastes good, of course I'm going to want it. So what's bad about that? Women back in the day used to love sitting down at the table and watching their man eat because it used to make them feel good that the man was enjoying the food. What happened to that?
Yo, that feeling is real too, bro.
Yeah. They used to love it. What happened?
I forgot I was muted. Okay, Quiet B, I know you have like a lot to say about feminism. I'm gonna get back to you, but I gotta get to Queen. Queen, the subject is modern men, do they exist?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your question. What'd you say?
So the topic is, this is Saida's topic. Do modern men exist?
What? Yeah, I mean, this is a stupid question. I'm sorry. Modern men, yeah, modern women, we all exist. Modern dogs, modern cat, modern rocks. I mean, I don't understand the question.
Well, Queen, you can't. You. To be fair, you came in like pretty late, so you kind of missed like the hot topics previously.
You missed all the
was talking about
spice.
certain things.
Did you watch was there a video involved?
Yeah, like I said, you missed all right. You
missed
the whole
video. It don't matter. I don't need to be here in the beginning to understand. Do modern men exist? Yeah. Modern women exist. We're here. So yeah.
No, he
Anything
said
else
does
you wanna
modern
ask me?
men exist? Modern
Yes.
men.
Yes. Yes.
Do traditional men exist?
Yes.
Okay.
I think they're a dying breed, but I do think they're here.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did I say modern women in the
No,
beginning?
you said modern men, right?
Okay. All right. Do single women with kids exist? Hell yes.
Thank
Modern
you.
men
Thank you,
exist.
Wally. I don't get it, but yeah. You want to ask me something else, or that was it?
Well. Basically, we wanted you to kind of give like the whole
Hey, I
breakdown
do.
because
So,
we
so,
always.
so let,
Yeah,
let me
go
ask
ahead,
you this,
Beasley.
M3. What is the
Mm-hmm.
difference between a modern man and a traditional man?
Great question.
Mm-hmm. And the only reason Queen don't know
I'll
what
go
we're
get
talking
you.
about because she came in late. You came in late, so you don't know. All
I
right.
don't
And
care.
she,
That
she,
Hold on,
she,
hold
of
question
on.
course,
is
you don't know.
stupid.
Hold on. Before we get to the easy question, QB, I know you want to say something.
You
So
want to ask me
go ahead.
something else?
We're going to get to this question in a second. QB, go ahead.
All
Yes,
right, y'all.
speak
So,
lovely.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kiba. I forgot. Yeah, go ahead.
I wrote my talking points out. So, if y'all please give me a moment to
Take
just
your
read
time.
them through, and then y'all can attack them as you like.
Take your
Okay,
time.
Attack
so
him.
not everybody's gonna like. Doesn't anyway. Okay, so one, I grew up in a rural area, so I'm very familiar with the lifestyle that Mimsy lives. I had to work the garden, hang clothes on the line. I had to cut the yard because my great uncle and my aunt who raised me, they were one elderly, but two, my uncle was a farmer, drove a tractor all day. And so the women were responsible for the things around the house. I just so happened to come into the family unit when I was younger, and my cousins were growing up in high school and going off to college. So it was me and my aunt at the house. We did the fishing, we did the cooking, we did the cleaning, we did everything. I know how to paint a house. I know how to chop wood. Used to have to do that because we had a wood stove, a wood heater. We had a regular, stove and all that, but we didn't have central heat and air. So in the wintertime, we had to chop wood, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So I know what it's like to live in that type of environment. I also have lived in the suburbs of Chicago. So I know what it's like to live in I don't want to say upscale, but a more a more upscale environment. Now I live in a city in Jonesboro. I mean, it's called Jonesboro in Arkansas, where it's that in between. It's not a metropolitan area, but it is a college town, but it still gives you that hometown feel. There are some more rural areas the further you go outside the county line. Anyway, so I get everything that everybody's been saying. Okay, one, each person has to define what a relationship looks like for them. We're all talking about these traditional, modern, yada yada, blah blah blah. But what does it mean for you as an individual? Mimsy's life works for her. Okay, for me, that looks my relationship and what I desire with my spouse. If God gives me another one, it will look different. And what type of family structure do you want? Some people want 5 kids. Some people want no kids. What does that look like for you? What do you want your finances to look like? Do you want to have an overflowing bank account? Do you want to have enough just to sustain you for the year? Again, what does it look like for you? And then so forth and so on. You have to decide: do we want a 5 bedroom house? Do we want a 2 bedroom house? Do we want a duplex? Do we want So all of those factors are determined by the couple, and that should also be discussed during the dating phase or the courting phase if you know you're moving to a more committed relationship. But anyway, that's another discussion for another day. Number two, define tradition for yourself. What aspect of the traditional ways that everyone talks about. I like the 70s and 80s vibe, or some parts of the 90s, so that's traditional for me. Or if I want to pull back pieces of the 20s and the 50s and the 30s, which was not always a great time for Black people. But anyway, that's another story. What aspect of Black life do I want to pull from each of those decades, those time periods that I want to apply to my life and my relationship? So again, that looks different for every single person. Um, Anywho, your personal belief system determines your mindset. Mimsy has already discussed very openly what her family belief system is. I read the whole Bible. However, when we talk about the type of women we desire to be, I really love the Proverbs 31 woman. That doesn't get discussed enough, and it doesn't get discussed in enough detail. It goes beyond what the scripture states. The Proverbs 31 woman is truly her husband's helpmate. He goes home and he goes to work and does this. She's taking care of everything else. She may be at home, but she's also making sure things are getting done. So when he comes home, he has a soft, comfortable space to rest. She caters to him in a way that, in the way she does, because she loves and respects him for who he is as a man. Again, that looks different for everybody. Another point, a woman not being raised by a father or / a good father doesn't always determine how she would turn out. I wasn't raised with my father. My great uncle didn't show me any love and affection. I don't have any positive memories of males in my life showing me the love and affection I desire from a man. So therefore, I had to learn how to be the opposite. I had to learn to pray for what I wanted and what I desired and be the woman that attracts what I desired. So my father was a straight booty hole. He was a dictator. He was a jerk beyond, yes, he loved me beyond measure, but he can only love me from a place of where he was. And for me, that wasn't enough. And anyway, I got pregnant at an early age, and that severed our relationship severely. And so, moving on. Number 5, going back to what I mentioned earlier, catering to someone comes from a place of love, compassion, trust, and respect for that person. I'm going to cater to my man as long as he's doing things as quote unquote man should be doing. If he's going to work, if he's respecting me, if he is responsible with our money, if he's not cheating on me, there's a variety of things that fall under that. I'm going to love and respect him, and I'm going to cater to him. Me personally, I love to cook. I do. So anywho, I'm going to cook. Now, if I have a little extra money, because I do have a podcast and I'm trying to build an empire, I'm trying to build some businesses. So yes, I might hire a chef for a day or weekend or something. I'm not even gonna lie. Yes, if my money would allow me to do that, yes. Or if I need to prepare some meals for 2 months, we're gonna eat the freezer meals and keep it moving. Anyway, last but not least, in this modern world, we have access to all the information we could ever think of. Everybody has a phone, computer, something, and books. The library is full of books and they're always been updated. So we have no excuse not to obtain the knowledge we desire. So if you want to learn how to be a better, different version of yourself, there is every book in the world out there. There's every website, article, whatever. Go see a therapist. Go see a life coach, or some kind of guru or something. We have no excuses not to be who we want or learn what we want, to be what we need for the person we want to attract or we want in our life, or we have in our lives. I mean, I could go on. And anyway, my personal perspective, y'all can do with it what you want. Thank you for giving me your time.
Okay, real quick, y'all. Gotta hit the horn for her real quick. We gotta hold on, Queen.
Hold on. We gotta read these comments too.
We gotta read these comments. That's what I want to get to. You know what I mean? But we have to welcome, Pops, man. Salute the Pops. Much love to Pops, man. Pops, you can come up. Definitely come up. And I'm definitely putting out an APB for Saida. If your power is back up, sister, come back on in here. You know what I mean? You started the fire.
Down there, bro.
You might as well make it burn, all right? You got all these comments. We got all these questions for you. Try to come up if you can. But Pops and Saida, you know what I mean? Come up if y'all can. Go ahead, M3.
Well, unfortunately, she still have her power outage, so she's limited to her mobile data for the moment.
Okay.
But thank you for giving her the invitation. So the ball's in her court once the power is back up, right? Okay. We got yes, we do have questions, lots of questions for her, but she's able to answer.
What's your email? Can you put it in the private chat, please?
Wait, whose email?
It's nonebusiness@yahoo.com.
No, I wasn't even talking to you. I was talking to QB. I was talking to QB now. See?
Well, that's not nasty, so don't play yourself.
Now.
All right, Queen. Fall back to your seat. All right.
So QB, if you can share your email or your IG with Truth, he'll definitely appreciate it. You can share it in the private chat.
All right, let's get to Saida's statements, right? So anything that she comment, I got to highlight it. Oh, we said Mr. Best?
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh, okay. So Saida says, I was raised by my grandparents, and I used to spend a lot of time with my grandfather on a daily basis. He was a carpenter, and he had his shop at the house. Okay, businessman. That's what I'm talking about. All right. She says, there's no man I can compared to my grandfather. All right,
Okay.
you know, the art of a traditional man. She says, not even close to the great man he was. I used to submit to a man. I used to submit to a man. Okay. Sorry.
He's
My
used to submit to a
grandfather.
man.
Oh, I read that wrong. Okay. My bad. I'm used to, not I used, but yeah, I'm used to submit to a man. Let me see. Grandpa and dad. I still live with him, and I don't contradict him or fight against his words. Let me see. Oh, QB, she dropped out. Let me see. Okay, hopefully she'll come back.
Oh yeah,
All
she
right.
got some information in the private chat for you, Truth.
Yeah, thank you,
You see?
brother.
Okay.
I see. I'm about to hit her right now.
Okay, no problem.
She has one more part, I think.
Okay. The other part is. Oh, hold on. Let's bring it back in. Welcome back, QB. Okay, so the other part is Sayed says, but what I can say, a woman will submit to a man she feels safe with. When a woman doesn't submit in simple words, she doesn't trust him. Don't trust his words nor his actions. Oh, somebody else left. Ooh.
X.
But that's not absolution.
Well, if she won't submit, then you must quit. This is assuming you are a man.
She don't submit, you
not
must
a
quit.
man worthy of submission.
That is great. Yo, we got to clip that. Oh, man.
Okay, Kawaii B. Earlier, you mentioned, well, one, thank you for breaking down like the first to fourth waves of feminism. So I'm just gonna highlight this again.
They were like rough translations, so don't kill me. But yeah, the first two waves were, more so like what they claim it was. Like, okay, we just want certain rights that people have. The third and fourth wave really went left. Like
sexual liberation.
It just really went left after the third wave. And we're currently in the fourth wave. So that was just kind of a breakdown.
Intersectionality.
Intersectionality. It always goes. That's how it always does, bro.
And I said it, feminism did work. Unfortunately, it worked too well. So that's why we are where we are today.
Worked?
Yeah, that was the part I wanted.
The actual agenda of feminism works, which is why we are where we are now. Women don't care what men think. They don't respect men's opinions, and they don't like. A lot of women don't really, that is an outcome of feminism. Like,
yeah, I agree.
Okay,
so it worked a little too well.
Yeah. Okay, so you said feminism worked too well, and then you said that men don't respect. Well, okay, there was too many people talking, so I didn't get that part. But you're saying women feel like they're not respected.
No, I said women don't respect the role of a man anymore because of feminism worked too well. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Women too well. That's means it kind of backfired in the worst way, and now
Yeah, because you look at, just even think about sexual liberation. I'm sure a lot of men loved it because now women were like, men were probably like, oh yeah, I can have sex with a woman, I have to marry her, all this stuff. I'm sure it was great for everybody in the 60s. Everybody was getting down, everybody was high as hell. I'm sure that was great, but now here we are, and so that was the outcome of it. That's what I mean. It just kind of went left. I don't have a degree in sociology or social work, but I was a nurse and I took a lot of psychology courses in college, including women's studies, because I was going into labor and delivery. And women's study is a secret way of saying that you study basically feminism, which I did not know at the time. So I had to sit in a whole semester listening to this that I did not want to listen to. It was actually called the psychology of women, but it was actually
liberal
a feminism
arts
course.
Yeah,
it was
liberal
a feminism
arts.
course. So
Yeah.
I had to sit through a whole semester of that. It's fun.
The devil is so cunning. He's so good.
They sprinkle feminism in all of them.
Yeah, what you say, Memsy?
I said use the such fancy words.
Yeah.
They make it sound so photosynthesis.
Yeah.
I'm just
Man,
so sweet.
Yeah. For the chat.
It's meant to destroy.
Yeah. Kawaii B, for the chat, can you define intersectionality?
Well, intersectionality is introduced into feminism because, and yes, Saida is right with the definition of feminism is. Like, that is what it's saying. But the third and fourth waves get a little messy. The fourth wave, intersectionality, is talking about how Black women face different things as even what their white counterparts. So you can't just study like women and say all women are the same. Intersectionality says that, well, Black women are going to have certain issues that white women may not have, and all these different things. You call that intersectionality. When you have a set of people who not only face one set of like oppressive ways or things that they have to overcome in the system, they also have like two. So Black women are like, perfect storm, because you have your Blackness that you have systematic oppression from, and then you also have your status as a female that you also have systematic oppression from. So that is kind of where the idea comes from, that you have it's a more complex problem because you have to layer on what this person is facing. You can't just put all women under one umbrella.
Feminists are making it even more confusing and complex because now of what you just said of the Black women and the white women and the other sections of women, now they want to add trans women in there and saying treat trans women just like us. Like,
there it is.
That's intersectional too.
I mean, intersectionality isn't it's just the fact of the matter, right? I mean, the more things you add on, the more labels you have on you. You have positives and negatives associated with those labels that you have to face. So, I mean, it's not necessarily saying one group has more than the other. And I do agree with her. I think first and second wave feminism were great because I do think women should be able to vote and have rights that other humans have, that they are, in society. I do agree with that. I do not care for the third and fourth wave of feminism. So it's just me.
So I would just love to know, not to be controversial, but I seen y'all do a thing about Judge Ketanji Brown, and it was like, yay, Black girl magic. But they asked her, could she define a woman? And she couldn't define a woman. So I would love for women on the panel, if y'all could define what a woman is, because now I don't even know. Because now if I don't call Dwayne Wade's son, if I don't call his son a girl, then I'm being toxic. So I would just love if y'all could just tell me what is a woman in 2022, please and thank you.
Hold on one second, family. Hold on one second. Oh my God. Salute to Japrice. And Japrice, if you want to come up and talk and let us know how you feel, the link is pinned. All right, come on up.
Right. Wait. Hold on. All right, hold on for like a quick second. All right, before we continue this conversation, let me read off Saida's comments real quick.
Go for it.
With Japrice's, because this shit is too funny.
Go ahead.
All right. So she says, feminism is defined as the belief in the social, political, and economic equalities of the sexes. The goal of feminism is to challenge the systematic inequalities women face on a daily basis. She also continues by saying, in the definition, I think she's talking about intersection, does not say respect men or defeat men in any type of way. And she says, I also appreciate me being able to vote, which this is why Japrice is replying to it. So I appreciate being able to vote, and I don't have to disrespect men to be able to vote.
Right.
And then
she's talking about she wasn't talking about it. She was saying like feminine in the definition of feminism. It does not say anything about hating men or disrespecting men or anything like that.
Okay, thank you for that clarification. Let's see. There's still more. Okay.
A lot more.
So she says, right? Yes, being a feminist simply means believing in equal rights for all genders. It's not about hating men. It's not about women being better than men. It's about I can't pronounce it.
Eschewing femininity.
Thank you.
But Saida, are you a feminist? I mean that's kind of what people want to know.
I asked her plainly.
I think she's saying yes. I think that's what
she's a
being a feminist simply means.
Yeah, well, you forgot that she said it right off the bat, right? You know, she said she is a feminist, but she said she's more, but it's more of like the way how Kawaii B is describing. Hold on, everybody. Hey, let's not get so emotional about this, right? What she's look, if she put it down, that's saying.
She is so beautiful.
Okay, hold on.
Don't cry, Truth. Don't cry. It's all right.
My bad, the wrong one.
You'll be all right.
It's okay. It's okay. Hold on. Hear it out real quick, right? Okay, in the beginning, you know, I should rewind the tape. But in the beginning, she says she's a feminist, but what she does not like, because she likes the equality of people, which that's why I was going to get to that part before the power outage. But she says what she don't like is how they turn feminism into a men-hating type of society, where it's like the women's trying to be more empowered and just screw up the whole relationship dynamic between the woman and men. And then Caprice, she came up there and then she says, well, why do women need to vote? Too much responsibility, LL. You know us women can make good decisions.
I think they were being facetious, right?
Yeah, she was being facetious.
I would like to comment on this if I may.
Go ahead. Because I didn't get just read everything. But go ahead, Mimsy.
I'm sorry, just like real quick before you. No, if you roll it back to Saida's last comment about about how the Almighty made us equal.
Get her, Mimsy.
What? All right, y'all. All right.
Oh, right. She was being serious. Okay.
All right, y'all. All right.
But go ahead, Mimsy. I can't find the comment.
It's the one right there. It says
God. Nah, it's not that one.
I got it. Hold on. But hold on. Okay, Mimsy, before you build, let's finish the comments with Japrice's comments. Then because I know you're gonna say something, and then I know people are gonna want to say something back. So let's just finish these comments off so that you can fully say what you need to say. All right. So go ahead, M3. Finish the comments,
right.
Bro.
All right, because already we got hit with 20 comments. So all right. So we read that one already. She said that part. And okay, that part. Okay, I see what you mean.
Did you read the Japrice comment?
Yes, I read that part, but Japrice said more shit. So hold on. So she said that Saida says God made us equal. He loves us equally.
Okay, now we go to Japrice comment. Keep going.
And then Japrice says, "Put up what I just said."
We did, sis. We did.
No, the last comment: women don't make good decisions.
We scrolling down. That was the first comment.
Like five times.
Yeah, we're scrolling down.
Yeah, Saida says he don't love men nor prefer men more. We are equal to his eyes.
Okay.
And then speaking of eyes, Daryl Long with the hard eyes.
He said man was created in whose image?
No.
Oh, y'all, we're going through the comments. Everybody can respond after.
If God loves us equally, why we have roles?
Okay,
that Cyrus. Okay. Oh no, sorry. Show me where that says love. Okay. He's talking too fast, especially since feminism is a man-made thing. You mean okay? Boy, if I keep going, I'll lose my head. Japrice says that. Oh, she got more. Okay. She says we aren't equal. So what does it mean for equal rights?
Damn.
All that means is equal pay for what? Hold on. Before I even continue, make sure y'all get the likes up too, though. There's still 24 likes. We need one more like though. Come on now. Japrice, make sure you get the likes up. All right. All that means is equal pay for women. Women started living money more than men.
Okay.
Maybe she mean loving.
Loving. Okay, women start loving money more than the men. Okay.
Okay.
And then she says no. She was to you, Kawaii B. She was not being facetious.
Right. Oh, that's good. My God.
Yeah. Okay. Everybody, wait, y'all, wait.
Hold on. We still got more. You think this shit is over? It's not over yet. Okay. Okay, Saida says women in the Bible are wives, mothers, and daughters.
Victors and victims. Women who change the course of women who change the course of historical events, and women who are powerless to affect their own destinies. Oh wow. Okay. Wally says, if first wave of understanding is about right and ability to have choice, I have no problem with that. But the problem is once you put more power, that what happens when you have issues. Okay, cool.
Exactly.
Dupree says women don't make good decisions. It's biology proven. Whoa. That men make good decisions, especially under pressure. Logically.
Oh, I
love
her. Yes.
All right. And then Dupree says, if you come up. Men were created in God's image. Men are divine. Oh, I kind of like that. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of like that. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie like that. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. So let's get back to Mimsy, right? Because Mimsy, now I know what you're talking about. So
and Mimsy, feel free to respond to all of this if you like. Feel free to go all in.
Just wanted to respond to the first thing.
I'm just gonna take you back to the Skippies. All right. And in the Skippies, Genesis chapter 3, verse 16, unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire shall be to thy husband, and he shall rule over thee.
Yep.
And that's the hierarchy. Okay. In the beginning, the Almighty created man, right? And then out of man, he took the rib and created woman to be his helpmeet, because it was not good for man to be alone. Okay. So we are here to help them. The hierarchy, as per the Almighty, says that he shall rule over us. Okay. Yes, we make emotional decisions, as he said, because he will multiply our sorrows. Now, men were created in the image of the Almighty. Adam was created in the image of the Almighty, and then man was created in the image of Adam. So that's all I got to say about that.
I hear truth two stepping in the background. Anybody else can go ahead and rock out.
I love it when women know the word, man. Oh my goodness. See,
does anybody believe what she just said, right? She says women thrive under leadership. You make great followers.
Okay, all these comments that you're seeing, what are y'all thinking? Just tell us what y'all thinking.
I think
Let's go.
we thrive under good leadership, obviously. I think sometimes when the conversation of equality comes up, I think that the definition of equality is confounded. I think people think when you're talking about equality, you mean literally the same. I think when women are talking about we're equal, I think it's saying we're equal in our value to God. We are both equal in the fact that we are humans and we have value in his eyes as a life. I think, I assume that's what people are talking about when they say equal. I don't think they mean the same. I don't think they mean that we are the same as men. I feel like when the conversation of equality comes up, people think people are literally saying equal. And I think that you have to remember that equality can, if you're looking at I'm a human, you're a human, we are both precious in God's eyes as the value of our life is equal as far as he's concerned. If you kill me as a woman, it's still a sin, still not cool. If I kill you, it's not like, so I think that's when people say equality, sometimes that definition is lost upon them. I don't think most people, some people maybe, but I don't think everyone who says equal is speaking in that way.
Thank God for no equality.
If I can add on to that, if I may just add on to that, the Almighty does not see everybody equal. The Almighty has a specific chosen people, and those specific chosen people are going to do what he says. And those are the people that he loves, because he loves and shows mercy to the thousands of those that love him. And how do you love him? You follow his commandments and his laws. If you're not doing that, and if you're not ride or die for him, then you cannot expect him to be ride or die for you. And so, no, he does not love everybody equally. He loves you if you love him. It's completely conditional. If you are ride or die for him, he will be ride or die for you. So make your decisions on whether you want him to be about you, because then you got to make your decisions on you being about him.
You hear how she talking? Let me show you what Proverbs 31:31 says about men. Go ahead.
Yeah, hold on, Truth. I'm gonna get to you, right? You're next, but let me read this comment because Wally mentioned about like the ribs, right? Well, sorry, no. Please mention about women's ribs women comes from a man's ribs. Saida also said, if God created man according to his image, I don't see a lot of men acting like God, being good as he is. You can say all you want. And she says, I agree with what the Bible says. She says, however, if a man is not following God, then I'm not following him either. Okay. And then in response to Japrice, he says, the real version is one thing, but at the timely thing, not overall continuous, but that's just my opinion. And Japrice says, it doesn't matter if you don't see a lot of men acting like God. This is what God says, so we must follow him, right?
Oh my.
and Saida says, exactly, that's equality. Wally says, here's a bigger question. Is God a gender or just an internal being? And then Saida says, I will not follow someone who is not doing, I will not follow someone who's doing bad just because he is a man. Not every man deserves to be followed. Not all men are good leaders.
Facts.
Yeah, that's why you're supposed to choose responsibly.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah, go ahead, Truth.
Yeah. Everything that they're saying, is absolutely 100%, but that we was talking about equality. You see how people just love to jump to different subjects? We're talking about equality. We wasn't talking about the state of the man. I said it earlier. No woman should submit to a man that is not fully submitted to God. How can he be a leader if he can't demonstrate what actual submission actually looks like? So that's null and void. Again, it's nowhere in the Bible does God talk about equality. He talks about something called justice. He doesn't talk about fair. He talks about being what's called impartial. That's not equal. He has what's called divine order. Order when it's talking about God, Jesus, man, woman. That is not equal. He didn't say God, Jesus, man, and woman. It said God, Jesus, man, women. Simple as that. And this is the thing. That's what feminism is, a direct enmity to God, because even the thought of it for a woman to be on any type of equal playing field as a man is wrong. Only here in America did we create these things. Only here, man-made, do we always look for ways to try to supersede God's order. When it's done correctly, like how he's designed, it does not fail. When it's done how he established it. It's just that simple. Men should go out there and work. Women should be at home, nurturing the children and providing a domesticated lifestyle. It's just simple as that. That's how it should be. The children are raised better. They're loved more. They get the attention. It's not split between multiple children and all these type of people. They're not picking up gross, habits from other people and things like that. It's so much of a benefit for a woman to be at home with her husband and her children. It's just, that's just the way it was designed. And then it also works, man. It works. And that's the problem. We just need to stop fighting against God and just be obedient, man. It's real simple and it's not hard.
Can I say something, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Because I ain't talking a minute. Look, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to just say this, yo, right? Now, y'all can believe whatever y'all want to believe. You can believe in whatever religion you want, whatever, right? You can believe in a brick wall if you want to. Shout out to AR. You know what I mean? All right, AR. Relax a little bit. Relax. Please. We love you, brother, but relax. Just please relax. You know what I'm saying?
Going in.
Come up if you want to, but please relax. All right.
I can't see him.
No, he in the comments. He in the comments. He in the
Yeah,
comments. You know what I mean? He's always spicy as usual. We love him. We love you, AR, but you got to relax a little bit. Now, listen. With that being said, I will say this. Look, I had a grandparent, right? One of my grandfathers was a raging alcoholic. Really bad. But I will tell you this, right? When he was running the household, you know what I'm saying? And he had everything in order. Everything was in order. Even with him being a raging alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? So that goes to show you that some things are just ordained. It ain't meant to be perfect because we ain't gonna be perfect, right? We'll never be perfect as human beings. But if a man is running the household, he could have so many flaws. He could be so many different things. He got so many different struggles. But if he is running that household and he's making sure that household is in order, even with all his flaws, guess what? Our household was in order. You know what I'm saying? The kids didn't have to worry about no school clothes. We never had to worry about no bills. There was always food. We was always taken care of. All the holidays, everything went great. You know what I'm saying? We was always safe, sound. We had travel. You know what I'm saying? And he was a mean son of a bee sometime. But let me tell you something. You know, southern son of a bee. And could drink like anybody else. You know what I mean? Could drink wine like it was water. But let me tell you this. He had that household in order. And when things was in order, we all was in order. All his grandkids was in order. All his kids was in order. His wife was in order. And guess what? His siblings, even the women that was his siblings, they were in order. I'll tell you that much. And since he's been gone, we have not had order in our family since. Okay? Now, I know another man, right? Another older man. Goes to church all the time, right? Reads all the books, New Testament, Old Testament, all Testaments. Constantly gives me a lot of spiritual things, right? And I appreciate that. Appreciate the spiritual love. Appreciate the attempt to have spiritual love or the attempt to show love, right? But guess what? He don't leave his house. So because he don't leave his house, guess what? Everything's out of order. You know what I mean? And because of that, because it's out of order, his woman is out of order. So she's creating dissension between the kids, between his mama, between the grandkids. Like, it's so much dissension. It's just crazy. Like, you like, yo, what the? And you know what's funny about it? They have everything. They have all their needs met financially. They have everything, but they have no order. The family is in shambles because he's not leading. So my grandfather, who was a raging alcoholic, that had order, had control over everything, including his siblings. But this dude, you know what I mean, has no order, you know what I'm saying, and everything, and he's a nice guy, the nicest guy you ever meet, but he has no order. So because he has no order, his whole household, his whole kingdom is in flux. And there's nothing he can do about it because he's not in order. I'll just say that. Y'all can build.
All right, so I have a bombshell question to ask you guys. And hold on, I don't know what you're talking about, truth. But all right, so check this out. Let me stop the music real quick. Okay. So we could all currently agree that modern men, they do exist. A lot of people say yes, you know, and which that means that traditional men exist. Am I right? Based off the breakdown that everybody was saying. Okay? So here's what I noticed. And somebody's typing what I do? Y'all real quick. I think that's truth. Okay, so I made sure I wrote this down real quick. So if modern men exist and traditional men exist, so and we have a level of understanding that we want modern men to have we pretty much want traditional men again. Am I right, ladies? Like most likely, if you see a modern man the way how they acting now, you would pretty much wish that more traditional men will stand up. That men will be like men again. Am I? Am I?
No,
For the
not
most part,
necessarily.
what
I
I
think
Make
I,
make men great again? No. Yes.
no, because I don't see modern as necessarily a bad thing.
Okay,
because some
okay.
traditional men had a lot of misogyny, um, and so yeah, let's do away with that.
Okay,
um,
but you still believe that aside from that, modern men and traditional men they do coexist, right? I just
Yeah,
want
they
to
in
know.
cool.
your belief system and your definition, yes.
Okay, okay. So then my question is, why every time when we bring up traditional women and modern women,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of modern women get upset and try to disregard, and most men too, will try to disregard and say that traditional women never exist.
Um,
Is that hit dog will
Say that
holler
again.
comment?
Okay, so
Hold
a
on.
lot
QB
of
QB
time.
QB just answered your question, bro. QB, go ahead.
Oh,
I,
okay, go
s-
ahead, QB.
I basically said it's that hit dog would holler. I say this on my podcast. If it's not about you, it's not about you. What I say is what I say. And if it's not about you, then it's not about you. But if
Mm,
those shoes fit, then put them on then.
That's right.
and I didn't
mm.
understand. I didn't quite.
That's right.
I wanted you to restate. I didn't quite get the
Yeah,
question.
it was kind of low.
Yeah. Can you say
Oh,
the
you
question,
talking
that
about
last
QB?
question again? No, you M3. I didn't. I said
Yeah,
huh
I
because
didn't
I
hear
didn't
the
hear it.
question. I just agreed with what she said.
Okay, okay. I'll reinstate it. So why is it that when we mention traditional women, both men and women sometimes will try to disregard as if traditional women never existed?
Mm.
Like a lot of times I hear that, like they go to the traditional women and the modern women type of crap, and you know, I heard some people say that traditional women never really existed. Maybe I heard wrong, but a lot of times, usually it's kind of like
Um,
it.
I
Well,
haven't.
for
Yeah. Go ahead.
yeah, for see the thing is, it depends. Well, go ahead and answer that.
You do it.
Let me see. Who's at my door? Oh man, I gotta bring in this brother. I haven't seen him in a while. Man, bro, much love to you, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a one and only. He's wealthy. He can talk and he can produce. Our brother
Mm.
Wally, Wealth Talk Productions. What's up, brother?
What's going
Hey,
on, man?
What's going on, Wally?
Well, yeah. So, um, like I even referred to this back in. It depends on the household. There were traditional women. You see what I'm saying? But the thing where the working aspect, the problem what happened was when women started working, it started off they were working and still coming home and doing what they were supposed to do, for the family, cooking, cleaning with the children. But then as they started working, then that started shifting. Then now it started flipping over where now the dad was doing more of the stuff with the children and had to help out with the homework and had to start cleaning up because if she come home, she's going to be tired. The dad had to start cooking and stuff because she's going to be tired and so on and so forth. So then that's when things start switching up and things like that. So the tradition part was always there. It's just things started switching over and becoming more, I guess, quote unquote. I'm not going to use modern. I like what QB said, current. So what we currently are today, the current state of men and women, where the roles are reversed and things of that sort. So the notion that a men couldn't do what women could do, that lies over with because We know black men are more active with their children. We change diapers. We're feeding them. We even taking care of little girls, making sure that bottom is clean, no rashes, and all those type of things. Taking them to the park, helping them with their homework, all those type of things. So when one thing ended, it created this other type of man also, where a man can do it all. We work and we can take care of the children. But now the women, they can do it, but they're complaining about it. You see what I'm saying? They're getting upset about working and having to do the things at home as well. You feel what I'm saying? So that's where it becomes a problem. But I said this before. The biggest problem for a man is not paying the bills, bro. If all he had to do is just pay the bills, rent, gas, electric, car, insurance, feed everyone in the house, keep everyone clothed, he can do all that. It's just when they start wanting extra because they see what their homegirl got, they see what their homegirl doing, they try to keep up with them. They want to have these trips when their homegirl come back from Miami. They like, oh yeah, I want to do all that and all that type of stuff. That's when it becomes what's called a burden. Again, if more women were like limbs, I'm trying to tell you, it would not be a problem for men to do that. It would not be a problem. We can do that. We can take care of home. And you see what I'm saying? She all she wants to be is have her husband be loved and have a great life and serve God. That's simple. That's simple as shit.
Okay, true. If I have a quick question to ask you.
Yes.
So,
real quick before you shift, M3, QB, I know you want to say something real quick. So just say what you need to say, and then M3, I want you to shift. I want you to go a different direction.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then, Wealth, I got to get to you as well.
Okay, so I just want to make this real quick. Thank you all. We're talking about roles women and men play this, that, and whatever. I'm not going to restate what everyone has said. I just want to say this from my perspective. Okay, so due to physical abilities or incapabilities, I am a stay-at-home person. However, I have learned how to do things that can generate funds. I am a licensed nail tech, as well as have 2 degrees that allow me to work on things from home on the computer. I do have a child, however, he's grown. So that does free up more space and time in my life to do more things from home. I don't care if I did have young children or grandchildren at home, I still would feel like I'll be capable of managing those things and being the woman I desire to be for my husband, the wife rather, for my husband. Because I was married before, I know I did a lot of things wrong, and I can say that for myself. And so now I'm in a space of God create me to be the wife that I need to be for the husband that I desire. And until that happens, I'm going to be happy single, working on my empires there. So that's my 2 cents again. So thank you all.
Yeah.
Thank you, QB.
And then this is to add what I was saying about this too. What if? All right, so I'm just gonna ask the brothers right now if what is it? Be easy. If you
actually, what truth? Before you ask him a question, I do have a question I got to ask you real quick.
Oh yes, sir.
And then I know like Wally's in here too, so I want to make sure I get him.
Oh yeah, well, bro, yeah,
but there was a statement that you made, right? And I didn't get everything, but you mentioned something about women. It was more like a consumer mentality. You know how women want to impress their girlfriends and say, "Hey, I got this, I have that. My man's providing me with all these luxuries." And so my question to you is this a solely American issue? Because in America, unfortunately, we're being taught through the media to have a consumer type, well, not brainwash, to have a consumer type of mentality. Where it's like Christmas, man. We gotta celebrate. So gotta start spend money on gifts. Thanksgiving, we gotta buy a whole bunch of food. Spend money on gifts. Halloween, all these other pagan traditions. that's put in play in America, and so it's brainwashing us to have that consumer type of mentality. And so basically, what I'm asking is that the reason why I ask, is it an American issue? Because I wonder, are the women programmed into wanting all these luxurious things? Because that's what we see constantly. That, oh, if we have this nice house like in the background, and a nice little pool, then we're rolling in luxury. That we're set. Like it's the source of our happiness.
Oh, yeah. So absolutely 100%. Not only are they programmed, our goofy tails is programmed too. And that's something where discipline needs to come in. But it's more so the women. Women spend way more money than we did. And this is an actual fact.
No, but the question is it an American issue?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said you was 100%. Here, everything is consumer based, and we are consuming or in consumption of things in large quantities. We have a gluttonous attitude towards everything, whether it's eating, whether it's having things that we don't need, cars, clothes, jewelry, everything that don't mean shit after you buy it. Guns and butter, baby. Straight up. Straight up. It don't mean nothing.
You're just a baby boy.
Those are just the lusts of the flesh. You have to ignore those.
Yeah, so that's the problem. These things eat our ass up. And then it becomes a burden on a man that we are looked at less as a man if we can't give the woman what she lusting after. Like I'm trying to tell you, bro, if every woman would say, hey, you know what? All I need you to do is take care of all our needs. Man, every nigga do that. Every nigga will do that. They will do that. It becomes when I got to help you compete with your homegirl, with what your mother think you need, with what all the Jones stuff. When it comes to that, that's when it becomes a burden. Because again, we're simple. We just want sex, food, a clean place to come home to.
So sex sandwich and silence?
Yes, I mean, yeah. If you want to put like in the KS thing, seriously,
it's not a battle though.
We really are that simple. Seriously, like
who's talking outside the truth? Who's talking outside the truth? Because who just said
is that Wally?
That's Wally.
Yeah,
that was me earlier. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
cool. Wally, we're gonna get next to you.
So that's all I be saying. If I'm trying to tell you, if a woman simplified that, and even down to the 50-50 partnership, like we don't want to do that. No, I don't think no man comes home comfortable with that fact. But you know why? A lot of times they have to do the 50-50 thing because of the extra expenses. I'm trying to tell you, if a woman say, take care of all my needs, not my gluttonous behavior, not my lust, my needs. I'm clothed, I'm fed, I have everything that I need to be, to thrive here. And my children are safe, happy, and healthy, and clothed, and have everything they need. Every man will be running around here paying bills. But it doesn't work like that. And females have to be honest, they know that. When I got to pay for what's on top of your head, that's $200. Braids is another $200. Nails and all this type of stuff. Then the bags, then the dresses, then the heels, because you got to go out with your homegirls and you got to look nice and everything like that. That's an enormous expense, bro. And that's when it becomes a burden on men. No man don't not want to pay the bills, man. It's innately in us to provide. That's the only thing that make us men. Provide and protect. We don't have a problem doing that. It's the extra shit. I'm trying to tell you.
All right, thank you, Truth. All right, Wally, thank you for tuning in. I want to hear your thoughts. This is an open topic. Most likely, MarioMarion. But what you think? And chat is going in too. I'm loving this.
As far as just the modern man, or just as far as any topic I want to bring up.
Talk about whatever you want to talk about real quick.
All right. Well, I mean, as far as what was chatting up in the chat about God and his like if he's a gender, he's just an eternal being. Like for me, I have to look at him as just an eternal being, because my thing is this, right? Somewhere in the Bible, like towards the beginning of Genesis, right, when he says he made his children in his image. But my thing is, okay, fine. If he made the children within his image and amongst the angels in heaven, my thing is then why is it so? Then how can you put a gender on God?
Because it says that he is a man of war. He is.
I know you did, but I still have to say it.
Whenever you speak of the Almighty Creator of all things, he is a man. He is the male of it. You know what I'm saying? He is never referred to as a female. How do you what?
What's that?
Okay, but how can you see my and that's I can get that, but here's the big fat issue with that. If that's the case, then why is it not just man, as far as just man alone, as just the image of God, and women the image of something else?
Huh?
Because male and female created he them. He created all things.
But he created all things within his image. Once again, this is why I can't see.
No, he didn't create all things within his image. There's animals. You know what I'm saying? He created man in his image. You know what I'm saying? He didn't create the trees in his image. He just created the trees. Though the trees are a piece of him.
He created all things in his image. I mean, I just directly said it. He created his children within his image. That's what I said.
Right, but it's his
he's
image.
talking about like human beings in his image.
I think he's trying to say, where do females come into play if God is man and he created man?
Okay.
Where do you
So
get the idea for females?
Mike can give you a better answer on this.
What
but
is
he's
he
not
asking?
available right
Because I
now.
already
I have an answer for this. I have an answer, and it's a rabbit hole I think you guys should look into, Wally, if you're really, really interested. The she is wisdom.
Yes.
The she is wisdom that was given to Solomon. That is the she who was created to be the witness that the Almighty Creator of all things did the creation alone by himself. Wisdom
that is wisdom.
And she was given to Solomon.
Yeah, so what is you exactly asking, bro? Because I don't know what you're looking for.
That's a little bit far-fetched.
It's not. It's okay.
No, because here's my here's my thing, Doc. Because here's my thing. If you're saying that's wisdom, then that plays a whole different part. But I'm not gonna get into that whole wormhole. So for truth, as far as what we said in the chat, look, the only thing I'm saying is, if God created his children within his image, and they reflect him, they reflect it. Well, for me, I'm gonna say it, and the angels up in heaven. My thing is, I want to say this. I don't want to keep going on with this. I want to keep talking. My thing is, all I'm saying is this: why would it only be justified that his gender would be a male if both genders are coming from him as an image, from his image?
All right, so that's what I'm trying to explain. All right, the woman was taken from man. Okay, so the thing is this: now this is going to be hard to explain to you because you don't have the Holy Spirit, so it's going to be hard to understand this. It's probably going to go right up. You probably going to be like, what the All right, so when it says he, them, he was explaining that the male and female were one. And they was in their perfect form. Okay, so the woman was inside of him. So when they're one like that, That's basically like a how do I say this without? It's like a God being. They were a triune unit. They were complete. So when he took her out of him, because that was our desire, now they are separate. We are always put in a position of dominance and power and order. So when anything is considered first or considered, I guess, majority of the responsibility, it's going to be used in a masculine concept. So that's why the word he is repeated over and over again. Women came from us. They did not really, God created us and breathed life inside of us, and then women came from us. They were our child. We birthed them. They came from our rib. That's how they was created. That's why she's called it woman, because she came from the womb of a
the
man.
woman part, that's simple.
Okay. So if you get that part, then you should be able to understand the fact of why he would refer to himself in a masculine form.
I mean, the masculine form part, that's nothing I challenge, because that's all different. I'm just trying to get to like that root image. The part is just the image, but I'm gonna let that one ride.
Well, if you challenge, that means you have evidence of the contrary. So what is your evidence?
Well, no. Well, okay, when I say challenge, I mean, okay, if you're talking about image, that's just the one part of it that's a challenge. Because when you speak, because I want to be very mindful when we talk about image, because the words of that is in the Bible can definitely mean something different from back in the days than it is now. Because if I look up a word in the Bible right now, as far as just the normal definition, it's not going to mean the same thing as biblical definition.
Image of God is not like, okay, so I have theologians at the church that I go to. So I'm letting you know, image of God, which means imago Dei, that's the same. It's the same word, the same reference. It means to be made in God's likeness.
Only y'all. I don't listen. I kind of want to kind of ask a question in a sense, right? So I'm seeing in the comments they're saying 50-50 this, no 50-50 this and the third. Listen, okay. A man, if you don't live in a major American city, yes, a man could probably handle all the bills, right? If you don't live in a major American city. If you live in a major American city or major international city, you need 2 incomes, maybe almost 3. Okay? So I think this farce of
84, where you live at right now?
Huh?
Where you live at right now?
I live in Silicon Valley. You need 2 incomes out here.
Okay, now let me ask you this question. Do you live in a house or apartment?
I have 2 bedrooms.
Okay. Do your apartment exceed 3,000?
It's almost at that.
Okay. Gas and electric over 3,000? I mean 300?
Well, everything is included, but my what I pay a month with everything, my bills and everything is just about like 3,000, almost 3,100.
Okay, so listen, that's $36,000 a year. Now let's add in the car and the thing. So all together, probably all your bills is about like 5,000, right?
A month, possibly, yes. Hold on. But before we build truth, gotta bring in. He has solutions, all right. You know what I'm saying? He's from NYC. He's from Brooklyn. He's one of my brothers. You know how we get down. You know how we give it up. You know how we give it up, baby. You know what I mean? Him versus her solution, but also I got to give him a warm welcome because he is our brother. You know what I mean? Brother AR. What's up, bro?
Yeah.
What's up,
you know,
man?
I love him.
Yeah.
You know he ain't shit sometimes, but I love him.
He ain't shit sometimes.
You muted, bro. You muted, bro.
Vote for AR. Make YouTube great again.
Make YouTube great again.
Nobody can steal that. I started that. I started that.
I mean,
Hey, you gotta make the hat still, AR.
My shit does stink, right?
It does. It does sometimes.
What's up, everybody?
I love the
Benzie, how you
sweater.
doing? Bree, Wealth Talk Productions, and
That's
Be
Wally.
Easy. What's up, man?
Right.
Oh,
So
and Bree, what's up, man?
Yeah. So 84.
What's
If,
up, bro?
look what I'm because this is why I be trying to tell people, if you do the math, it's not what people think. So if you in a two bedroom, likewise, you know, me as well. If all your expenses add up to your needs, all your needs add up to about 5K, which is 60 grand. If you could take care of all your needs, and then all that person has to do is just basically come cook the food that's in there and things like that, and basically nurture the children, because children don't need that much, especially if you're taking care of all the clothing. That's everything, bro. So it's possible,
but
and you living in a place, and you live in a place where it's high.
You're not factoring when things break down. You're not factoring medical bills. You're not factoring in emergencies.
No,
You know
that's why I
so
said all your bills. I said
that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. You need two incomes, bro.
So listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. When I'm saying all your bills, that's why I asked you. First of all, if you're working, you pay for insurance through your job. So you ain't paying out of pocket no medical bills of 1,000. Like one night at the place is $1,000.
But even medical insurance is expensive, bro.
Right? No, it ain't $1,000. You paying
It's not, but it's expensive.
but that's what I'm saying. It's all. Hold on for a minute. Y'all can go at it once I finish this. So if that's included in your what's the name, you don't see that once it come out of your check. That's why I asked you, what are all your expenses?
True. Listen. True. Listen, you could possibly make it on bare minimum, make it on one income.
No,
but guess what? Man, it's gonna be real slim pickings. Okay, I'm gonna tell you that much. It's gonna be slim pickings. Like you ain't really gonna have wiggle room to really save no bread like that. Like everything gonna be slim pickings. That's what I would say. But you could be. So I agree with you on that.
Now that's in your area. Now see this.
Yeah.
Listen to
It's
what I'm
already
saying.
slim pickings. Most people live paycheck to paycheck.
Right. Give
There
me.
you go. Unless you live in like middle America, or you live like in the deep South where nobody wants to live sometimes.
Right.
Like,
so give me. So this is what
it's
I'm
a lot
saying.
cheaper.
Right. So that's I'm saying we got to include everybody, just not where you live at. So maybe in your area, which we already know, in that state is high. In other places where the rent ain't high, we can't say that they can't survive off of that. You feel what I'm saying?
No. That's what I'm saying. We agree.
No.
But
That's what I'm saying. We're saying that in these spaces.
Exactly.
We're saying that it's absolutely no way for you to do it. But
No. You could do it. You could do it depending on where you live. It depends on the location.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So when we're saying these things, we have to be careful, because it's basically telling people that, okay, you gotta look at your demographic, where you live at, the cost of living, and again, what type of person are you? Are you frugal or are you a wasteful individual? I keep asking people that, because that's where a lot of the bullshit.
Let me say this real quick.
5 seconds.
We got 5 seconds. Let me say this real quick. Real quick. Hold on, just release the time real quick, because I just got to say this real quick. At the end of the day, most of the Eastern Seaboard has major cities, right? Except for probably like South Carolina and probably Alabama. But everywhere else is pretty much major cities. So that's why the cost can be so high where you live, or New York, or wherever else. AR, go ahead and build, bro.
Yeah, no, to Saeed, I ain't see my wall. I'm just on the other side of the room, so try to switch up a little bit. But yeah, I mean, like, I know I want to ask Bree another question, because Bree, you are into like Dragon Ball Z, right?
I am.
You are? Okay, so I'm
gonna
come
out tomorrow. Well, actually, it's out today. I mean, today.
Oh, it's out today? Okay.
Yeah, the movie.
I'm gonna watch enough YouTube clips until it comes on so I can watch it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm in New York City, right? And in New York City, if you're not on government assistance, I mean, my medical bill alone is $800 a month, right?
you got to make over 150,000 a year if you own a home. You don't need that, but if you don't want to live paycheck to paycheck, you got to, there has to be a household income in total of 200,000. In New York City, if you're making less than $200,000, I don't even know what to tell you, because even Mr. Best, even in Brownsville, they're turning some of those projects into co-ops. So everyone has to make money. Like, you cannot be in New York. Everyone in New York City that's not making enough money, they're scrambling, man. They're really scrambling. I be seeing white people go hopping the turnstile now. It's hard, man. Yeah. So as far as that, but yeah, New York City is definitely expensive. And but Bree, what do you think about? What I want to talk to you about is that, what do you think about the Brawly, Dragon Ball Z Brawly? How the soundtrack was good. Would you agree?
Look at this man changing
I
the topic.
mean, because we're talking about something that
it is an open topic.
I mean, we're talking about when it comes to finances and money. That's my topic. That's what I do for a living, right? So I don't really get into that, because I know it depends on the state and the area that you live at. But concerning with New York City, where I'm at, if you make under $150,000, you're broke. You're struggling.
Where you live at?
That brings up a question, though. So,
currently in Queens, New York.
In Queens,
Rosedale, Queens. Mm-hmm.
So are we generally under are most men,
So
are most
everybody
modern
rich on here.
men under the assumption
Everybody
that, like,
high figures.
are most modern men not wanting their wives to
But
be
I
at
know
home
that's not true.
because of the state of, like, the cost of living? I
Well-
mean, not like if they could do it, obviously, yes, but like because of how expensive things are most men under the assumption that their wives will work?
Well, the thing, Bree, is that when it comes to Black culture, even going back to slavery, Black women always worked. Even Martin Luther King's wife always worked. Black women always worked. The tradition of women staying home to raise the kids is more the white tradition or other cultures. But when it comes to Black Americans, but I'm pretty sure most men would love for their wife to stay home and work. Stay home and take care of the kids. But as far as where I'm from, everyone works, even the kids work.
Well, yeah. You're in New York. So I mean everybody on the panel do most, based on that, do most men like kind of assume their wives will work? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I think
nowadays
men, they
they do.
assume their wife will be working. I mean,
And most people that are under a house that has some sort of structure, they don't mind they women working, because they know the woman is bringing a bag back to the house to ultimately build the foundation of the family. Where it starts getting dicey is where some women want the man to be able to provide for everything. Basically, his money is her money and her money is her money.
Yep.
I have a
Right.
question though.
What was that?
Question. So, like, for the couple, all right. So the does the man expect the wife to work? And the answer was yes. Okay. So does that same man who expects the wife to work also expect her to work once children are born? And if not, then does he expect her to drop her life and stay at home? Because if so, that transition should probably be discussed and met earlier in the game.
Oh,
Just
I
to make
don't
that
expect that, but I can't speak for everyone else.
No, I'm
I
saying
don't
for that
expect what?
same man who expects the wife to be working, does that same man expect that working wife to do the mom and housewife thing also?
no, he expects her to go back to work.
No, I mean, but once the kids are in the picture, does he expect her to do the domestic household, handle that as well, in a traditional sense? He doesn't really do it. She does it, even though they're both working.
I think most men, urban, because I'm in an urban community. I believe most urban men would love that, but I think people really get stuck on bills. A lot of, like Truth was saying, a lot of bills that you don't necessarily need. Like, you don't need a car in New York City, but everyone has one, right? But I think it will be a bonus if the woman could come home and do the cleaning and so forth and nurturing. But nowadays, the way it is, I think people just want their bills paid. You know.
Yep.
So do the men expect to basically go in on the child rearing and that domestic duties is what Menzie is asking specifically, I think. Do men see themselves doing that once the kids come into the
What
picture?
I'm saying is if the man right, because it's not how it works in my world, so I'm just trying to understand, right? The man who expects the wife to be working, will that working man and working wife also be splitting the housework and the children work and like, you know what I'm like, the womanly duties, the typical womanly duties, let's just call them as it is.
Like if they have the grandmother, the mother's still around, the grandmother's or grandmother.
Like if they
no, I don't know. You're including people into a situation that didn't include them prior.
But that's kind of how it is. I agree with AR on that because this is what other communities, I think Mr. Best said, I'm right near Silicon Valley too. I know a bunch of Arab families. These dudes is making 300,000. So the man makes enough to provide for the family, and his wife is still out there, and she's making her 100K. And you know who they get to watch their family? Grandmothers and
I was saying it earlier.
other women in the community that's doing the same thing. When they say it takes a village, they're not paying for childcare. They just have the grandma. They move the grandmas in,
or their cousins,
and they
we
live
know
with the
that's
family.
not a mirror. Like, I mean, I think Benzie's asking a pretty like we know like that's not typically how American culture. Most families move and they're just their own unit, and it's not a village kind of mentality for the average American. So
But
like,
if they're failing, then that's why.
They still get the grandmother to watch them and stuff.
So your answer to her question is no. You would expect some other like family member to help.
You would expect a third party to care for the house and children.
Well, the reason why for the most part they do, because the families who don't get the grandmother or aunt or someone to watch the kid while they're at work, most likely the mother and father are not even together. For the families that are together, they expect families to watch the children.
So I think the answer to her question is no. He does not expect to be the one to have to help. It would be expected that like maybe family would help.
No, men. I have 9 brothers. Okay, and even outside of my immediate family, for the mother and father is together. If both are working, they expect whoever gets home first to tidy up or cook or bring something. Go. Maybe the guy gets off of work, he goes food shopping. I think they try to do the housework. It goes hand in hand. It's not traditional, They
try to align their work schedules too, right? So if I know I'm working a late shift, I may tell my job that, hey, my wife gets off at this time. These are the hours that I need. And sometimes you got to sacrifice. You may be born in California. You may have to move across the state. You may be born in New York and have to move. Just because you was born there don't mean you need to stay there.
And a lot of women, like in New York City, that they're nurses. Nurses work extreme amount of hours. I mean, they don't get paid enough to do the job that they're doing, So when you have a wife that's a nurse, she's working, I don't know, 12.
I used to work from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m.
Yeah, 12 to 16 hours. And then imagine if you get a man who's a doctor who's working another 12 hours.
The grandma is the mother.
I mean, yeah, I think that is like, I mean, I agree, but I just was like trying to clarify her question because most of the time what I see is the man does not help with the when they're both working, the man does not expect to do 50% of the child rearing and the domestic stuff. You typically have to find that help
this is what
elsewhere.
I'm talking about. So and Queens,
for me, it was my mom. For me, it was my mom when I worked, when I had my youngest.
So in Queens, for rent, it says $1,500.
I mean, were you looking at Craigslist? Because that's
no. I'm looking on. Google is Queens expensive to live? Cost of living in Queens. Queens is way more affordable than many U.S. urban areas and significantly less expensive to live in Manhattan or most part of Brooklyn. Medians according to U.S. Census monthly rent in Queens is $1,520. The value of an owner occupied housing in Queens is.
He's like, no.
No, because I do property and so forth. I own property. It's not.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, Google lying then.
But yeah, so I mean, I think that's the interesting thing. I think that's kind of what she was hinted to earlier. Like, I think some men do maybe by default. Like, I think older, like as they get older and have some wisdom behind them. But I just feel like
Also,
most
Bria
men
saying
just
since
take
I'm
the
in New
woman
York
that you
City,
are.
right?
55,000 was third among the
Right. You in New York. Yeah, my grandma.
Well, since I'm in New York City, I'm surrounded a lot by Haitians, Trinidadian, West Indian, Hispanics that's not from this country. So the men, like the Jamaicans and they're involved. I don't know about being an excellent husband, but as far as being there for their children and taking care of the household, making sure their kid does the homework, and so the men are involved. The
And
Asians,
especially in the black community, in terms of like the more egalitarian lifestyle, try for the divestors, complaining about dishes and quote unquote womanly duties. Black men are more likely to be helping with the cooking, dishes, etc. If you don't take my word for it, start
I mean,
asking
that's
some
just
of these
not
Indian
what
white men, etc.
that's not what I've heard women say, and that's not what I've seen most women say happens. It's nice that I think it's good that you guys are saying like, yeah, I expect to kind of help out or whatever. We're both working,
Well,
but
this was
from what I've
according to the
heard, that's
CDC.
not. No, I'm saying I believe that. I do believe that. Like my husband's very involved. That's great. I believe what you're saying. I'm just saying from what I've heard from other women, their experience with their husbands or whatever, that is not happening. Like maybe the intention is for it to happen, but for whatever reason, it's just not happening.
If I may also add just like maybe another possible option for those women who do want to stay home and cater to their husbands, but maybe feel like it's just way too much work, you know what I'm saying, for just one wife alone. Maybe think about if your husband can in fact provide for a large family. Maybe think about expanding your family.
Yeah, but if you're working and he's working, I don't think he can afford.
If you're working and he's working, and then you have another, so either source of income and or someone that you can remember, that third party person that you kind of needed to depend on to watch your children while you guys were out grinding out. What if she just like never left and she just became part of the family?
They're not
Think about that. This is the person that you trust. This is the person. Yeah, absolutely.
Polygamy?
Yeah,
that's what
100%.
I think if a man can afford a polygamous lifestyle, that's great. I mean,
I don't.
Yeah, you got to think about it logically. If you remember purpose, the purpose is the reason for marriage and for, fornication and all of these things, right? But fornication is only fornication if you're not doing it with your husband or your wife. And if you're even going to go back to it scripturally and biblically, you know what I'm saying? There was a reason, there were many reasons why multiple wives were involved, and it was also to care for the children. It was to care for the house, to do the homemaking, to grow your family. You know what I'm saying? Don't disregard these ideas just because maybe they are not your tradition, because they can work in some situations, not for every situation, just really special.
I mean, people are struggling. People are struggling to keep their current wives, right?
Right.
On a large scale. Not even like
Right.
Even Christians, even pastors are getting divorces. So it's difficult to keep one wife.
Christianity has nothing to do with it. Christians are more special than any other person.
Well, the pastor decided to accept a higher role than the regular congregation, right? So if he is getting divorced, if they're getting divorced, and so forth, a lot of people, divorce is what? How high is divorce? Over 50%?
80%.
So if 80% of us Americans are getting divorced, there's no way we're able to get divorced from the first wife.
Right.
Could you imagine two wives going for your money, getting divorced?
But you see, that's the wrong purpose. You have to understand that. But the way that you're thinking, this is why I say it's a very special set of people that perhaps this could be an option for. Obviously, Even the way that I live my life is not a way for everybody. This is why I don't jumble myself in the general. You know what I'm. You know
I
how
could
I'm
never be
saying,
that
AR.
horny to want a second wife. Never, because
Well, that's good though.
the
That's
losing
good.
side is too high for me to lose. The losing, listen, when it comes to marriage, right? And I'm not married by the church, so there's no penalty, right? When you're married by the church, you didn't really take the oath of getting married because you know why? Because if you got married by the church, you're not married by paper. You took the safe route just in case things don't work out. Because I don't
I'm
want
not
to.
married by either.
I'm not. No, I'm not saying you personally. I'm just talking about people that say that they're married in a church, but they're not married. There's really no proof of them being married. So imagine if I take the step to get married to two women, and they both decide, hey, AR is whatever. Because I could be an asshole. Maybe maybe whatever. Maybe I do cheat. Who knows? Maybe I go outside of both of them, and they both take my. I'm gonna have to move back in with my mom on her couch. I would not risk it. I'll take the risk with one, and we'll see how that shit goes. But two, no, can't happen.
Yeah, for
I'm
me,
done.
like I said, if I Lord willing, I get married
Oh
again,
man.
I'm not having a wife that work. I want more children, and I want my wife to be home nurturing my children and taking care of home. So
But some of these, I'm seeing, some sentiments in the chat where it's saying, okay, now the women are working and now they have to come home and it's hard for them to do all of the quote unquote womanly duties, right? So let's just say hypothetically that the man does split these duties, right? He's working just as much, if not more, and he comes home and split these perceived womanly duties. But what other duties is she gonna split with him? Is she gonna change the oil half the time? If
and
four dudes break in the house, is she gonna take on half of them?
right, no, that
She
don't
might
change.
take her
Be
own car
easy,
and
that
to get
don't
an oil
change.
change.
And
They might just
what if
hire
he's
out.
doing construction and he doing back breaking work and all that type of stuff? See, that's what I'm saying. That's all goes into it. Where she's sitting in a cubicle, chilling, probably doing half the work, and then could bring half of work at home, chilling, talking to her social worker, eating food and everything like that, laughing while you on construction breaking concrete,
I
laying
think they would
bricks, and then you
they would
come
just
home
hire out, right?
afterwards, and then you got to do work and deal with them children, and everything like that too.
I think they would
Shit,
just hire out realistically. Like when both people work, your car, you go get an oil change, you probably have somebody come do your yard, you probably hire out some of those
I'll change
things.
my oil.
So I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like, I'm just like realistically, like, the things get hired
Realistically, I
out
changed
if
mine.
both people are working and they're making, money and they're, a lot of the times what happens is those things get hired out. So I
Like,
mean, I think that's just the realistic
like
outcome.
if I
Okay,
look,
so what did I miss so far?
well, what I'm saying is that if you were to take my situation, right, like my work, she works in an actual facility. She gets up and she goes to work. I work from home, or sometimes go to the office. So she doesn't do no house duties because she's going all day, and I have enough time where I can do my work, still make income, and I could be on here streaming, talking shit, right? So, and I have an adoptive son, so I try to take care of all that, pick him up for school, drop him. I don't let her take care of any of that because she's working, she's physically working all day. So
Right.
how can she come home, even though I'm working from home? She's still coming home, and I'm still home, and there's no food ready. But now on her days off, I don't do shit intentionally. She gotta catch up. So I think that if two people are together, I think you just gotta, but it's like what Truth said. If a man is like, laying the bricks down and pick, I don't do any of that stuff. So, but if I was, would I still come home and deal with the kids and
See,
probably sleep in
that's
the
when,
car?
and that's what
Yeah,
I was
both people
saying.
go out of the house. I
Those were
mean,
the men, because see, that's what you got to factor in back in the day. AR, that's what I was talking about. Men were going to the factories and working hard, and then while the women working, that we used to make them upset. They're like, "Hold up, we both working," but the dude's like, "Man, the labor that I'm doing over here, my feet all swollen and everything like that, and you sitting going to the office or working at the daggone post office doing a little paperwork while I'm out here like literally breaking my back." Got me walking funny. And then I gotta come home and clean up and all that type of stuff too. Like that's when it becomes there go the argument right there.
I think
See?
People should just be ready to hire out.
Yeah.
Hire cleaning lady. Hire.
It's not that expensive, by the way.
Yeah.
With
Hold on. Yeah, hold on for me, guys. Hold on. Let me read this. Remember, men, most modern women don't care about your struggles.
Yep,
You
that's
just
right.
hang out at the finish line and take out the take the house, cars, pension, and kids.
Hey, whoever put that, that's right. That's right.
Just hire the stuff out, modern couples. Just hire out the things that you
Yep, just pay more money.
I mean, if y'all are both working though,
resources
we're
out.
both going to work full time. Something's gonna have to get hired out. It's not worth. It's
No
really
work
not worth
status.
coming home and arguing about.
Remember, I
who's
told
gonna
y'all.
do the
I
thing.
said this from the beginning.
I'm
If
just
both
saying.
are working,
Just let me say,
nobody's
if we
not
both
cooking no more. Nobody's
if
not
we
cleaning
both
no
working
more,
the same amount,
and all that
something,
type of stuff. I told
some
you.
things
So
are going
their
to have to be
natural
hired out.
roles go out the door. I tried to tell y'all. That's how it works.
Just, I mean, that is how it works. Some
And then
things
the
will have, some
goddamn
things
kids are
it's
being
not
raised by
worth.
all types of people and all this type of
It's
stuff.
not worth fighting over. Like it's because some people like fight over like, oh, who's gonna do this? I'm tired. You tired? If you're at that point, just hire some things.
And then,
That is
not to mention the sex. Not to
not
mention
worth
the sex.
It's not worth the fight.
She going to work and then she come home tired and don't want to do nothing. And then
Y'all both go to
one
work.
to
Y'all
two
come home tired.
1 to 2 days turn into 3 days, and then next thing you know it's a week, and you looking at her like,
Yeah,
yo,
but
are
real
you
talk though,
serious?
real talk. With stay at home wives, bro. I don't care what kind of day my man has had. If that night I needs it, I'm getting it. There's no
That's how you
questions.
do it.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It doesn't matter what kind of hard day at construction job, back-breaking labor. It doesn't matter if he just has to lay there in that bed and do nothing while I do all the work.
Oh,
you know
listen.
what I'm saying? Because this is now it's different when it comes to the women, because in the end, it's probably true where most women, if they were going out doing back-breaking labor, and then they had to come home, and their man was doing the thing, the house thing, ready for his, snack at the end of the night, she'd probably be too damn tired. And
But they
she's
be
going to
talking
bed.
about they too tired even when they ain't doing back. Look, majority of women is not out here doing man labor. So let's get that out the way. Majority of them is
I'm
not
saying
out there.
even if they were doing it. Now let's say you're not doing it, right? I wanted to mention this real quick for the women out there who are all I'm an independent woman and don't need no man because I go to work myself, right? Who is your boss? Because if your boss is a man, I hate to break it to you, but you're being submissive to your man boss. So one way or another, you're still being submissive to a man. Like a man is still providing you and paying for your bills. Just because you're at home and you're doing your thing, I mentioned it in the comments, like that doesn't mean that you're helpless. You can still make money. You can make things. You can sew things. You can get crafty, bro. You can, like, you're at home, you can grow things, produce, and you can sell them. It doesn't matter where you are. People love freshly grown fruits, bro.
What about she's a
People
boss
love that.
babe?
They're not creative like that,
I don't
Nancy.
know.
A
I
wife
don't
should
know.
be resourceful. I don't think
Resourceful,
that she should marry
You
yes.
talking about the Proverbs 31? They ain't out here no more.
Yeah, she
Thank
should
you,
be
Bree.
resourceful. Like I don't
Resourceful is
think
the word.
if you just sit at home,
Like
like you would go
for
crazy.
example,
You
bro,
gotta have
Bree is a gamer girl. Bree is a gamer girl, bro. And if she
Ask these guys up here, do they have a woman that can
if she does her
sew?
gaming and she makes her bread, right? Just
I
her
do
own
make
little side
money. I
income
make
doing her
money
shit.
from gaming. I
Bada
flip
bing,
crypto.
bro.
I do stocks.
Yo, that's a
have,
gift.
Yeah, you can make money. Yeah, you should be
You
resourceful.
can do that. Yes.
Do some gardening. Y'all
Do some
wives up here
gardening.
do gardening? AR?
I
Your wife
garden.
do some gardening?
You got to do some gardening.
See?
No, I think it's
They stay
great
in
those
New
skill
York.
sets to have, but
They stay in New York.
we can't do
We're
gardening because
talking about reality.
we have too many rats. You plant something outside and
Oh yeah,
they're gonna run rapid.
They're gonna be standing on their back legs with the shit in their
Oh
hands.
no.
Cannot
I
feed
do
these
think
bastards.
it's sad to discount that, like Mimsy said earlier in chat. I think you'd be surprised on what a woman would do especially if she trusts her husband and she trusts his vision and she submits to his vision for
Yeah.
the family.
Ooh,
You'd be
trust.
surprised.
It's easy to say that when y'all not dating
out
these
here.
women.
But you'd be surprised what a woman will do.
It's so
like
easy to
how
say that
different.
type
But
of
see,
stuff
that's
when
a
you're not
problem,
dating
though.
these women. It's so
No,
easy.
it is easy to say that because Mimsy said she was one of those women, and I've also said I was one of those women, and now we're both in the country gardening with animals, stay-at-home moms, homeschooling our kids. Like, so we're saying that because we were those women, but we trusted our husbands.
And that's called
to do what they wanted
anecdotal,
for us.
sweetie. That's not the
You can
general
feel how
population.
you want to feel about it, but you
Oh,
asked
it
how
ain't a
can y'all
feeling.
say that because
It
we
ain't a
were those
feeling. I can
women.
ask these brothers up
did
here.
change.
So you're talking about your own anecdotal, just
Okay,
like
that's
these
fine,
brothers
but
would say something
I was
different.
asked, how do we know? And I was
Okay,
answering
but
that
Bree,
question.
but here's my thing though. When you say trust, but see, that's the thing though,
trust.
right there.
Which is
You talking about trust, but my thing is, let's be honest. What trust are you putting into it? Because my thing is, what man are you choosing that you can't trust?
I don't know. I mean, I think it's sad.
Okay.
It's not
Like
that you
that
don't
is
trust
horrible
them.
to
Hold on.
say. Like if you're telling me the
answer
word
first.
trust,
No, let me answer and then let Mimsy answer. My answer
All right, go
is
ahead.
not trust in the sense that I don't trust him, that like he's not gonna hurt me, but fully trust him. Like I fully believe that my husband will not let us go hungry. He will handle it. If he'll do what he needs to do to take care of us. He will provide, right? Unless he's physically unable or he's sick. And in that case, I can step in and fill that gap for him if need be. Right? I fully trust that man. Like I really do believe that he will never lead us astray. Like fully trust him, seriously, to the point where I gave up my career and stayed
that's
home
dope. That's
to
dope.
raise our kids because that's what he wanted for us. That's
That
what
is
I mean by
dope.
trust. Will your woman give up her career she went to school for and got all her degrees for because you have a vision for your family and she believes in it? That's what I mean when I say trust.
Yeah, that's real talk. That's dope.
I'm giving a round of applause
We
for
need
that
more
one.
women like you. If we had more women like you, the manosphere wouldn't even be created. Sad to say, it ain't a lot of women like that.
No, I still believe that would be
Mimsy wanted to
creative.
answer.
Oh,
That was fire.
No, I don't believe so. I believe because
Hold on, yo.
yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
I got a feeling. I got a feeling. Kawhi Bree, I got a feeling you're not really submissive like you're saying you are.
I mean, I have
don't know
no,
why.
Oh, you already know
I
that.
have
You
no
already know
problem
that.
saying I am not
There's
a
too many people
traditional.
talking.
I have no problem saying I'm not a traditional woman. I am not
Okay.
like Mimsy. I was working. I did make more money than my husband for a long time, and at that time, our roles were less traditional. Currently, I am in a traditional role because my husband had a vision. That's what submission is. He had a vision for our family. I chose to submit to his will for our family, and so therefore I'm submissive. Now, why am I on the internet with you right now at 1:58 a.m. Eastern Standard Time? It's because my husband's work takes him away from home. So he's not here because he leaves the house for work for months at a time sometimes. So I can't sleep because I'm used to him being in the bed next to me. So I'm up talking to you strangers.
Yeah,
Just in case anybody wanted to know how
that's
that works.
That's the one I
Hold
don't
on,
know.
y'all. I gotta let somebody in.
In
I
case
gotta let somebody
anybody
in.
wanted to know how that worked.
I gotta let
That's
somebody
why.
in. Okay, Kawhi Bree, I gotta let somebody in. Hold on, y'all. And thank you for sharing that, Kawhi Bree. I appreciate you. Listen, you know what I mean? I love this brother. You know what I mean? He's definitely an apex alpha simp. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Gotta bring in my brother, Tristan Draper. What's up, man?
Draper.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on?
Peace and love, brother. Talk to us.
What's up, man?
Going on? I heard too much arguing in here, so Michael Jackson had to come through and break it up. What's going on? You know, it's 2:00 in the morning. Why we
Oh
arguing?
hell no!
What is we doing?
I'm done.
Yo.
Madness.
Yeah. Good to see you, my brother, man.
What's going on, everybody? How y'all been? How was the panel?
It's good. Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships After
We've been
Dark.
having great conversations today, man. This has been banging.
It's been a wonderful
This has
stream.
been banging.
You know, but Bree, you didn't answer my question though
What?
about the anime.
What about the Broly movie? What about it?
Yeah, I mean, because listen, right? The
Look at this
Broly
guy.
movie had better promotion, right? better soundtrack, the Ice soundtrack, right? And they had better trailers than the current movie that's coming out. Wouldn't you agree?
Talking about superhero.
Yeah. No, that's Dragon Ball Super Broly versus the Dragon Ball. I don't even know that shit.
Yeah, it's called
I
Hero.
haven't even
Superhero.
honestly. I literally haven't even seen.
You're talking about the one that came out today. It's called Superhero.
It came out. I thought it was coming out in June.
I saw the old school Broly movie, so I have to see.
You didn't see the current Broly
No,
movie?
I haven't actually.
Nope, this should be.
What? Why not?
Cause I've been like doing I be gaming and streaming. I really
Hold
just
on, I
have
think you
not
do
watched.
anime
We've been making that money.
I don't think she's a big fan of Dragon Ball.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
not
think
like
she's
a
new
huge.
one.
Dragon
No,
Ball
I've
dope.
seen
Yo,
all
Dragon
of
Ball
Dragon
dope.
Ball Z. I've seen Dragon Ball Super. I'm just not like.
But you didn't watch
Oh
the
my god!
Broly?
Actually, I hate Goku. So we'll get on that another time.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Oh, shots fired, right?
Really? Who do you
Hey,
like?
well, Goku.
Look, everybody got so mad.
Wait, what? I might be a grown man, but we're not gonna do this.
Oh, dang,
Hold
you
on,
right.
I could. Well,
You
hold
right,
on, everybody. Hold on,
AR.
hold on,
Well,
everybody.
let her speak. Wait, who do you like other than Goku then?
Who do I
Hold on,
like
I'm
better than
gonna
Goku?
quiet
That's
as far as with
Mr.
Goku
Popo.
because like Goku's a deadbeat dad.
Ah,
first of all, right?
He's trash.
You
He's
know,
a trash father. Trash husband.
Hey,
Oh, who cares
Rio.
about that? We talk about fighting.
Hold on,
Hey,
but how is he trash? All
hey,
his family got superpower. They can defend themselves.
Hey,
He's
Rio,
overrated.
Son to a fight.
They family keep working on schoolwork.
Hey, Rio, you hit a big point right there. In this world,
Trash.
Goku would be a deadbeat dad.
Sacrifices
That-
needed to be made to save the
Piccolo was more of a
universe. What are
father.
we talking about here?
Look,
Piccolo's
yeah,
the
look,
real-
Dad
look, look, look.
What is we talking about?
Hold on,
Would be the worst dad
hold on,
ever.
everybody. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Right, I'm gonna say this right. I didn't mean to mute you. All right. Now look, I know every young man's gonna get triggered, right? But Piccolo, right, is the ultimate dad. He was more of a dad than anybody. Okay, in his
Facts.
channel, in
The
his
greatest
world, in his
stepdad.
chat, at work, whatever.
Facts.
That Piccolo was the best dad ever, bro. On
The
that show,
greatest
hands
stepdad.
down. If you want to
And
learn how to be
Vegeta's
a
really
good
the
father,
main
Masculine father.
yeah, and
Vegeta's
Vegeta's too
really the
though.
main character.
Yeah.
But he
has
had that
the
tough
When,
character arc.
when Goku was killed by Radix, Piccolo stepped right in and took Gohan and took him and started training him.
But what about
Matter
Gohan,
of
the
fact,
grandfather?
Huh?
Thank
Goku's
you.
Earth father.
Oh, he was.
Gohan.
He was a great. You talking about Dragon Ball? Yeah, he was a great father.
Bro, you gotta take
Yeah,
it
we
back.
talking Goku though.
Yeah,
he was.
he was,
dropped
but
on his
Goku
head,
was
though.
a bad father.
Goku was the perfect father. He made the sacrifice to save the universe by
That's
sacrificing his
based
family.
on
Okay?
the world we live in right now. If Goku was in real life,
There'd be no
they would
universe
say
without
he's
this
a
man, okay?
deadbeat
Let me
dad.
ask
But
you a
Goku never
question.
cheated though.
Let me ask you a question.
His dad
Simple
won't sure that
question.
he was a
I
faithful
don't know what
husband.
the fuck he did on the universe.
Nah, yo, real question, bro.
I'm just saying.
Okay, wait, hold on, real quick. Okay,
Vegeta wasn't
go ahead, man.
walking around acting foolish right now.
Hold up, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Just if y'all can just take it back, brothers
Okay.
and sisters. All right. Could Goku ride the Nimbus?
Huh?
What at first?
What do you mean?
The flying Nimbus. At any point, could
On the back?
Goku not ride the flying Nimbus if he chose to?
What do you mean? I'm confused.
He was able to ride the flying
Yeah, he
Nimbus.
was always able to.
Why?
I don't remember.
He had
why.
a
He's a
pure
good
heart.
person, right?
Because he had a pure heart.
Oh, that's what you. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I can't
know
remember.
what
I'm
you
not
did.
saying
I
he's not
forgot.
a good person. He was dropped on his head. You know what I'm saying? He might not have the best logic. You know, he got some brain damage. You know, he got dropped on his head. I get it. It's cool. I'm just saying. He's trash father. Vegeta's better. Vegeta has an
Yeah,
actual
Vegeta's
character arc.
actually an
It's
active
development.
dad. Yeah.
Now you know
Yeah,
Vegeta
and
destroyed
development.
planets, right?
But
Facts.
Goku
Yeah,
was dead.
But we talking about being a father. We're talking
How
about
are you
Okay,
gonna?
wait. Okay, hold on. Besides, okay. Since you want to talk about destroying planets, remember, Vegeta, right, is a reform again Christian. Okay, he repented his sins.
Oh hell no!
Turned to the Almighty Shamrock.
Yo,
okay,
y'all know what he did
and
to
he became a good
Nappa?
person.
You see what he did to Nappa? Vegeta can't be trusted, bro. Vegeta cannot be trusted, man.
Yeah.
Actually has like a good, a
I'm
solid
done with
ass
y'all, man.
character
I'm done with
development
y'all. I'm
story
done.
arc. He is the main character.
Last time
Okay,
I
how was
checked-
Vegeta to a
last
future
time I checked,
Trunks?
Vegeta is a whole bum. That's the
was
problem.
Goku
He's a
this way after
stay-at-home
Trump?
dad. He's a stay-at-home dad. He can't get a
Yep.
job. I said, but what does
Oh,
Goku do?
oh yeah,
Because
dang.
Obama's a
I
snipe.
just thought.
He got a
I just
billionaire.
thought.
Vegeta has a billionaire wife.
I
So
just
he's
thought
good.
about that. And he's a simp. And he's a simp.
He's future.
Hold
And
on.
he's a simp.
Hell no. Oh, hell no.
Ain't no
Not
damn
gonna
simp.
do Vegeta like
let's
that.
not act
Not
like
gonna do
Vegeta's not
Vegeta like
running
this.
around chasing behind
Everything Boomer
tails.
tell him to do, he scrambles
Wow,
around.
I'm
Don't
gonna have to
say.
have this on my show. Talking about Vegeta.
Vegeta.
No.
Vegeta
Yes,
is
yes.
wicked. Vegeta is wicked because he lives for the lusts of the flesh. And y'all, come on now. Let's be real, brothers and sisters.
Maybe
You know what I'm saying?
warfare, but
Bro, Goku died, right? So that Gohan would not die, all right? And so he's dead. Y'all can't call him a trash father, bro. He's dead.
Hey,
chose this
he
life.
okay,
gave
what about that moment when he faced
selfishly
Majin Buu
leaves.
and he chose to explode himself?
He doesn't do homework
Let's
with his
be real.
children. He doesn't feed his children. He always runs off to go train.
Never forget about the
Remember
sense
when
of
they
being
didn't
at the
want him to
cell
fight
game.
Hit?
Right.
Remember when
No.
Gohan begged him not to fight Hit in Super?
Yep.
Hang on,
And he
go
was
there.
like,
But
I don't
aren't
really
you
care.
guys aren't you guys advocates about the parents teaching the children and not being indoctrinated by the schools? Yet you want Gohan to be a book nerd and go to the schools?
He is a
No,
book
I
nerd.
want his
Goku let
father
a
to do
green
the
Martian
homework with
kidnap
him
his kid,
and
and
feed
he didn't
him.
do nothing about it.
Nah, Goku went out and caught fish. All right,
Well,
he
that's
was a simple man.
you forgot.
He caught
That's true.
Okay.
He's go fishing
Okay,
with
look,
Gohan.
this is
the dinosaurs.
He only did that one time out of all the thousands of.
Nuh-uh. Anytime even when Gohan was getting kidnapped, Chi-Chi was there getting ready to kick some fucking ass, all right? Because she
Yeah,
was a
Chi-Chi was
badass.
there. Yep,
She was a
Chi-Chi.
badass.
Chi-Chi.
And Goku, where was Goku? Out getting the damn food. And y'all are gonna
Okay,
call him
let's
a
say,
trash
look,
nerd?
after
When he was in
Super
Snake
made
Way,
Goku
when he
trash.
was on Snake Way, who was watching Gohan then?
Bro, he was dead.
He was dead.
Hey, he shouldn't have been out there getting himself killed. I know better not
For
to get
his
myself
son?
killed and leave my children behind. I know
Look,
better
I hate
than do
Goku
that.
in Super. Let me establish when Akira Toriyama had control of it, it was good. Goku was great, but in Super, Goku is horrible, and they actually make a point.
Yeah, he's
that
even worse than
actually
Super.
No, but Bree, I don't
He's
understand why
even
you didn't
worse.
watch the Broly movie. I don't get it.
I haven't
Oh,
seen a new Broly movie. I saw the
But
classic, the old one,
why? It's been
The
out for
new-
over 2 years now.
Yeah, it's dope.
What Broly movie?
because I don't want to see more Goku.
You didn't see the new
getting
Broly?
random power ups to beat people.
Oh, let me.
It's like,
Hold on, you didn't see? Who
Let me
said they
let me
ain't
jump,
see
let me
the
jump
new
in this.
Broly?
Let me jump in this. Let me jump in this. Wait a Let me minute. jump in What? this real quick. Okay, wait. Let me Which jump. one Let me are jump in we this talking real about? quick. 'Cause I only know the Hold on, Wally. superhero Wally, hold movie on. with the Gohan. Wally, hold on,
So you
Wally.
did
Let me jump in.
the one
Hold
before
on, y'all.
this.
Truth, hold on, Truth, hold on. Everybody, hold on.
All right,
Let me
go
jump in this
ahead.
real quick, all right? Listen, man. All right, Goku is the greatest Z Warrior fighter of all time. It's not
Of
even
course,
close, all right?
no doubt.
At the end of the day, the man has sacrificed himself. He has died for his kids. He's done everything he can. Vegeta is, and I know a person who loves Vegeta, and he acts just like Vegeta because his emotions supersede his intellect. He's so emotional, and he makes really bad choices. And he loves Vegeta. You know what I mean? Shout out to that brother. He knows who he is. Stop laughing at 3. You know what I'm talking about. At the end of the day, he acts just like Vegeta. Like his emotions supersede his intellect. He don't think.
I'm going after
He's too
84.
emotional. Now listen, Vegeta's too emotional. He's way too emotional. All right. And only is he too emotional, he makes irrational decisions, and he thinks being a man is just like certain men out here is being super machismo. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being smart, strategizing, and then taking his opponent over. You know what I mean? He doesn't strategize. He just runs into a brick wall every time. And that's why most of the times, a lot of times, Vegeta gets his behind whooped. A lot of times. Because he doesn't strategize anything. You know what I'm saying? He trains. He can train. You know what I mean? He works out. You know what I mean? He works hard, but he's not smart. His intelligence is completely gone. He has no intelligence.
Wait.
You don't strategize. Wait right there.
Let him finish. I'm going
Let me
after
finish.
him. I got it.
Vegeta does not strategize well. He does not. Okay? Every time Vegeta tries to strategize something, it most of the times fails. Most of the time. When Goku wants to strategize something, it actually makes sense. He actually thinks logically through it. You know what I'm saying? And he's able to defeat the opponent.
You know what I'm saying? If it's not him, he sets up a way where somebody else can defeat the opponent if he's not strong enough. You know what I'm saying? At that moment, Goku's always thinking about what's best for the whole team. Vegeta most of the time is just trying to, seek his own glory and trying to be the man all the time. You know what I mean? Which is why he fails. So yeah, that's what I think.
All right, so I'm a Dragon Ball buff. I've been watching ever since he first got to Earth all the way up until now. I basically know everything. So let's compare the two. Now, when you said Vegeta, one thing about Vegeta, he actually mastered things on his own. Goku even had to admit this when they first went Super Saiyan Blue. He said when he started when he was about to beat Frieza, but Frieza homeboy caught him off guard and shot him, and then Vegeta had to take over. And he said it. He said, unlike me, Vegeta, he said, I learned to be Super Saiyan Blue from the ritual, but Vegeta did it all on his own. Vegeta when it comes to martial arts, he's a masterful. Whenever he completes something, he always does it to his best ability. When it was Super Saiyan God, he the one that mastered it. That's why when they did the Tournament of Power, he turned into the Evolution Blue instead of Goku did the Ultra Instinct. But he always masters it before he goes to the next stage. Right now, they in this Vegeta's practicing this thing called Ultra Ego now, something that Beerus taught him. So it's like a counter to the Ultra Instinct. And actually, in some ways, it's starting to look like Ultra Ego is actually more powerful than Ultra Instinct. And that's going to be scary because now, for so long, Vegeta has always been Goku's lesser by a little bit, but now it doesn't look so. So Vegeta masters things. Goku willfully, and you saying Goku also goes into fights with his guard down and it gets his tail busted up all the daggone time. That people keep saying, even we said it. He said, you let your guard down too much. And then Vegeta's always tense. This is how they got to the to start learning how to get to Ultra Instinct and to master the Super Saiyan God, the Super Saiyan Blue form. This is how they started to learn to master it because they had to learn to keep their power internal when they was being trained by Whis Beerus. So Vegeta is not he's not lackluster, man. Goku actually looks up to him and respects him, man. He respects him. Vegeta
All right, now all right, so let me get in this one. Now, Vegeta definitely has better fighting IQ than Goku does. Goku's just technical, Vegeta just aggressive. On the other hand, now to the whole ritual part, the ritual got him the Super Saiyan God form. It didn't get him the Super Saiyan Blue. He did train to the Super Saiyan Blue form.
That's how he learned to get the Super Saiyan Blue. Vegeta did it all on his own. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, Vegeta did it all on his own, but Goku got just the ritual of the Super Saiyan God form. He started to train to Super Saiyan.
Oh, he just
cut off.
Well, the only thing I want to say is that, just remember, Vegeta usually trains on his own. Goku always had people from the other realm or world, Supreme Kai or whatever, teach him these ancient, techniques. Vegeta just started with Whis. I think Whis is his first teacher, is it?
Yep.
Yeah, he's his first teacher. Then, as it goes on, he gets learned from other people.
Okay. So Vegeta basically, and I think the only time Vegeta actually trained with someone is with Trunks in the Hyperbolic Time Chamber.
And he did it with Goku too.
And I think he was just really like using Trunks as a punching bag. I don't really think
but that was only like for a few times. Usually he does it on his own. Or
and also Goku had the hyperbolic time chamber that Vegeta never knew about. Vegeta just found out about that, so
and isn't instinct a more feminine trait than ego? So that means that Vegeta's not the beta. That was my point. Whoever said Vegeta beta.
Vegeta definitely not no beta.
He has ultra ego.
Vegeta is red pill times 10 Kaioken.
But I will say this: I don't think so. Ultra ego is gonna overload Ultra Instinct.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna end this one thing. Who was crying because they couldn't reach Goku's level? This guy. Okay? It doesn't matter. He can't touch Goku.
Wait, hold on. So now y'all want to say that crying is
He's a loser.
Oh, please. But Goku is just a fair favorite. Vegeta has way more knowledge of his whole Saiyan lineage than Goku does.
And can't beat him in a fight.
You gotta remember, it's exactly what I said. You gotta remember, Goku always had these ancient people training them. Even who was Piccolo's other half?
That's Vegeta's fault. He's an asshole and nobody wants to mess
Kami.
with him.
Kami. We're talking about Kami.
But Vegeta was raised by himself, though. Vegeta raised himself.
Yeah,
that's his problem. That's a personal problem.
But that's still an advantage that you can't ignore, though. You can't.
He even had Master Roshi.
It's his problem, but you can't ignore it.
How many
It's
times
an
has
advantage.
Vegeta tried to work with somebody, but they want to fuck with him because of his reputation when he was Frieza's henchman?
Ain't nobody wanted to.
Ain't
nobody.
Oh, that's a lie.
What really?
That is a
Name one.
daggone bull.
But
who you talking about that wanted to train him and he didn't want? I mean, he didn't want to.
Because I trained Kaba, right?
Wasn't the whole Piccolo's people denying Vegeta because Vegeta's reputation? Right or wrong?
What are you talking about?
But that's not as far as training him. That's as far as I believe healing him.
Listen. Don't matter. The reputation's the reputation. People don't want to fuck with you. They don't fuck with you.
Okay, but that's not amongst training him.
He went the first look. When Whis came, you saw he asked Whis to train him because it knew he could get to another level. Nobody never approached him that he thought was worthy enough to train him. First and foremost, you gotta look at it like that.
Did he touch Goku's level in the Tournament of Power? Yes or no?
Say that again.
Did he touch Goku's level in the Tournament of Power? Yes or no?
Without the Ultra Instinct, yes, he did.
Absolutely.
When he turned into
Yes,
Evolution Blue.
Actually, he did. Yeah.
Yep. It was just as it was more powerful.
You have to add that in.
If he didn't go to if he didn't go to Kaioken, he'd have been stronger. But since it went Kaioken, it was on par with Evolution Blue.
But did he do it? No.
And remember, he was the first one that broke through Jiren's defenses. How about that? How about that?
You just hating on Vegeta.
Yeah, and I'm a Goku. I'm a Goku fan, but we gotta keep it 1,000.
I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Vegeta can never be Goku. Never will. He'll never have his moment.
Of course, could they favor this man?
Hold on. You just lied. You don't pay attention to the manga because I just explained what Ultra Ego did, and he destroyed Goku in his Ultra Instinct Master form.
Not beating this man. Not beating this man. You see this man?
And that's not even mastered.
Okay, I see
that's
now.
not even mastered.
You one of them Goku people.
Yeah, I love Go. Look, I'm a Goku fan, but I'm always going to keep it 100. I can't lie.
Listen. The way with that, I don't know. The way that Ultra Ego looks, I think that's going to be your default.
Hold on, Wally. Hold on. Listen. What Tristan is saying is true, okay? And it speaks true in society, too. You know what I mean? You know, Vegeta has a bad reputation, and he's prideful, and it holds him back. It holds him back. It does.
That is super.
It holds him back.
That's fair.
I'll even say this. I'll even say this. Vegeta's the only person that allowed a whole man to call him a monkey to his face for decades. I'm just saying he's a punk. He's a punk ass.
Follow the manga.
Listen.
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Listen.
Follow the manga.
Hold on, y'all. I admire Vegeta's. I admire his commitment to train. I admire his commitment to be a great warrior. I admire that. I do. But his bad reputation and his pride holds him back. It does.
Okay. But not in Super though.
So did you follow the manga?
Okay, look, that's
bad. You follow the manga because right now he's stronger than Goku in Ultra Ego form.
It won't last.
I'll give it 2 days.
That's probably true.
That's probably true. You know the writers be
respectfully, I think it won't last.
You know the writers be going you could be. There's no way Goku should have been anywhere near Jiren's level. I mean, come on, bro. I know they wasn't using any type of killing techniques, but in Superpower, no matter how good you did, they gave Goku an extra boost, which was, I mean, it didn't even make sense how Goku.
To be honest, yeah.
The game
Yeah,
I mean, he has plot
that,
armor. He has the worst plot armor. I'm sorry. I did a whole show about how I hate plot armor and why I hate Goku
They just gave it to him
because of his plot armor. Just because of his, I just can't with plot armor. I just cannot.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
see, it
Goku,
was the
Goku
way.
hated the people that like hate LeBron to me. Like they know he's great and they still hate him.
All right,
Oh
M3.
no, that is actually a good comparison.
All right.
Look,
Hold on, everybody.
He's shutting it down.
No. I'm not shutting it down. I'm not shutting it down. See, I gotta read the chat. Mr. Best in the World will take over for me. I'm the one who's just leaving because I gotta get ready for work. But I just want to say, yo, these conversations was mad bomb and it was fun.
It was.
So I want everybody to still stick around, enjoy non-stream relationships after dark. Okay, where it gets even more crazier. Kawhi Bree, thank you for tuning in. Me MC Limbs, Silencio. It's always good to see you. Hey R, you ain't shit, but I love you anyway. What's the best
Right.
one? Thank you.
That's right. That's
Thank you for holding it down.
That's my pronouns.
Yeah.
AR ain't shit. You know, say it right.
Truth is never favorite. Hey man, thank you for tuning in, man, and
always, man. Day one, bro. You know that.
You gotta put the Almighty into these conversations every now and then. You
Always.
feel me? Yeah,
Always.
keep it reminded. Okay, Wally, definitely good, man, to hear your perspective, and I'm glad that you came in. And Tristan, you need another video, man. That Goku thing, man, it's not working.
All right, fine, I got you.
Ultra instant Goku, man. Sucks. It sucks.
Hey, can I say something about that? That was the greatest fight out of all the top. Even better than the German. And that part right there is the funniest thing I ever seen in my life. When
that was really the funniest part right there.
Listen, she really thought she was
good. On her command, man.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He Tony Hawk grinded the shit out of her shit and threw that shit in her. Yo, I bust out laughing, bro. I bust out laughing. I couldn't. I was actually crying.
M3. One thing I want to say on a serious note, I forgot because there's real quick, M3, before you go. If someone does come on your platform and they want to be called their pronouns, all seriousness, you actually have to do it.
What do you mean?
I swear to you. If
someone, I guess I call him it. Yeah.
Yo, I'm not even joking, bro.
Oh, you talking about like the Zaire Wade thing?
Yo, if someone really comes on your platform and they say, "Listen, I want you to announce my pronouns," you don't do that shit. Yo, they're gonna take that. They're gonna report that shit to YouTube. That little section. They actually do that. This is there's people that's this guy. I forgot what college he's in. He's getting sued. They sued the school for $400,000. They're gonna pay. Because the professor didn't want to call them. So I'm just letting you know. If someone does come on here,
I can't even live.
Hold on.
If you want your stream to be up, I'm just being serious. If you want to keep your channel and someone comes on and they say, hey, listen, my name is AR and my pronouns are blah blah blah. Say, hey, AR, he, she, her, whatever. Hey, how you doing? On a serious note, and just move past that. Just avoid that. Just before I forget. And I'm just like, even on my platform, someone said they got pronouns. I'm like, yeah, man. Say it quick and just move forward. That's crazy.
Hey, can you is it a way that you can can't you block them or something? Can't you or let it be known like, look, this channel is, I don't want to, because I want my rights as well. So, and it's a sad thing. I can't even have no rights no more because my rights have to be taken away for somebody else to have rights. That's sad.
It's a sensitive culture.
Yeah, they the ones putting the money into.
They're gonna win unless you're gonna hire attorney or that bullshit. But other than that, I mean, my panel is kind of wild, but at the same time, to avoid YouTube taking it down, and I got to report, and I don't know. I just rather just say their pronouns, and that's just crazy to me. But they're becoming strict with that pronoun shit.
Hey Tristan, you gonna be ready next week, shorty?
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right, I need you Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Oh, what happened to AR?
What happened to AR? Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. We good?
Want to know?
What time?
8 to 10.
All right, everybody. Definitely have a good night. Hey,
Black Man Filter. You could jump on if you like, bro.
Good night, Rio.
Yeah. Good night, you guys.
Yo,
Black Man Filter. Yo, congratulations.
What about Wednesday and Friday?
I have class that night.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Hold on for a minute. So Black Man Unfiltered, man. Hey, shout out to you. I'm gonna give you a round of applause for getting your first ever 1K subscribers and beyond. So salute to you, my
big
brother.
things.
Keep doing what you're doing, man. You're doing big things. Yes, that's right. But anyways, y'all, I'm about to go out. If y'all still want to stick around, feel free to do so. Mr. Best will be taking over. All right, thank you, Mr. Best.
No problem. Night, bro.
All right, bro. Yeah, damn, Trisha, man. See you. Look, man. If you can't get there Wednesday and Friday, man, I'm gonna need you to. You're gonna have to teach somebody how to do that, man. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to teach somebody how to do it, yo. I'm gonna need you. And
the Black Man Unfiltered, definitely.
yeah, that's dope, man. That's dope. Love to hear people doing well and building. Wealth Talk Productions. How are you with the credit situation?
Okay, what credit situation you talking about exactly?
Like, are you? Because I see you say Wealth Talk Productions are like, is that like your niche? Like you really know the ins and out of credit, like where you can explain it?
Okay, so all right, so let me explain to you my content real quick. So, Wealth Talk Production is basically, so I do talk about wealth, right? But understand there's basically 4 images of wealth. There is the financial, social, times, and health wealth. That's what I talk about on my platform. Now, as far as the financial, what you're talking about amongst credit, I am basically at the beginner level. So that's why I teach mostly people that don't know. And then I teach them how to understand that side of it all. And then the other 3.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that wouldn't. That okay. Well, that ain't gonna work. I gotta find somebody that really knows the in and out of the credit situation. Like this is their thing. Like where the point where they can actually, because I'm looking for somebody basically that can, teach my group about credit, because I want everyone that's a part of my group to have immaculate credit, because we got to have some. We're going to do some other things. But
are you talking like credit amongst your credit score?
Yeah, I mean, of course, for us to build, and it's not just about building the credit score. It's about building it, but also how to build it quick, how to build it efficient, little different hacks, also how to help other people also do those things. So I need somebody that really is efficient when it comes to the creditors, the credit market, and everything like that. Somebody that can basically teach a class, if basically. So that's what I'm looking for.
I already know. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
No, yeah. So I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So, and also the individual has to be a decent individual as well. I'm looking for someone that's morally decent, but knows their shit when it comes to the credit thing. So,
actually, I know something right now that knows it. I just don't know if she knows it to that point, though.
You say that again?
I said I know someone, but I don't know if she knows it to that point. Because okay, so there's yeah, she's on YouTube. Major Change Group. Look at that channel.
Major Change.
Yeah, group. Let me write it. Let me type it in the back.
Okay.
Yeah, the person you probably have to look for is somebody who's a CFA, a certified financial analyst.
Yeah, they're looking for that high end.
Major.
Cause I talk about credit, but I haven't talked about it in the high end aspects.
Oh, okay, I see her. She has 5K.
What are y'all talking about?
Well, I guess I have to contact her to see if she's actually, a decent individual. She's cute though.
Queen, what were you saying, Queen?
That's what got you in the first place.
She's cute though.
She's cute.
She's cute.
She's cute now.
Oh my God!
They got a lot of videos about that. It's called Gold Diggers. Look them up. She cute though. She crazy, but she cute. She tried to stab me last night, but she cute.
I mean, we hit
Keep it
kill
up.
up quick. You know what I'm saying? We
Keep
heal
it
up
up.
quick.
Keep it up, Truth.
It's only a little bit of flesh. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta mess with you. I gotta mess with you. She killed that one. I don't know, but But anyway, how y'all doing? I'm about to get off. I'm tired. I know what y'all. I heard y'all talking about Goku. I don't know nothing about that.
The man. You know what? I found out years ago why I was so connected to Goku and Superman for that matter.
They
Because
your cousins?
I wish, but both of them come from the concept of Jesus Christ.
Okay. Yo, that is true though. From what I heard, that is true.
Mm-hmm. If you actually go,
hold on, Superman goes dark though.
Yeah, I said the concept now. How people stretch the also Goku went evil a couple times too. People, people.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
So how people stretch the concepts of certain things, I can't help it. But the original plot of their storyline, it matches. Even down to their demeanor, it matches to be Christ-like. So that's what. That's why I started realizing. I was like, I don't even know why I'm so attracted to him. But then I was like, oh, okay. I looked up the backstory and everything like that, and the plot. And I was like, wow.
Just be honest. You like the cartoon?
No, I love the cartoon.
I'm just messing with you.
No, I love it. Yeah. Oh no, I definitely love the cartoon and everything
I'm
like
just
that.
messing with you.
You know what I'm saying? But no, it really
Don't be trying to pull no biblical principles out no basic cartoon.
Well, if you actually look up when Superman was created, he was created by two Jews, and that's where they got the concept from. More so Superman than anything. Now, and the actual Superman's real name is Kal-El, and it means son of God. Now,
Okay.
Now.
So where the kryptonite come in? Where the kryptonite come in?
Hey, that's the extended.
I'm not gonna say nothing.
What you gonna say? What you gonna say? Best in the world or
nothing?
Intellectual soapbox when
Nothing
God
at all.
created
Nothing
woman.
at all. Nothing
That's
at
the
all.
kryptonite.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. With that being said, family, let me close out shop. You know what I'm saying? First, I'm gonna start with ladies first. Queen, let them know who you are.
I'm Queen Forever 2K. You can find me on Instagram again, Queen Forever 2K, and you can see me on the Knowledge and Relationships platform. I pop into other people's streams, to get my little 2 cents and make my way around these YouTube streets. And you can see me on Cozy Conversations on the Intellectual Soapbox. On I don't know what day it is. I just get the notification and I show up. So there you go. You want me on your show? Send me a notification and I'll show up and support. Have a good night.
Now I'm gonna go to Tristan Draper. Tristan, what's up, bro?
What's going on? My name is Tristan. I'm just a chat hopper and be the reason someone believes in the goodness of people. And that is it. I'm out.
Love that, Tristan. Love it, man. Hilltop Productions. Wally, what's up, man? Talk to me.
Man, you already know what time it is. I'm Hilltop Productions. I'm out here trying to get people the concept of wealth and gain it so that they can have prosperity.
Excellent. Truth. Talk to me, man. Let them know who you are. Let them know where they can find you.
Yes, sir. This is the guy, the one and only Truth is Never Favorite. You can find it on YouTube, Truth is Never Favorite Podcast. As always, this is the greatest show, Knowledge and Relationships. These are my brothers. These are good dudes. So I hope that y'all like and subscribe and always tap in over here. Great conversations, nothing but love, order, decorum, equality. And definitely if you're looking to gain some knowledge and learn, this is the spot to be. So tap into me over on Truth is Never Favorite. And also you can tap in with me over here and always support my brothers. You know, the intellectual soapbox, better known as Mr. Best in the World 84. And also Knowledge and Relationships himself, Mr. Rio. Holla at you, brothers. As always, day one, blood in, family first. Have a good
Oh,
night.
definitely. Family first, blood in, y'all, definitely. Man, thanks everybody for jumping in on the panel. Thanks for everybody who jumped in the chat. Thank you for being a part of our relationship experience. We truly appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? We definitely want to thank you guys. Love you guys, man. Thank you for adding to, you know what I'm saying, our channel, our experience, man. This topic was great. Thank you for everybody who jumped in. And I truly appreciate all y'all, man. Much love to all y'all. With that, I bid y'all good night and have a great evening and a great weekend as well.
Go
Later,
to
y'all.
bed.